thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
Oh, hi there. Time for Extra Life again? Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I know I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to PV Canyon Crossing again, and my extra live stream for today. I also have a guest with me to help me out with some of the work I've got just from the 3Js, also known as Farmer Joe.
Hello.
Yeah. Glad to have you here. Hopefully, we can get this soy harvest done today.
Give it a second here.
Oh, I don't think I have the. Might have to get you to say hello again in a moment. Oh, wait. No, I did hear you. The background. Okay. Alright, so I guess audio is fine. I'll just do one quick check here, because I'm always paranoid about audio.
Yeah. One has a remarkable timing of calling right as Kiram starts to stream.
Yeah. That's quite alright. Tell him I said hello.
Kiram says hi.
Okay, microphone's fine. Okay. Let me jump into the game. Make sure game is working fine.
Sounds good.
Yep, there we go. I think we're rocking and rolling.
Like such timing there, one. He'll log in and give you a thumbs up, he said, but he's driving, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, like we have over 800 grand now.
We do, yes. Jess has been running around the map in the dark, reenacting the Blair Witch Project, collecting collecting collectibles.
Getting scared while doing it, don't worry.
Yeah. We've been on the server for I think probably well over an hour. I guess it's been, right?
Probably around there.
Kind of doing collectibles. I did a little bit of logging. And mainly I wanted to get the server, well, set up where I can just start doing grain harvesting, which we're doing right now.
I thought you said grain harvesting, so grain harvesting.
Yeah.
We're doing some of that today too.
Yeah, brain harvesting. That might be a bad thing because I need my brain cells to function. So I don't know about that.
Do you play Zomboid games? Maybe we need to play one of those.
Oh, maybe I do. Yeah, maybe that's something that I need to get on board with. Okay. I'm behind a harvester, so I'm gonna go ahead and start doing that because I did a lot of logging last night, which I'll probably show you guys later on. But I'm logged out, so, and I really want to get the soybeans done and out of the way, so we can move on to more interesting things. And then Jess will be probably helping me a little bit, and she's also doing some collecting of collectibles. I think you've got, what, almost 200k, right?
Just on that, yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll be jumping over to find an entry number of the lot
yep, fair enough. I'm kind of interested to see what we can do once this is done. We can start spending a little bit of the money and getting some of our to-do list taken care of for equipment purchases and stuff. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We definitely need to make sure that the planting stuff we have Like I have that one potato field, so we definitely have to get the potato equipment. There's a few other things in the list. Carrot harvester is definitely a must. What else? There's the straw harvest equipment. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get that in. We might be able to because that's pretty expensive. So, straw swather pack equipment, that's a definite priority for me. We have a wheat field currently growing at the moment, so I would like to do the next harvest with the swather pack and all of that, and I think those are reasonably priced. And I can't remember what else was on that list, but we'll have to review that later on and set a priority list. Hello, Juan. Welcome.
I'm quiet. Yeah, well, I'm doing your paperwork and I'm not really talking about it. But I'm usually quiet, yeah.
She's talking right now. Is her audio coming through on the stream okay? I don't know because, well, you come in through my ears perfectly fine on my end, but I don't know if you sound loud enough on the stream.
Yeah.
Like I have Discord set to minus 7.8 dB, which is pretty loud. She talked a few times. Did you hear her, Juan?
Probably gone already.
Oh, it's possible.
Let's see. He answered my text, so he still has text server, so he's probably just operating his truck. Okay. I don't know how you would make me louder without making your game louder. Yeah, it would probably require being a source of Discord. I don't know if that's maxed out or not.
I can probably make it louder because it's only you in the Discord chat, so and I don't anticipate anyone else jumping in, but if they do, it's gonna hurt someone's ears. So let's just put it at what it's in the top of the green. I'm gonna put it at the top of the yellow. There, it's set to the top of the yellow, so you can try talking now and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Juan cannot hear you.
Not hear me, no. Oh, well, what does that mean?
And I think, let me go into Discord and I'm pretty sure I've got you maxed out. We're in the 3Js one. Oh, maybe I have to redo it.
Oh yeah, because we were in the other one last time. That could be it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you're at 200, so your max volume in there in the open to all Discord.
Yeah, you probably have to change the source of it.
So all I can do is just increase the dB, right? That's pretty much it for audio sources, right?
I believe so.
Number one. He put a number one hand. What does that mean?
For number one, I don't know. Gives a thumbs up. I don't know.
Alright, I got you max now. I'm redlining the Discord source right now.
Just to hear me.
Yeah. I don't think it really makes a difference because even when you're talking, it only picks you up till the max green.
I wonder what the problem is. Like, I have the microphone right next to my mouth, too. Oh, it's great now, he says. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Now, just for jump scares, at some point during the stream, Juan could jump in and he could like jump scare the entire crowd.
He could.
Because my source one right now literally is maxed out just for Jess. And I'm doing that just because Jess is only in there. So if someone else joins that channel, it's gonna blow people's eardrums. I'm
Well,
just saying that.
don't encourage him or James to do that. They probably would.
Oh, you got a point there. Okay, I might allow it if Michael shows up though. just for him.
Too bad Milo won't. Probably is at work, or he can do a whisper as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I see what you mean with this crap that you can always think that it was withered the way it looks.
Yeah, it seriously freaked me out. Literally. I was like, oh no. My beautiful crop, it's all withered. It must be a custom texture or something for winter, maybe. Okay, I need a truck, I think.
Well, like, I should be withered, but you took me as a contract, so I can't be withered. Type of look.
Oh.
Probably
Hello.
what it is.
Hey, CFL Saskatchewan. You made it to 146 subs. Congratulations. No, right? We're doing a charity stream today, just to let you know. So, I've got a donation link at the pinned, I think it's pinned to the top of the comment. So if you wish to donate, feel free to click on that page. It'll go to BC's Children's Hospital, so which is our primary yearly what is it? Choice of hospital this year. So we're trying to raise, well, I'm trying to raise $1,000 throughout the year. And our team goal, because there's a number of other content creators, including the 3Js, and Jess is joining me here. We're all trying to raise up to $10,000 for BC Children's Hospital. So, should be pretty interesting. For my program at the moment, if we hit the $1,000 goal for my donation page, I will match that with a total of $1,000. So I'm going to match dollar for dollar that I'm able to raise. So if we can get that up to 1,000, that means $1,000 will be allocated out of my own piggy bank towards Extra Life. The other thing that I'm doing is every crash throughout the month of February will be $1. Cost me $1 a crash. So as you can see, my crash counter is at 10. So I owe $10. So it'll be very interesting to see what will happen at the end of the month, what my grand total will be. I'm doing more Extra Life streams this month, so every Monday will be an Extra Life live stream. And I'm also doing a 24-hour live stream on the, was it the 16th or the 17th? It was a Friday. I always need a calendar. You know what I want to do? I should put like a little banner of my little, a scrolling banner of my schedule. And I can just look at that.
I think you just need a post-it note by your monitor is what you need.
Yeah, that's probably what I really need. Uh, I am bad with numbers. Okay, there's my calendar program. Yeah, so starting on the 16th, which is Friday, 9 a.m., I will be doing a 24-hour live stream, and it will end on at 9 a.m. on the 17th, which is a Saturday. So it should be pretty interesting.
Your title should be "Come Keep Me Awake."
Yeah. Oh, you moved the truck over here. Wow, magic.
I don't know where you've been, but I've been busy.
I've, I've been talking and hopping all over the map. I was like, wait, I didn't put that truck there, did I? Okay.
No. This has to be repaired. I don't know what part of it. Let's see. Oh, that's just the trailer. We don't care if the trailer's running low on maintenance. The trailer is fine.
I don't think that really matters.
Nah. Not spending the hard-earned collectible money on a trailer. Come on.
So that pretty much covers what I am doing for Extra Life. It'll probably change throughout the year. I might add some other incentive programs and other concepts to do as we go through. So this is kind of, I consider this like the first year like a pilot project.
Exactly. Yep.
And then learn as we go along. Jess and Juan are running also Extra Life streams as well. Jess, you could probably talk about what you guys are doing if you'd like.
Well, we have a lot of incentives on ours. One you should consider is the Save a Tree one. Donate $5 and save a tree that we can't cut down. Or you can donate $10 and cut down our Save a Tree. But yeah, we're basically doing it almost on every stream. Even on our main channel, you'll see it. We're matching, kind of like you are, up to $1,000, $1 per dollar. Trying to find a way to get Juan into the pirate costume. Maybe some sword fighting. Include James. We'll see what we do throughout the year as well, like you said.
Yep, good goals, good ideas. And also they've got a webcam too. So you guys started doing webcam stuff as well, which kind of, I guess, could open up the doors for other things that you guys could do on your live streams.
Yeah, I really want to crochet like tractor oven mitts that you have to wear if you donate money for the steering wheel or even a controller, because it makes it hard to use controls, right, when you're in oven mitts. So that's one thing I'm thinking about. Might do something if you donate, you have to wear like an eye patch, cover up an eye, or maybe wear a hat or a costume.
Or a onesie.
Oh dear.
I mean a creative onesie, not just a regular one. Like I saw, there's one YouTuber from the UK that I think did something to incentivize on his channel. I don't know what it was for, whether it was just for subscriptions or some sort of goal. But anyways, he ended up wearing a cow onesie.
Oh, that would be perfect for farming. I love it.
Exactly.
Maybe instead of the pirate costume, we would all have to use farming onesies.
Yep. Chicken onesie, that could be another one if you didn't want to do a cow.
Well, James is doing the chicken army. We should just get him a chicken onesie.
I agree. Yeah, get him a chicken onesie. That'd be hilarious.
I can do the horse. Oh no, who's gonna be the pig? That's mean. We can't have a pig one.
No. Donkey. Donkey.
I can be Jack. I like Jack.
Huh?
Jack is fun.
Jack? Who's Jack? What is that?
Well, the original name for a donkey. It's just missing the last part of it, so you don't cuss.
Oh, gotcha.
So growing up, we had a whole bunch of donkeys. When we had to go to the next town to go shopping, and so my mom started. We were always wave and say hi Jack as we drive past the donkeys. And then as you get older, you understand why it's called Jack. So now every time I see a donkey, I usually say hi Jack. You're just not saying the last part of it.
That's a nicer way of saying it, I think. Yeah. Without being offensive or anything like that. It should be fine. Oh, there's one other thing I want to check out on my stream is how my my microphone is doing. I don't know if I'm chirping or anything, because we did some work last night on that, didn't we?
Yep.
So I'll just listen in a little bit. I don't like listening to my voice, so I usually turn the volume down.
I don't think many people do. Hey, Sim guy.
Actually, I think it's working perfectly fine right now, to tell you the truth.
Awesome.
It's smoother. Well, I did do some USB port switching this morning with the keyboard, as I was saying, so maybe that helped too.
Just write a note, do not touch.
Yeah, do not touch. Yeah. Very temperamental.
We have the settings figured out, no touchy.
Yep, exactly. Hey, the crazy Canadian friend. Yes, hey, the Sim guy. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing well. We got Jess with me here in Discord, so gonna as a guest to help me get some of this stuff done.
Yep. Testing out my new RAM, and it's actually working pretty beautifully on my end. A lot less lag.
I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, it's probably able to smoothly render stuff in better for you, probably.
Yep. I'm tempted to turn my graphics back up. We'll see. Awesome. So, don't touch.
Yeah, I am not touching at all. Literally, the problem all stemmed because I went ahead and installed my new graphics card, and then I had the premise of, oh, crikey, of just, oh, I'll just throw this here and I'll throw that there and all sorts of stuff, but you can't really do that.
Well, this truck's closer. I'm a little bit up.
I'll back up here. But I still believe that there should be a tool that allows us to literally gut all the USB drivers. And it's not a bad thing, because generally Microsoft will go ahead and apply a default driver after a driver is removed, because that's the beauty of plug and play. So that would make, I bet you there's one out there somewhere, but it would probably take a while to find out where it is.
Yeah, what kind of free software would do that for you?
I have to wash my tractor. I'm not in a tractor. I'm in a combine. Come on now. Fine, I'll wash it. There we go. Wash, wash, wash.
Well, the tractor might need to be washed.
Yeah, I suppose that could probably use washing too.
Yeah.
Truck too. So I want to give a shout out to Mark Thor for helping us out with the trailers there. You guys can see on the stream there. And the logo on the side. Yeah, this tractor definitely needs a washing. There we go. I'll wash it down while you're running back to it.
I don't know. It might power wash me like I did to you. I don't know.
Yeah, that's possible, yeah. Water fight!
Hi, Mark Thor. Speaking of Mark Thor, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Welcome in. I just gave you a shout out, bud, for the work that you did on the trailers. So I definitely. Oh, and oh, I forgot. And the
Right
baler,
here.
the baler too. So you got everything here. We got the trailers here. So very nice job. And then of course the baler. So we got like the team logo on the side there. There's another team logo right there. And right there. So thank you very much. So he does a lovely job with doing all sorts of modding. So you guys should check out his mods. They are on the mod hub. The quick baler is up on the mod hub. Not with the logo, but there is a version of it up there, so look for that. And also, what else does he have up there? Like a multi-fruit harvester too. So give him a couple of stars or 5 stars on his mods.
Yeah, that multi-fruit one saved me when we learned the hard way in contract you can't drop the new root crops on the ground to pick them up.
Hey Scroft, thanks for jumping in, pal. Hope you're doing well. So just a recap, I'm up to about, I owe $10 because I've done 10 crashes so far since the beginning of the month. So that total will go up, so don't be alarmed. We'll get that up. I don't know, I'm going to estimate I'll probably hit, what, maybe $50 in crashes around there at the end of the month? I don't know.
Like by the end of February?
By the end of February.
Well, yeah, with a 24-hour stream probably.
Yeah. Definitely the 24-hour stream, I'm probably going to rack up a ton of crashes, so that crash counter will go up. So I'm going to meet a crash. Each crash equals $1 is going to cost me. So, and then I have a feeling I'll get pretty tired on the 24-hour stream, so I'll probably be more prone to doing things I should be doing.
Rookie numbers, yeah.
Yep, rookie numbers for me. Yep. Yeah, that's very possible. I'm gonna work extra. I have incentive to try to drive responsibly now that real life money is involved here. So we'll see how I do.
Oh, good thing you're only like doing harvesting. You should behave yourself today.
Yeah, I should behave myself today. I'm also counting the non-extra live streams in that too. So I put a short video up, I think, last night from yesterday's stream because I tipped over a transport truck full of logs. So and
I'll
check
have to
that
watch
out.
that one still.
Yeah.
I went AFK and came back and you had to put 2 on your crash counter.
Yeah. It was one crash, but because of the fact that it was, you know, just how ridiculous of a crash it was, I was like, well, it's a large load. I think it's at least worth $2. So I threw 2 crash counters on that one. So. That was kind of crazy.
I think after you're done counting crashes, you should count how many times you say you go fishing for trees.
Yeah, I probably should try that. I do a lot of logging. So maybe for the month of March I'll think of something else to add in as a counter. Just to be a little bit creative.
Yep.
So I've linked the donation page, or I should say pinned it to the top of the chat, so if any of you guys wish to donate, feel free to do so. It'll go to the total, and the total will go to the team total as well. So we have a few content creators that are participating. I think our team goal is $10,000. My personal contribution goal is $1,000. And what this goal is for a year, basically. So there'll be plenty of opportunity to donate. Alright, we're gonna spin around. Off we go. So our progression on the map is going well. We're just trying to finish up field 9 here. I'll just bring up the map since actually I better check how much. I got a little bit of time to bring up the map. I'm not too full. So we're down here. This is the largest map on this 16x map. So let's see here. Yeah, so we got about maybe one third left to do. So hopefully we can finish this up by the end of the live stream here. And it should allot us how much money?
I think just over 300 grand, I think.
Yeah, thinking about 300 grand. I can probably do a quick check here. Yeah, 332,000. We're also collecting this straw, and we're just selling the straw outright. And I think I calculated roughly about 100 to 120,000, or I mean, $1,000 for 2 trailer flat deck loads.
That's gonna put you over $1 million after the end of this contract.
Yeah, which I think is going to help us out quite a bit considering we've got a lot of spending to do.
Wait a bit, that to-do list, you know.
Yep. I haven't quite figured. I think we roughly hashed out our priorities of what we want to spend on. I am not on Chilliwack map, no. I'm mainly focused on here. I will probably start a new map series down the road on a different map. I'm just waiting for it to be released. Yeah. So we'll just have to wait and see. I'll probably do one more when that map releases. I'll probably do one more gameplay session on there, and then on Chilliwack, and then I will be moving over to the other map. I'm not going to spoil too many details on it, but you'll understand when that time comes when I move. Oh boy, wow, that was very bright. The sun just popped out just like that.
Oh,
wow.
Well, yeah, wow.
I don't know what that's all about.
Depends on how on my camera. Whoa.
Here comes
Everything's on,
the sun. Do 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 do. Here comes
everything's
the
on
sun.
fire.
Yes. Oh dear, it's the forest fires. No, not all over
No, no.
again. No. Crazy. Okay. Am I going to get the truck or are you going to get? I
I,
don't know.
I'm going to go get it. I'm just blinded by the sun, so
Okay. Yeah.
I had to figure it out.
Holy crow, that's pretty bright.
Now that you said it, it's like, yeah, we're in a forest fire. Cut down
Yeah.
more trees. Keep us safe.
Yeah. Did it go that bright too for you on your PC as well?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
As soon as I moved my camera angle, it was just really blinding.
Hmm. I honestly don't know who let off the nuke, but that is just darn scary right there.
Kiram with his singing. I don't know what you see. I don't have your stream up, but man, is it really bad.
$3,500. This community are the best. All the best to you and the fundraiser. Oh, Scruff, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. I did not know that they had a fundraising option in the UK. I should read up on that. I've got the name of it, but I definitely appreciate the donation. And yes, the farming sim community is definitely the best. Hello, Curtis. What is the name of the server? It's Extra Life, but it's not currently open for everyone to join. It's just basically myself and Jess playing at the moment.
Iron out a few bugs here and there.
Yeah. And plus there's just so many mods you'd have to download. There's like, how many mods now? I think up to 300. That's like crazy.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
It's rookie numbers compared to what Juan has. Oh, that map, I tell ya. Hey, Sim Guy.
Hey, Sim Guy.
Hey. Hey,
Well-
buddy, how are you doing?
Doing well. How did you enjoy that extra golden sunshine blast?
It's your mate, it's your singing. I've told you not before. I've told you before. Don't sing.
Yeah.
Please don't sing.
Okay. All right. I have been warned not to sing.
You never said anything about me singing. That's even more scarier.
I can't make any promises, but what I can promise is I will try to keep it at least to a minimum and not a full song, okay?
On. No, listen, mate, I can't stick around tonight because I've got an early one in the morning, but all the best, buddy, for tonight. I
Oh.
wish you all the best, dude.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. And I hope the rest of your day goes well and be safe as always.
As always, mate, I'll drop you a DM regarding a future project that I'm looking at.
Okay.
You,
Yeah,
Jess, and Fan.
Sounds good.
sounds good.
Okay. I'll. Jess, do you know if you can create a group message in Discord?
You can, yep. Like, you can do it just in general up top. You can just plop in as many names as you want and add people to it.
Alright, okay, yeah, I'll put it in there.
Sounds good. If you need help, just let me know. I do have Discord open. I can pop over to help you.
Yep, will do. I'll stay on for a bit longer, Kiram, to watch you.
Okay.
Just carry on with the crashing.
I'll try.
The more you crash, the more you pay. But All the best, dude, and I'll catch up with you real soon.
All right. Yep, for sure, bud.
You take care, Chief.
All right. So.
I figure I'm safer if I stay behind you. You can't really crash into me,
No, that's true.
right?
But then you can crash into me. But
Does
that
that
just
count though?
not really. I don't think. No.
Oh.
That's not how it works with ticketing, anyways. So. So, I'm going with ticketing standards. So, if someone rear ends me, it's not me who pays up. It's the other person that pays up.
What if this is your own equipment and I'm just a farmhand? It's still your equipment.
Oh, that's true. Well, in BC, it's a crown corporation, so taxpayers will pay for it then, right?
Anybody but you.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just astonished at the brightness. That's like weird. At how bright that is.
I don't know. It's like a lighting texture issue setting somewhere. I'm not sure.
It might be. I have
Like,
to
I'm
look.
pretty new to this map, of course, right? So.
Well, it does have a built-in lighting effect functionality, and I think I also have relight installed. So maybe one of the two is causing it. Mind you, I don't really play till the morning very often like this. In past game saves, I've been kind of rebooting or sleep triggering each time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just see how this goes. It'll be interesting to see how it goes through the day. So it's 8 a.m. now. Yeah, I do have relight, and then when they built the map, they incorporated some sort of specific lighting effect into it as well, apparently. So maybe I have that turned on with relight. I'll have to sort that out probably later. But I have a feeling that as it creeps into more of the day, the colors will soften, I think. I hope. I don't know.
At least went from red to being like a yellowish golden color now.
Yeah. There's gold in them trees, I tell you. There's gold in them trees.
Maybe I have to look for collectibles there.
That's right. Map news for anyone that plays this map. Update 18 has been released, so some of the fabrics factories have been updated to allow you to create your own netting for the Straw Harvest DLC. And the week before update 17 was released, and that included an option to create molasses, so you don't necessarily have to buy the products from the store. So you'll be able to create your own molasses and your own netting as of version update 17, or wait, 18. Yeah. There's a few other things that he added in, but I can't recall what they were, but they weren't related to the straw harvest.
I think he fixed the goat pen. I think that's one of them. The goats.
Yep, I think he talked about something about animal. Oh, the new Tier 4 factory was released too, wasn't it?
I downloaded a few of them last night. I don't know which one was tier 4 or not. There's a Heartland? Was that one of them?
I think so, yeah. So there's at least a few mods that have been updated with a few things, tweaks. Oops, there we go. I'll back up. There we go. Dave was hinting that he was going to get the fairgrounds updated, but I don't think he got around to doing that for update 18. So I guess we'll just have to wait a little bit longer for that. But it's promising that the fairgrounds will be eventually added into the map in a future update. And I think once that gets added, I think that'll be probably the final touch on the map, I think. Other than maybe some other updates for, Giants compatibility as Giants releases compatibility updates. As for straw harvest, I'm intrigued to try that out. So some of the money, if we're very fortunate, will, with how much we bring in, will probably go to working on some straw harvest on this map. But we do have some other priorities first, so if we can squeak something in, we might be able to do it. So there's always priorities. I'm already thinking of what I'm going to do with my logging landing, so I'll probably briefly show that a bit on this stream, just to show what I've done for my setup. But I thought that was going to be my final rendition, but I'm honestly thinking of putting in the wood crane. So I'll just jump into the shop and show that in case people aren't aware of what it is. That means I'll have to make a change to my landing or an addition to my landing. So.
Oh, they're gonna update straw harvest. Oh. I'm looking forward to seeing the changes in that.
What's that?
Mark Thor says they're gonna update straw harvest.
A lot of bug fixes? Okay. That will be a welcome. I know that especially the pallets getting stuck in there and a few other things, so I'm glad that Creative Mesh is taking the feedback in and making some bug fixes. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. I better subscribe to their Discord channel and to I'm already on them on Facebook, but I think I'm going to subscribe to their Discord just to keep updated. Because in 19, Mark, I know you know me quite well. I was quite adamant at using Straw Harvest in 19, and I had a blast with it. So, and I'm still equally interested in the mod in 22. So once I get the money to put that stuff down, you'll probably see me cracking through a ton of pellets.
Well, I don't know if you've shown enough lately, but you have over 9 million liters of straw.
Yeah, so I definitely have the straw to spend. Just saying. So I was talking about the wood crane. This is what I'm going to put down at some point in the wood landing area. I'll show you guys the wood landing area a little later. But I'm going to put that in and try to experiment with that. Another thing on the map is the pivots. These are all early releases in Farming Sim 22 that I never got to play with. So pivots will be added in. We'll try to experiment with that. Terraforming will be implemented as well in this map. So all sorts of stuff that will be coming as we progress forward. But this one here, I'm definitely going to probably have put down, not in the too distant future, as I want to put it. Let's see. I believe they are. Oh, so it's not in testing. You're talking about Giants testing. Hello, Finn. Welcome in. So it's going to be interesting. I'm excited about all these different things to try out. And straw harvest, I've been very, very patient. I've been tempted to cheat money in on my PB Canyon map just to buy the straw harvest stuff, but I've been very disciplined and I'm not cheating any money in. So
No, what you did instead of get me into the game, and then I found out you had the collectibles, and that's how you're gonna get the money.
exactly.
I'm out there hunting down these elk and these bear. You know.
That's right. Yeah, I got Farmer Joe. She's not really a farmer. She's a relic hunter. That's really what she is, and she's like a part of the crew, and she goes and finds these rare relics that are out there in this vast world of ours. Yeah, auto drive definitely. Well, the good thing about auto drive is that it doesn't change too much. I don't think there has been an update for at least about 6 months now. So it's a very mature mod. So you don't really have to worry too much about that. There's a lot of tutorial videos to learn on that. The real challenge is I think course play, because that one is constantly has more mechanics in it, and they add more equipment in it and more support to it. So there's quite a bit of changes in that. I did start a series, I think, slightly on courseplay and auto drive on my Western Australia testing. I still have to finish that up. I have to get that tweaked a bit more. I think I'll be doing one more video on that, probably the week that I have off, which is between, I think, the 11th and the 20th. So in there, I'll be able to go in and sign in and do some more testing and tweaking, because there is a function that I want to put a video out for, and I had started doing that, I think, about 4 months ago, but I had to put it off to the side to do other things, and I have to work as well to make money. So, but I'll have more time to probably finish up that, I think, that week. As well, because I'll have time off, so I'll probably put out a few more videos. It'll be kind of interesting. But there's a lot of wonderful auto drive videos out there done by different content creators, including Scroft. I think he has a few. The Farm Sim guy, Argsy Gaming. I'm drawing a blank here. Disturbed Simulations. I love that guy. You can check out his channel. He does a lot of interesting deep dives on things with automation or mods that have a little intricacies to them. There, I've filled up now. I gotta back up.
I'm just AFK for a moment here, helping some guy.
Okay. I've got a truck pretty close by, so I think I can unload here. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome. I got the chance to check out a few of your shorts there. You did a whole boatload there. Always enjoy them, especially the computer tidbit shorts that you do. It's always handy to have shorts that talk about PC maintenance and everything like that, and automobiles too, especially automobiles. No one was interesting, where you're talking about how the switch is not working, going up and down. Saw that one. That was cool, especially during the winter months in the northern hemisphere, because we're in winter right now. Always have to be careful of those automatic windows, as we're so tempted whenever there's like ice or snow on there. We just kind of want to cheat sometimes, and then we go ahead and we hit that switch, and then oops, it's the worst decision you could have ever made, because that's a $500 repair, because you've just damaged the motor inside the window because it can't handle the the pressure, I guess. Auto Drive is not on Mod Hub, no. Courseplay is, but not Auto Drive. That one is on GitHub, so you'd have to find a GitHub link. I could probably find it and post it. I need to bring up a browser. Let's see. GitHub Auto Drive. And the developer is Steven. So here, I'll give you a link and you can keep it. I'll even give you the link to Courseplay if I can find it too. So that's Auto Drive. And let's see if I can find Courseplay. FS22. Once I find the Courseplay one, I'll explain a few things about the GitHub for Courseplay as I understand it.
You're driving way, way off the field.
Oh,
just so you know.
Oh dear. Am I crashing? Oh, nope. Good thing I decided to do it on this side and not the other side, because there's a fence. But thank you.
I shouldn't have told you. I could have racked up the crash counter. Darn it.
Yeah, there was your opportunity. Now it's gone. I'm gonna stay at $10 now. For now. Oops. There we go. Man, this thing goes a lot quicker than I had thought. There we go.
This is soybean that's kind of odd looking. The contract that kind of has withered but not withered.
There we go. Ah, we're getting so close to the edge. We're getting there. Alright. So with Courseplay, as I understand it, like it's constantly being worked on a regular basis, because a lot of people will submit bug reports and stuff like that. And as new implements or new mods get added to the game, it kind of changes the dynamic on certain things, on how certain equipment works with Courseplay. So he is constantly doing little bug fixes and stuff like that, and he's also incorporating like newer functionalities that Giants puts in, like I guess the straw harvest would probably be one example. Another one would be some of the baler packs that we've had in the past, the mirror pack, especially the baling and grasswork packs, because they run a little differently, and they have offsets and stuff. But anyways, all of that adds a lot of extra, mathematics to getting courseplay to work smoothly. And he comes up with other concepts. So generally, I think how he operates is he does a series of bug fixes and mini patches, and those patches will show up on the GitHub. And when he has probably roughly about 10 updates to his GitHub version, he then does a upload to Giants, I think, and goes through the process of going through testing and stuff, and then the people from the mod hub can download the latest mod hub version. So he takes, but if you want the latest fixes and testing and stuff like that, you can get all that through the GitHub. Hello, Keith Bleeker, welcome. Oh, I see you're lurking in there. Is that a tongue? Yep, that's a tongue. In the middle there. So hopefully that gives you a better idea, Finn, on Courseplay and Auto Drive and those links. But the one for Courseplay, the one that's on ModHub is has to go through Giants testing. So if you want like a stable version, that's probably the best one to go with, I would assume. But if you're more open to experimentation and trying, untested versions, you can go to the Courseplay. I think a lot of people in the community just go to the GitHub for Courseplay. So does that mean you always have a wet nose? And a slimy nose at that?
That makes me feel uncomfortable thinking about it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Okay. Okay, how are we doing? We're at 70% full.
I can't tell, but I just watched the top of the hopper. I'm like, yeah, he's getting there. Are you talking about the short from last night, Nick?
I think it was the Bob Ross AMSR one he was talking about.
Oh, yeah, that one was fun too.
We'll see, Nick. I don't know. I usually, it's not, I find whatever comes out of my head, I have my moments where I just say the darndest things and it just comes out. And I've had plenty of opportunity and times where that has happened. I think where I'm just on live stream and I just say the most stupidest thing that you could ever think of, or something comes to mind at the moment. And then I try to capture them. I think I got some older videos I should go through that probably have some good shorts in them. Potential for them. I might go through my entire library of live streams and add them in. I grabbed a few of them, especially the logging truck one that I ended up in the tree. That one garnered a lot of views, and that was darn hilarious. I do, yes. I do have a screw loose. Oh, perfect timing.
I kind of have this figured out by now after this length of field.
The snowman one was pretty good. That one that's off of Hogwarts though. And also the one where I took on the boss because my excitement was so high. So.
You still melted my snowman. I still don't know what to think about that one.
I know. I think most of my shorts are probably going to be reactionary based shorts. I think I enjoy doing reactionary shorts. I think because I think I just have a knack for just saying the darndest things or whatnot, daft things, and making it funny. I'm gonna stop saying shorts because I'm gonna be like, what kind of shorts are you wearing? Anyways, but I imagine most of you guys know that I'm talking about video shorts. Hello, Kobe Gaming. Welcome in. We're gonna battle out this soybean field. We're getting there. I see the tree line way over in the distance. I'm really hoping that we'll get this done by the end of the stream, but we'll have to see.
Your tractor is starting to lose its color again.
Is it? Oh dear.
No, I know. It was so pretty when we repainted it.
It wasn't cheap. It cost me 40k to repaint that too.
Yeah, it just looked, it would cost 10k to repaint it right now. Well, there's a few collectibles. I don't know about that.
I still have like another, I think 3 tractors of that model, all in the silver rendition. So, I think that would be, what, 160k to paint if they're all in that condition. That's not cheap.
Basically all the collectible money I found today.
Pretty much, yeah. Folks, if you're just joining me, I appreciate you jumping into the stream. I am doing an Extra Life charity stream. If you'd like to donate, you'll find a link at the top of the chat. Just click on that. That'll take you to the participation page. You can go ahead and visit it as well. It's got information about Extra Life there. You can find the team that I'm connected with, which is Virtual Farming for Miracles. So that has a couple of other content creators, so you can see who all is involved. Nick Kelly is got also a team page there. Farmer Joe, or Jess, who's in the Discord with me, she's with the 3J's channel. They have a team page as well. My personal goal for the year is $1,000. The team page is $10,000 to raise by the end of the year. So that gives you kind of an idea of what we're trying to do. Extra Life is for basically children's hospitals in North America. So Extra Life is the charity foundation, and then the money raised through them goes to various children's hospitals across North America. And then when we set it up, we set up a goal. This year we are doing it for BC Children's Hospital, which is on the west coast of Canada. So it's like about 100 kilometers from where I live. And it just makes kids' lives a little easier when they're in the hospital. It can go from anything from, helping them with, their surgeries and, medical costs. It can go for, improving the equipment inside of the hospitals. It can also improve, giving them activities while they're in the hospital. Because sometimes it can be kind of, a little lonely in the hospital, so it's kind of nice to give them something to do in there, whether that's, buying 5 or 6 Xboxes, and they can go and hang out with each other and play video games or handheld devices, or maybe it might even cover Wi-Fi coverage inside the hospital. All sorts of different ways to make things a little easier for a hospital visit for a kid.
I was just reading that they're trying to make pet robots that will react to kids' feelings, like have robotic AI, right? But they would help calm the kids to think that they have pets inside the hospital as well. Which is pretty cool to think about.
So there you go. You know. And it all makes a difference. It makes people's lives, kids' lives better.
One says he tried to lick his nose. No, there's one.
Oh yeah, the 3Js. You should check out their live streams. Juan has a swear jar. What is it up to now?
I think it's only around $20. I think right now. I could be wrong.
And when did he start his swear jar?
Oh, maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe.
2 weeks ago. And
Maybe
is it?
around there.
So is it $1 swear?
Yes, it is. Yeah. And it's
So-
only when Juan swears. A little fine print there.
Yep.
And it's debatable what the swear word is, if it's considered a swear word or not. But yeah, we usually give it to you.
Do you force them to play? No. There's no forcing of kids having to play Farming Simulator on the Xboxes. They can do whatever they want on the Xboxes. So Extra Life is beyond just Farm Sim. I'll just point that out. I don't know if there's any other teams for Farm Sim that I'm aware of, but they have a number of different Twitch streamers that do it, YouTube streamers, Kick streamers, and they are basically playing all sorts of games to raise, just like what I'm doing right now, raise money or donations for charity. And they have a wide selection of different specific hospitals that they go through, and they're playing different games from like mobile gaming. There's a lot of mobile gamers that are streaming games from off their phone, from the Xbox, from PC, to you name it. All sorts of different games, whether it's like The Witcher 3, World of Warcraft, I don't know, Medieval Dynasty. Pal World probably is the #1 streaming game probably at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised that there isn't any Extra Life folks doing that. What else? Oh, tabletop games, which has nothing to do with streaming. Well, I guess you can stream it with a webcam, but if you do tabletop games, that
There's a tabletop simulator that's out as well. James is thinking about trying that out with us and the 3Js.
Yep. So there's that. What are, I don't know much about tabletop gaming. What I think you probably know more than I do on tabletop.
Oh, I don't know too much. James is the one that does a lot of that. I just know it's a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons and things like that. Hi, Michael.
Welcome in,
No,
Michael.
I didn't see the timestamp. A good thing he's not Scottish. He's a truck driver, so I mean, ever met a trucker, they swear quite a bit. Speaking of which, let me look at his paperwork and see if he's cleared across the border yet. Nope, not yet. You have enough room there?
Yeah, I should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's gone the. Oh, I did not hit. I did not hit.
I think you did.
I did? Okay. Alright. Well, that cost me $1, folks.
You should have just said no. You should have just said move it.
I should have said, oh, you forgot to put the parking brake on. It was you that ran into me.
Nope. I should have been streaming because then I could have proved it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll take the dollar hit. I'm up to 11 now. Yeah. Oh, see, the sim guy calls it out. Yeah.
Well, you only
All,
counted one of yours yesterday because I called you out on it. Gotta keep
yeah,
you honest.
that's right. You guys can keep me honest too. So if I try to get away with anything, you can do, what is it? Exclamation mark crash. Here's an example. I think that'll work. Yeah, there you go. So if I do anything that you feel that warrants a crash, you can type in the chat exclamation crash and that message will come up. So so yeah. Also, if you guys want to join the Discord, that's something we haven't even talked about. We have a Discord channel, so if you type in exclamation mark Discord, it'll give you a link to our Discord channel, and you can join the community to follow what we're doing. We accept fans in there as well, or members, just to see how we're progressing and everything. Oh dear.
Oh no. You should put a global timeout on your command.
I should have, yeah. It's gone insane now. Everyone's saying that I crashed.
You hit
Oh
some
my god.
soybeans.
We have a small group of people in the Discord. So that is exclamation mark. Let's test that one out too. Discord. That should bring it up. Yeah, there it is. So that works. So you can join the Discord channel as well, just to keep up to date on how we're progressing with donations and our goals and everything like that. Or if you're a content creator and want to get involved, you can join the team too. Or maybe you want to create your own team. That's fine as well. So, we just started the Discord channel. What was it? 2 weeks ago, I think. So, it's kind of cookie cutter put together. I think it's more than a cookie cutter now. I think it's almost like a full cookie now. So there's a lot of information in there, content in there. Anyone that wants to become a part of the team or create their own team, there's information and resources of the toolkit for Extra Life, where you can get overlays and alerts and video footage and everything like that to kind of put your stream together. Yeah, you can even post your live streams in there. Actually, I think I forgot to put my live stream in there, to tell you the truth. I'll put that in there later, I guess. But yeah, you can post the Extra Life live streams in there as well, or Extra Life based videos, content that you do on your channels. And what else is up there? I can't think right now.
You post, yeah, you covered that. You post events in your live streams. I do 2 different Discords, so it's hard for me to keep them separated. I think you cover the basics. There's a lot of room to grow in that channel, so if there's stuff I missed, I can always create a channel for it within that Discord. Heaters are definitely allowed. We need to keep warm, Mark. Hello. heaters in there. I will check Discord soon, some guy. Sure, we can allow aircon units. Why not? Oh, golly. Good thing I'm not doing the crash counter.
Oh, did you almost crash?
Oh, I definitely did, but, you know.
But you're not streaming, so you're off
Yeah.
the hook.
Yeah.
Let me think. Texas Cancer Children Month. I don't know how we would do that. Because I don't think we can just change our children's hospital in the middle of the year.
No, I don't think we could either.
No. We could probably mention something. So if you have a charity set up, if you do some sort of charity yourself, Michael, for that area, we could tie that in. Like if you set up your own donation page or something like that, we could probably somehow tie that in, I guess. I don't know how they do that, but or we can mention it, I guess. There shouldn't be any problems doing that. But it's a little hard to switch the goal for the year once it's set. But we could probably maybe put it in as because next year we'll have to do a new goal for a different hospital, so we could probably put that in as a suggestion for next year. Because I imagine we'll want to switch it up. We wouldn't want it to be like BC's Children's Hospital every year. So
I've learned I have to remove the C word from my vocabulary.
Oh.
Yeah, the C word.
Okay. Okay.
Otherwise, I don't do that again.
Yeah. So I think that's probably some concepts we'll probably do. But we've got an entire year to go, so probably we'll be thinking at other hospital options. Probably maybe around probably December or late November, most likely, when we'll be looking at changing the goal up, is when I think we'll probably be doing something like that. Oh, I filled up again. Oops, I hit the wrong keyboard button. Okay, let's see if I can pipe out. Okay. Oh, are you grabbing a truck, or let's see?
I'm catching up on Discord, just needing a cookie.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a truck because there's one that
Yeah.
too far.
I was unloading the bales over here. The trailer was full.
Crash? I didn't crash. What other one works? Oh, I think exclamation donate brings up my page link, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I did one for the team as well, exclamation team. That one brings up the team page, I think. My memory's a little fuzzy on those ones because I don't use those ones very often. let me, while I'm filling this up, let me go into Stream Elements and remember what my chat commands are. I have a couple of them that aren't working yet. Oh, let's see. Yeah, so I've got exclamation mark Discord, which we've already talked about, exclamation donate, which will bring up my team page, exclamation join. So if you wish to join the team, like you're a content creator or you have another idea to contribute to fundraising and you want to join in, whether it's tabletop or maybe you want to do a walkathon or I don't know, run or hike. There's all sorts of creative ways to raise money. But you want to be a part of the team, you can do exclamation mark join and then exclamation crash, which you guys are aware of. I've got some weather ones, but I don't think the exclamation weather ones are working. I'll have to fix those. Okay, truck is empty that. I'll probably add some more commands down the road. And I'll have to try to find a way to put them into my stream without taking too much space so people know what is what command does what. Shut off the engine. How dare I do that?
How dare you?
Yep. Here we go. There. So it looks like the relay light has balanced out. Looks way better now.
I see a lot of white when I look around. There we go. Yeah, mine looks very white, but it's trying to balance it out.
Crop damage counts as a crash, Mark suggests. That's a potential option. Because I do keep crop destruction on the map. I always play with that on. But I am actually pretty good at not driving over my own crops for the most part.
I don't know, the evidence says otherwise.
What are you saying? My gosh. Not me under the bridge. Sheesh. Gosh.
My bad.
I don't want to be under there. You know what's under there? There's trolls down there.
I'm a troll, so you must be hanging out with me.
Oh god. Help me. Someone help me.
Hey. My day's pretty good. Michael, how's your day? I mean, I've had to deal with Kiram all day, so I don't know.
Yeah. Has to hang out with me. She's tethered to the map.
It is a fun map, I'll give you that much.
See, maybe I should not have mentioned that crash counter thing.
You just need to put fine print behind it. Put a little asterisk and put fine print.
Oh, I got a perfect one. I got one. Little fine print. If you abuse the crash counter command, I -1 crash. for
Oh.
the total.
Oh, that's,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
harsh.
Yeah, that is harsh.
Kind of like Juan though. What's the cuss word? Define it, right? Now you're like, what's the crash? Define it.
Yep, exactly.
No, Michael, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have a wisdom tooth get pulled, so I'm not doing any talking tomorrow.
Did you decide if you're getting all of them or just the one?
Just the one for right now. This dentist was really hesitant on doing more than one. Which I appreciate, so.
Well, that's pretty good. That's the first time I've ever heard a dentist ever say, oh, well, maybe we better not take out all of them. All my interactions, they've always said, oh, you should get all of them taken out. But no.
Yeah. Oh, this one was awesome. Like, he was like, yeah, show up early, we'll give you stuff for anxiety. Like, just really awesome. Really understood my perspective of it, so. It's better than the old dentist who was like, suck it up, buttercup. And then at the same time, like, I have a long story about her, but basically I went in, I verbally told her, written, everything. Yeah, just doing 2 teeth. I walked out there, she had done 4 teeth. I was like my old dentist. She was just horrible dentist, I tell you, with that kind of attitude. This new one, really nice. But what were you saying?
So is it through the gum line already? I can't remember if I asked you that or not.
Yeah, like it's just like your normal tooth. Yeah.
Oh, so it's just like oh, so it is through the, okay.
Yeah. My wisdom teeth are fine. It's just this one's starting to get sensitivity because there's a cavity back there, so wants to pull it.
See, I had one that went through the gum line, and I had it removed, and all that they did was they just basically numbed the area and pulled it out, which wasn't an issue. I think it's the ones where they have to cut into the gum line is where it becomes more of a surgical procedure, I think. Because my regular dentist did the one that went through already, where it was like a regular tooth, and I was like, oh, that's easy, I'll just numb it up and pop it out, and was done, and then just clawed it a little bit, and it was all good to go. But the other 3 I had to get, they had to send me to an oral surgeon for those ones. I decided to go with anesthesia, which was best. And then it was done within, I think, about 30 minutes, I think. Recovery. That was more of a recovery process than the dentist visit one, which is no big deal. Okay, I'm at 92%. Hello, hello, Smacky. Welcome.
Feels weird to talk about my teeth on the live stream. It was fine on my live stream, but on yours it feels weird now. But
oh, okay.
Who knows why? I got all my teeth knocked out when I was 4, so I didn't have teeth for 5 years before they kind of grew back. So for me, I have a lot of anxiety with anything to do with teeth, dentist, anything of that sort.
Were they, so the ones that were knocked out, were they baby teeth or were they adult teeth?
Yeah, the one that got knocked out were baby teeth. There was only 4, so I mean, you hadn't gotten the other ones yet. I grew up without dental insurance, so I never really saw a dentist besides once. Didn't grow up with braces or anything, so my bite came back really weird. Speech problems, had to do speech therapy in school, blah blah blah. So now that I have dental care, I'm trying to take care of my teeth, but Yeah, the bite's a little weird. I used the back teeth to mainly chew, so they were trying not to pull out the wisdom teeth until they had to.
How is my day? It's going well, very well. I'm up to 2 cups of coffee, so that's good. I cut myself off. The stream's going very well. I don't know you guys if you guys have checked out my previous streams. There was a lot of chirping.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh dear.
You just learned to ask me to move at some point.
Oh dear. Oh my god. That just cost me another $1. Oh my god. Aside from the price tag going up for donations here, I'm doing well. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I had nasty chirping with the microphone, which was just driving me crazy. I think the past, I don't know, I'm gonna say all of January, I think I had some chirping, majority of it. Kept on getting worse, but I think we finally figured it out to get it sorted. So I do apologize for anyone that has been watching my previous streams, and there's been a lot of like chirping or chipping or especially when I start talking or my voice, I don't know, sounding robotic. I don't know how to describe it, but I think we've got it fixed. So I'm happy about that. I watch my streams, parts of it. I don't watch all my entirety of my streams, but I do go back in and I do quality checks on my streams after I live stream, just to make sure that audio was fine, or if there's anything I should take note to improve certain things on the stream. And I know the past, I don't know, few weeks to a month, that chirping has been bothering me, and I think we finally got it smoothed out, so I'm happy about that. No other issues with the stream as well. The morning's been good. No craziness. So map's working fine. So I'm happy about that too. So yeah, it's been a good day.
You just haven't crashed a lot, you know, just a little.
Yeah, just a little. I think overall I'm doing fairly well. I think what's really going to get me is the logging trucks. I think I've been crashing a lot with the logging trucks, especially on turns. All right. Sounds good, Finn. Enjoy your day, sir. "65 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty cold, isn't it?
70 something is room temperature, so it's not that much colder than room temperature. We would think it's spring up here.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Having dual citizenship and understanding both is helping me out right now.
Definitely helping me, that's for sure, because I'm like, oh dear, I gotta Google search this and do a conversion of Fahrenheit to Celsius to fully understand.
Well, your phone should have it in the calculator. Also, there's that conversion thing on the calculator.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's really handy.
Now, I'm driving a combine. I'm not going to do texting and driving or distracted driving. Come on now. What kind of example are you setting here for me?
I'll wait till you hit the end of the field, then you get hit with speed while you're doing it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, see, beep beep.
Oh, that paint job is gone. So very sad. The Baylor still has paint on it, I hope, right? Or is that?
It does. No,
okay.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's spring weather, 18 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. That's spring weather. I can wear shorts in that.
I'd say it's slightly below room temperature, right?
Yep, that's about, yeah, just slightly under. It's usually, what, 20-ish, I think, is room temperature?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah. It's okay, though, because you know what? The days are getting longer, so the sun is making its trip from the northern hemisphere to the equator, and it'll go, or wait, no. No, not from the northern hemisphere, from the southern hemisphere to the equator. Yeah, the other way around, sorry. I've already noticed the days are getting a little longer.
Same here. The sun is starting to be more and more to me in the window, the balcony window when it's setting. So I'm like, before it didn't bother me, and I was like, oh, the sun's, in my vision. Gotta close the curtains again. I mean, it's cloudy and snowing right now, but if the sun's out, it bothers me when it's setting now.
Yeah, it won't be till, I think, when we're in summer. Like my windows are south facing, so during the winter months we get a lot of sun glare coming in. But as we get more into the summer months, usually it's over on the other. No, it comes in through like northern windows, northern face windows.
Yeah. Yeah, ours faces directly west, but it goes a wide degree of north to south, right, facing west. So we get a lot of sun here in the summer. So I have blackout curtains and everything. Looks like it's a little too toasty in here.
About 86 now. Gonna be hitting 70. Oh, there's a truck up there. I think I can. I think I'm just gonna drive over to that once I. That's what I'm gonna do. Spin out. Turn the header back on so it can eject a little quicker.
I'm slacking over here. You can play the sim guy if you want.
Alright.
Oh, this is hilarious. Okay. Do I have this right? No. Let me refresh. So I'm looking at Extra Life, and it says right now that you and I have both raised the same amount of money.
Well, I did get I think a $50 donation from Scrop.
Which is awesome, but it also is funny how it equals out exactly. I also like it shows that you're live right now next to your name when I look at our roster. Cool.
I did advertise the link in there. So, is it showing on your page? Oh.
I'm multitasking, so I don't know.
Here, I'm just gonna take a quick little Snoopy doo here. See what I can see. Maybe I have to go to. Oh, maybe you can only see it. Oh, and we have a new team member. Hey, Mark Taylor joined the team. Congratulations, Mark. Joining the team. Let's see here. So we have a new team member that joined. I didn't catch that. I wonder if they have an alert system to let us know if new team members join during the during a live stream. Let's go to the
That's
team page.
Sounds like it's something you probably have to figure out as captain if you have that option.
Yeah, because that would be really handy. Roster. Yeah, so we've got Kiram Gaming, the 3Js. Iron Thunder is another streamer. Nick Kelly, and the Sim guy is up there. There we go. So we are doing. Oh yes. Okay, now I understand. All right. So yeah, another thing too is if you are joining the team, we don't have any set expectations of what you want to fundraise. So oh yeah, I see now it says that I'm live. That's kind of cool. Okay.
It is.
Anyways, what I'm trying to get at, because I seem to meander off into different La La Land conversation, but if you join the team, you do not have to have a set goal or anything. If you want to make your yearly contribution of fundraising $50, that's fine too. Anything helps. So there's no set dynamic. You just set up a team page, come up with a strategy of how you want to raise funds, and just join the team. And we'd be happy to have you aboard. So our quick stats show us up to $324.78 for the entire team. So that's really cool. I like that.
And it's basically double because we're doubling it, matching dollar to dollar up to $1,000. So
Exactly. And most important, if you contribute, you do get a receipt. In your country, what is it? You get a tax reimbursement for donations. You can add it to your tax to get a tax credit in some locations. You'll have to check with your local tax, what do you call it, broker, to find out if you have anything like that. But I know here in Canada and Jess, I think in the States they have something like that.
I believe so. I never did it in the States before I moved up here, so I don't know quite the US laws. I do know for Canada, though, you do not have to use it the next tax year. You can save it up to, I think, 5 years. And then once you have a lot of tax receipts for charity, you get more of a return of it, so to speak, when you file and use it. So you can use this tax receipt that you get within the next 5 years with other ones.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be something you do the next year. You can carry it over.
So that's pretty handy then. I like that. That way you can carry it over. Maybe it'll help next year's taxes as opposed to this year's taxes.
Yeah, and there's like a percentage. Like if you claim so much, you get a higher return back, so to speak. I do our taxes, so I kind of understand taxes a little bit more. I am the tax person.
Myself, I get someone to do my taxes, so I'm not too well versed on it. I just know snippets of details, and that's about it.
I find it fun. Like, I love doing taxes. Like, I buy Studio Tax is a Canadian company software that's like TurboTax, but you're supporting a local Canadian company. So you pay the yearly license fee. They are licensed through the CRA, so you are getting a legit program that you can e-file and everything. And then it's kind of just like a setup wizard. It's like enter this and this and this from these forms, and then does it for you. And then it tells you, hey, if you do this and do that, you can get more money back and all that. And then with one having for trucking, he gets a lot of his meals reimbursed. For being a long haul trucker, he gets his cell phone bill and stuff like that. So keep track of that all year. Claim YouTube and stuff like that. So this stuff I'm constantly learning, but I enjoy doing it. And of course, medical expenses and charity as well.
How? Me myself, I've never been fond of numbers. Probably mathematics is probably my number one evil in life, I think. So I've never really done. I think I did a tax form once when I was in high school, and then because usually when you're in school, they usually we have a course for, what do you call it? At the time it was career and personal planning.
Okay.
Which at the time, but now I think it's something else. It's probably like more or less called something like life skills class or course. So it's not really teaching you, math or science or anything like that. It's more or less like teaching you practical life skills like taxes and things that you need to be aware of whenever you leave the school system and you go into the real world. So in that course we had to do a tax form, or we were introduced to it, and most of us were looking at it like, what the heck is this? What's taxes?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really enjoy, like, I understood the math, but I didn't enjoy it. But I took a separate accounting class, which is as an elective 1 year, and I enjoyed that part of it.
I did do an accounting course, yes. I did do that. That made a lot of sense with ledgers and going in there and doing your, what is it? I can't remember. Your debits and your credits, I think is the term.
Yeah.
Yep. And that wasn't too shabby. So I at least have the fundamentals of knowing that, which is interesting that in math, they never even talked about ledgers or anything like that, or even did even a small introduction to it in applied mathematics or even principles of mathematics. But I thought it was kind of interesting, so I kind of, even though it's mainly adding and subtracting and organizing your numbers into figures, I thought it was a very good course.
Yeah. But it's something you're going to use more in real life if you think about it. It's more entertaining in a way.
Yeah. Also, you work with tables too, so organizing the information in an appealing manner is what I think I like about it.
Yeah. Juan and I do our budget in Excel, and I think it's done through next year or whatever, the way we do it, but it's kind of like the credit and debit, like, it's just keeping track of your money in a way that is easier to understand. Like, I wish people would have more of a budget like that, too, if they want to save money and understand their bills and how that all works in real life.
Kiram.
Hey, the Sim guy. Welcome in.
Hey, buddy. Like you've just seen, I've just joined the team. I'll be in touch with you regarding streaming, etc. Alright, buddy.
Alright, fair enough. Thank you for coming aboard, bud.
Anytime for you, my crazy Canadian friend.
Yep.
Anyway, mate, look after yourself. Have a good stream.
Yep.
Wish you all the best as always, pal.
You as well. Take care. See, that's really
Take care,
cool.
buddy, and don't crash.
Yeah, I'll try not to, but with my record, as you know, that's a lie right there. It's gonna happen. oh, there's a crash.
Right, take care, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you too. Bye.
Right. Take care, guys. Third kit badges.
Bye. I told you can't say that C word.
Yeah, that's right. Can't say it. I love the fact that the team's growing. It's going to be interesting meeting a lot of new people too, working with people. I think that's one of the things that I kind of like about this particular charity program is that you can work with other content creators as well. I'm tickled pink about that. As we go throughout the year, I imagine other people will sign in or sign on to the team as well. And the collaborations is what I enjoy a lot. We have a lot of fun collaborating. I assume the same thing is for you as well, Jess, and as well as Juan.
Yeah, I love everybody's skill sets that we come together as a team for a great cause. And I'm really looking forward to people just knowing that is whatever you want it to be. It's no stress, no pressure from us. It is literally whatever you want to do. Just be part of the team and have fun with it.
Yep.
There's no pressure from us.
And then you build positive relationships with people too, and you get to know each other. I think that's kind of cool to make new friends, and just kind of chill and I don't know, just focus your passions into something.
Yep. Yep.
I love the brainstorming sessions, like with you and Juan, and as we grow, others as well that contribute and say, "Hey, why don't we do that?" I think it's just great.
I enjoy that as well. It's just I love seeing what we all can come up with together for a good cause.
Oh dear, Michael got the timestamp. I think that's what he said.
I think James went back yesterday and saw that it wasn't a swear, so I don't know, I'll take a look at it. I know the jump scare one was really worth it the other night with the wolves. That was hilarious.
Oh, on Medieval Dynasty.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Those wolves are scary. I mean, that reminds me of like I think what was it? I was playing the game, and James was live streaming, and I was watching it, and even I got scared because I thought they were wolves
on your game.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now I'm a little nervous to play that game while I'm watching a live stream of it.
I don't blame you. We noticed Big A plays that, so we were on. Juan was on his stream the other night asking some questions and learning from his as well. That's another content creator if you want to watch play Medieval Dynasty.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that game. I like it. It also has the farming function in there as well, so which I think is interesting and building. Anything to do with like simulating something or even changing the landscape or modifying the landscape. I kind of like those games the most.
Like you didn't mention the whole tree cutting.
Yeah, oh well, yes, the tree cutting too. There's that. The tree cutting's even worse in there because you can dig out the stumps.
And then you get over encumbered because you're like, man, there's a weight restriction on this one.
It's been actually been a few days since I played that game. I have to return to it. Um, I'm still learning things out and trying to apply what I learn and try to figure out what it's like compared to other games that I've played.
Yeah. Well, you tell us stream like we're still clueless.
I think the villager functionality is probably the part of the game that really takes a lot of my focus and maybe gives me a few headaches to understand. So I ended up just plopping down a bunch of buildings, and then I was like, oh darn, I need to feed these people. I need to.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a house the people. Like what I was planning on doing, oh, I'll just shove you guys all in one house. You guys will be happy. That's not how it works.
Like, you can't just build one big long house and say there.
Exactly. I was like, okay, where's my Viking mod? Come on, give me the Viking mod where I just put a Viking lodge house in and everyone sleeps in there.
That's what I was doing.
So I literally had one happy villager all cozy up in their house, and then I had one poor villager crying, oh, I have no house. I'm hungry. I have no house. And then I'm like, oh dear, I'm gonna have to fix this. So I'm rapidly trying to go and cut more wood down and get all of the twigs and the twine together, or reeds I guess it is, to build another house for that person.
Should have just left them by the campfire.
Yeah. Can you actually can you move the people or tell them to go somewhere?
One was starting to figure it out. I think you can do that, but I haven't figured it out myself.
I figured out how to assign them to like a building, and then I get them set up for doing stuff.
I think technically, if I read it correctly, you can have a village, I could have a village, like we could each have our own village and send people between them, I think. I'm really new to that game still, so I'm trying to figure it out as well.
And I guess putting the village down is key too. I just went as close as I could outside of town and then just plopped the house down. I don't know if that was the best decision, but I was like thinking, well, I still need resources from the village, so I might as well just stay sort of close.
Yep.
So far I haven't had a negative effect from it, other than maybe putting some houses down, but I keep on forgetting that I can't go building towards the village. I gotta go the opposite direction. The other thing is the map that I'm on and where the village is on a slope, so I have a lot of my village like on a slope a little bit.
Oh, it's different.
So that's a bit interesting. I have some slanted houses and stuff.
It doesn't level them out, it just keeps them kind of tilted.
Yeah, and it doesn't tilt them. What happens is you, the part of the house is on the higher part of the slope, and then the part that's stretching out has stilts underneath, if that makes sense.
Okay, yep.
So, Kiram, after the sandstorm season passes, now it's tomato season. After sandstorm, tomato season lasts from March to November. Oh, that's a long tomato season. but I can
Tomato
understand.
or tornado? Tomato. Are you saying tomato or tornado?
Did I say tornado or oh tornado? Whoops. Oh tornado. Oh, I thought it was tomato. Sorry, Michael.
I'm sitting here going, I'm saying tomato.
I thought it said tomato. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, hey, maybe it is tomato season. I mean, you never know. Alright. Oh, this combine's looking a bit rough. It's like on the last quarter on repairs.
You can repair it if you jump out and hit N.
Okay, hit N.
Yeah, and then it should come up to your mobile workshop, and then you should be able to switch between the two and repair them.
There's N. Oh, that's cool. So what do I have to repair? Is it just the header or?
The header for sure for yield, and then the combine would just basically slow you down to use more fuel and all that.
Oh, well, let's repair the combine too then, because I am running a little low on fuel. Well, not too low. I'm down to like just below half.
That fuel truck is somewhere on this field. Somewhere. Tomato storm. Tomato storm.
Kiram's horrible at English. I am not horrible at English. I just thought I saw tomato and not tornado. What Kiram needs to do is he needs to get his eyes checked. That's what I think he needs to do.
I was just to say increase the font on the chat window, you'll be fine.
There's that too. There's that too.
Michael doesn't understand when you stream how hard it is to read a chat window and play a game. It's
Yep.
so easy to misunderstand words.
That kind of reminds me. I do kind of want to get speaking of that, a small monitor. Nothing too
not
big.
You.
Yeah, just a small monitor, probably what, maybe 15 inches, and have it go, what do you call it, vertical, and then I just have just the chat on there, and big.
One has a 18-inch monitor in the mail coming for that reason.
I wouldn't go that big. I'm just gonna go with just like a 14 or maybe probably a 14-inch, 12 to 14, something small.
You'll find that when you look at that size, they're so much more expensive.
Yeah, I have noticed that. I did look at Amazon and I'm like, oh, it's like $240 for a 14-inch screen. I think I saw something like that.
Juan can correct me. I think you get an open box from Newegg that they've tested as an open box that it still works. So it's a lot cheaper. So you can always go with that option of trying to find like Best Buy or something. They sometimes have open box.
I should probably look at that. Do they ship to Canada? I didn't know they shipped to Canada.
Which one?
Newegg?
Yeah, Newegg is Canadian if you go to the Canadian website. Newegg.ca. If you do .com, and then you are stuck in the US, they don't do it. But if you do the .ca, then you're fine. That's where we just got our RAM from. Is from them.
I'll have to go take a look, I guess, online. And, but I was shocked. I was sticker shocked at how expensive they are. They're almost equivalent to like the price tag of like a 34-inch monitor. So
Yep.
like, sometimes
They're not as popular, right? So the price isn't low on them.
That's very true. You have a point there. I thought about getting another large monitor, but in all honesty, I don't think that would solve my problem. It would just complicate things, so I'm thinking more of a specific sized monitor just
Yep.
for that, and for that one specific purpose.
Yep.
The other part of it, what I might use it for, is like having a web browser on there as well, so I could flip back from chat to web browser if I wanted to. Just small stuff.
Again, like that lot, because if you get a big one, you're just gonna find more stuff to put on that big screen, and then it's never gonna be used for chat.
Exactly. And then you set your resolution settings to a point where everything is so small, and then it's counterproductive for the main purpose of what it was intended for at that point.
Yeah.
Look who's talking.
He's telling Michael that he's horrible at English.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
I'll leave that comment's been there for a while. I'll help you. He's not talking to you. He's talking to Michael.
Okay. Thank you, Juan.
I mean, he just spent the whole week trying to educate Michael in English, and you know how that's gone.
I have my moments with English at times. Like, sometimes I have a thought, and I probably have mentioned this before. I'll think of something, but it just doesn't come out quite as I had intended it to come out. Like, I'll either stutter on a word or something like that, or my thought process isn't quick enough to communicate what I want to communicate. Hiccups here and there. I think I'm a lot better compared to when I first started streaming. I think my earlier streams I was way bad, or way worse at saying things live, I guess.
Yeah, well, you're not as comfortable, right? Once you start getting comfortable with it, then it's easier.
Exactly. So,
Like,
I
in
guess
school... Okay.
live streaming, I guess, is probably very therapeutic for me, probably, in a way.
In a way, yeah, it probably helps. I was gonna say, in school we had to do public speaking, and I don't know if people like public speaking. But, like, now it's like, okay, I'm a little bit better talking in the trucking videos or doing live streams. That I probably could go back to public speaking class and handle that. It took that long to get comfortable with it versus I was not comfortable with it years ago.
I'm the same way. I don't like public speaking. Unless a topic, really grabs my attention and I feel comfortable talking about it, like even with friends or something, most of the time I'm just sitting there listening most of the time.
Yeah.
Not that it's a bad thing, because I learned so many things just from listening instead of talking.
Exactly.
But then you get out of practice of, actually talking, and then when you want to talk, you just like, oh darn, how am I going to communicate what I want to say in a smooth and functional manner?
I understand that completely.
Texting is another challenging thing. There are, I know some amazing people that can word things strategically in a way to communicate something in the least amount of words. Where I haven't mastered that function. I just basically just like one big block text.
Yeah.
Enter.
Let's ramble on. Yep, that's the same thing I do. What is that acronym? KISS? Keep it simple, stupid, or something? I can never master that one.
Exactly.
Nope, that's not for me. I'm one of those people, if you ask me a question and it's supposed to be just a yes or a no, I can't just say yes or no. I have to continue explaining why it should be a yes or a no. Adding, like, another 50 words.
Yep, I sometimes do that too. Or I overthink things and I give an answer, but I feel that I have to explain something.
Yep, instead of being like I don't have to explain myself.
Yeah. Some of my friends get irritated with me on that. It's like, I understand what you're trying to say. You don't have to explain it all. I know what you mean. It's like, sorry.
The one I've really been trying is not having to explain myself when I say no to something. You see a lot of memes and stuff like that, right? That say you shouldn't have to explain why a no is a no. So
Yeah.
I've been trying to work on that, but that one's kind of hard.
Sometimes there's a lot of people in the world that don't understand that concept, and I've met a lot of them. So. Let's see. It started to. Seems to be looking like a nice day so far on the map now. Happy little clouds in the air.
Like we're so close yet so far away from that tree line is all I'm thinking.
Yeah, I keep on looking over there. It's like, oh, can't you be a little closer? I have a feeling we've got probably a combine upgrade in our future. Perhaps.
Oh yeah, but you said there's one that has a bigger header.
Yeah. And a bigger hopper too.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll have to look at that. But we'll just see how things go. We're creeping up there, so.
I just have to go hunting some more.
I'm actually gonna just take a look at our list here of things. Might as well just share that on the stream with people. Because I did make a to-do list of things to purchase. Where's that list? So we need a we need a large vegetable harvester. We need the swather harvester, straw harvest equipment and building placement. So we'd have to buy the building and we'd have to buy the straw harvest equipment. Oh yeah, a pallet for storing the gold bars. That one will be easy to buy. Potato planter and potato equipment as well. And then I guess I gotta add the crane on there at some point.
I was to say, if you edit it, maybe we should put prices maybe in brackets behind it so we kind of have a rough idea of cost as well when we're looking at that list.
Let's see if we can edit that. Wood crane. That was 120K, I think. That price.
I think around there, yeah.
Let's just make sure I'm not gonna crash here. Nope.
I wasn't gonna tell you.
I got it up now. I'm watching the game stream while I'm editing here.
I'm like, I should be your friend, but in this case, it's a crash counter.
Yeah, it's possible. Okay. Wood crane. Grain harvester. A grain harvester. Upgrade. And probably a corn sunflower seed harvest header. I'll just call it corn header. When we get to that, those. What else do we have to buy, Jess?
I think we just really need to look at your tier 1 and tier 2 productions and kind of see the next one to go into.
I think I'll leave the list at that for now because I don't
Yeah.
even know what we need. Oh, seed processing unit to make our seed. That's fairly cheap, and I've got some wheat that I saved to do that. Seed production. There. That's quite a bit of stuff on the list. Okay, I'm at about 89, 90% full.
I'm like, you passed the truck, but
Oops.
it's all good.
two trucks, actually.
I'll go
Oh
get
yeah,
this.
both of them were or is that one? No, that's just one.
That's
the
just one
dog.
or two.
Yeah.
No, I like the J brakes on this truck, but I don't like J brakes in real life. It's kind of fun.
Just wash this down a little bit.
I don't know where the magic water is coming from, but yeah, let's clean the equipment in the middle of the field.
Yeah. It's called wireless water. It's kind of like Wi-Fi, but it's for water.
I need to find some of that. Put out the forest fires.
I agree. I'll wash down the combine a little bit here.
I don't think this is getting clean. This is so silver, but we'll see.
Okay. I think I'm good there.
Bet I can spray paint. That'd be a colorful tractor.
I agree.
Steam. One of your games on your wish list is on sale. No, don't tell me that. I don't need another game to play.
Yeah.
I
Ain't
already
nobody
have-
got time for that.
I already have so many neglected games in my library.
No, I'm the same way.
That's kind of where I do like the pass that you get in Xbox and PlayStation, where you can just rent the game, so to speak. That you just pay. I think it's a good idea just to have that, where you'd be like, yeah, I play this game when I want to. Return it.
One thing that I have fallen out of practice, and I'll just share this out there because I think some people are aware of it, but they forget about it. Epic Game Store, they generally give out free games like every week or every month or something like that.
They change it every week to different ones, yeah.
So that's always a good option to try. But I keep on forgetting because honestly, I'm more on Steam.
Yep, same.
And the Epic Store is just another, well, app that I have to pop up, and we all know how that is.
You can put your games, non-Steam library games into Steam. To launch through Steam, you can do that.
Yeah, they are pretty good with that, and I have a few of them that I have done that, which is handy. Some of the games though still open up the launchers though, like especially like World of Warcraft. I play that. I put that into the Steam launcher, and poof, there goes Blizzard. So I was like, all right, well, might as well just load up that.
And do it that way. Yeah.
But some game stores just simply throw in the towel, and they end up saying, well, we tried our best with our own launcher, and then they decide, well, we're just going to move over to Steam. As of late, I've seen, surprisingly, some of the Battle.net games moving over to Steam. But I think that was mainly because Microsoft had acquisitioned Activision Blizzard not too long ago, so. Amazon doesn't have a store, and I start to think, well, I've seen where a company that doesn't have a store, I find that at times I feel like that they should have a store app, because every so often I'll open up Twitch and I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's this promotion happening or this promotion happening. So I've seen where there's situations where you lose out if you don't have a store too. Go ahead.
Okay. I think it's kind of interesting, that aspect. Like, I know Amazon in the US has a music store where you can buy individual soundtracks and all that, or a CD and stuff. Versus, like, Amazon in Canada doesn't have a music part of the website like that.
It all boils down to broadcasting standards and rules, and that.
Yeah, we definitely have more of those here.
And so it's not necessarily like a lot of people. I think the companies usually take a lot of flack for it, but what people don't really realize is that there might be certain laws in your country that just simply restrict it. The only exception to the rule on that one is that if you're in a country that is what do you call it, a threat or something like that, or blacklisted in some way, that would probably be the only exception. But for the most part, most countries in the world are completely open. But the broadcasting just isn't allowed in because of that particular said company or country. Having certain broadcasting standards that say you need to have this as opposed to that. And that goes with shipping too, so if you get anything internationally shipped, sometimes that can cause hiccups and issues, or even certain electronic equipment may not be supported in a certain country. Because the equipment may meet certain standards in one country, but may not meet certain standards in another country. And that could be everything, even from like packaging or even recycling. So it may not be just simply the factor that you might think, oh, well, the equipment must be faulty. It's not that. It could be just the standards of the packaging, recycling rules, FCC rules. That's why all those little stamps are all on the electronic devices. Alright, I'm at 94%. Did I pass a truck. Is there another truck coming up ahead? I don't know. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to take a quick break. That's probably a good time to do that. I'll probably get some tea going. In the meantime, I'll put on the break screen. You guys can check out the new break screen that I have. It has like a quiz in it, so I'm kind of interested to see how that all runs. So I will be right back, and you guys can enjoy some of the fun facts from Extra Life.
The Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals. Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
10 million kids like me enter CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin T. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway? That's a shade one. He even has like a bee sleeve in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I got some tea.
Thought about it. I was like, no, I'll do that later.
I decided to put the kettle back on too, just in case, because I think the water was getting a little bit chilled. But let me see. Okay. I don't really know what to call this tea now because they call it chai tea. But as you know from our prior conversations about chai tea, we all know that it means tea tea now.
You just can say chai tea, but then you know the flavor. Like, I know exactly what flavor, you know.
So it's got a lot of spice in it, basically. Mainly cinnamon. I think there's some orange peel probably in there. Probably a few other ingredients. Nutmeg for sure.
Like, it depends on which ones you have. The cardamom, clover, and there's a couple different ones that could be in chai.
It's definitely a caffeine-based tea, so it has a black tea in it as well.
I think a lot of chai teas are black tea.
I think so, yeah. I haven't seen any non-caffeinated versions, so I think I'm probably safe there.
Curiosity gets me. Gotta Google this.
Yeah, very true. Oh, I already had 2 cups of coffee. I don't think I can do a third. That would just throw me bouncing across the wall, so it's probably not a good thing. And then I can rehydrate my body a little bit. And it's still caffeinated too, so it means it definitely wouldn't do chamomile. That'll probably put me to sleep.
I think chamomile makes me relax, but never makes me fall asleep.
Makes me relax, but if I have too much, I could probably fall asleep.
Maybe I'm just not having enough of it then.
Texas sweet tea. No, that's too much sugar. That would not do good for me. No, I gotta. You know what I should put up on my community page? Suggestions for how to stay awake during my 24-hour stream for like food and beverages, I think. I thought about coffee. Definitely some coffee, but I probably wouldn't want to drink coffee throughout the entire time. I'll probably have to make sure that I have a good stock of caffeinated tea available at my disposal. I know some people are going to say, oh, all you need is energy drinks. Just tons of... No, sorry.
You need to get those really sweet and sour candies that make you have like pucker face.
Oh.
Yeah. And then you just make yourself eat one of those and pucker up every time you feel tired. I don't know. I just throw that out there.
That could be doable. Maybe.
It's just like the worst tasting something, and then just have one of those when you feel tired.
Oh gosh. No. Kiram, you need a bottle of Buckley's.
Don't know about that one. Might cross the line before that. But see, your American friends here don't know what Buckley's is, so they have no clue.
Oh, well, Michael, come on up here. I will give you some Buckley's, my friend.
There's a reason why you don't buy it in the liquid form.
Yeah, that's right.
That stuff works wonders, I tell you.
It does. What else? Oh, another gross buttermilk. I used to get that when I was a kid when I had a stomach ache. And my grandmother used to give that to me too. Oh, you got a stomach ache? We'll fix that up with some buttermilk.
I have buttermilk in my fridge, but it was in my soup. But I've never tried it without it being in the soup to know how it
Nope.
tastes.
Just straight buttermilk. Nothing in it. That's it. It's just so very gross and sour.
It sounds that way.
Yeah.
But did it work, or did it just make it worse?
I think it made it. No, it helped, I guess. But I still remember how gross it is. Ugh. I'll never touch that again. I went with my mom. That was my grandmother's remedy. And then my mom's remedy was much better, which was Canada Dry Ginger Ale.
Yep.
And that still does work till this day.
It's usually better, at least for me, if you can let it get flat. It tastes horrible that way, but it's easier on the stomach.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as effective as buttermilk, but it's close to it enough, so generally it takes just slightly a little bit longer to be effective.
Yeah, I have a ginger tea that I take that helps a lot more, and I need something like that.
Yeah, that's probably what I should have been given, like a ginger tea, but maybe parents think, well, they're young, they won't like teas, maybe.
Yeah, if it's associated with pop, right, you'll drink it.
Exactly. The other thing too is I found that if I did throw it up, the ginger ale, it wasn't as acidic feeling or hard, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I guess in a way, it does allow you to flush your system a little bit. So it was much milder. Okay, I'm at 91%. There's one behind you, I think.
Yep.
There we go. That's nearly halfway full, that one. It's 44% full.
Yeah, the other one's not very full at all.
Oh, the double?
Yeah.
So this one will probably be sent down. And I'm trying to think how many times we emptied out. I think Juan took a load down at the beginning of the stream a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if we probably could have gotten away with just one truck with 2 trailers, I think. And this field's quite the feat because it's like the largest field on the map. It's the most expensive one. I'll show you.
We're 67% done is what it says.
That's not too bad. It still feels like an eternity left.
Yeah, the number would probably go up if we delivered the grain, because that counts towards how much you've done.
So this property that we're working on is worth $15 million, in case anyone wanted to know.
That's expensive.
Yeah. If I own this one, I'd have an interseater. I'd probably have the largest planter you could think of to do this field.
The harvesting that takes forever.
Yeah, exactly. I got an interesting question about the swather pack that I just started thinking about. Now, so you use the swather, because I know I have 7 people watching here, and someone can chirp in, hopefully, that knows the swather pack. If you swath, and you do an entire swath, can you go over the swath with a windrower and merge a couple of swaths together and still be able to pick it up with like the combine header?
That is an interesting question. I wonder if it would keep it as a crop or... Yeah. Like how would the windrower treat it?
Yeah. Because if I'm not mistaken, the swather headers are... The swather is a smaller header, I believe. So I was like thinking, well, strategically, I could probably just windrow, probably be more effective to windrow 2 rows together and then just go over it with the combine header to speed things up. So hopefully someone in the chat who has experience with the swather pack can answer that question, or may have done that. Ah, awesome. Keith, I'm bowing to you right now. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, and reroll one says you would lose all your seeds, so...
Yeah, that would be very true. But Keith says it's possible in Farm Sim, so that's probably what I might try. I think I might go that approach, because the swather machine itself has a much smaller header. Yeah, well, yeah, that goes without saying. You would shake out all your seeds off of the plant. So I probably would go. I would probably do that probably on this map. Just merge the swaths together. So oh, sorry, Juan.
He hurt his one feeling again.
I'm sorry. Well, I appreciate your input as well. I did see that in there. Thank you.
He's like, throwing out realism, are you?
Yep. I think this map it will work because when it does have the add-on support for it for this map. So he incorporated it in. Even when you download the map, I think you get the swather pack with it. If I'm not mistaken. I have a small field, so I can at the main farm, so I could probably do it with that. May 1st, it's opening day for the water proof?
Water park.
Oh, water park.
Sometimes you wish that you could just edit your comments.
Yep, that would be very handy. Yeah, there's sometimes I type stuff and then I'm like, oh, this is all wrong. I gotta go ahead and hit the 3 dots and delete and retype. That's the only option we got. But it would be nice if we could just edit. Oh, I'm at 90%. I think I'll try to make it to the truck.
It'll be close, but yep. So I think my official answer is a lot less lag, a lot more playable. It's only when the server saves that I get lag, or if I'm out with like walking around and I get near all the bales, then I get a little bit more lag. But it's a lot better than what I had last time.
Oh, I'm full now. Well, that makes a lot of sense because, especially with the bales, that's just another item you have to render in, and if they're all sitting there, right?
Yep. But I'm like really happy with it. Like it makes a huge improvement in playing. It's not one of those things where I'm like, it made a sort of difference. It's like, it made a difference. You know, it's not like I have to think about it type of thing. It's a definite yes.
And how much memory did you have before?
16 gigs before.
16 gigs.
And now I have 48.
Whoa.
And that's the most that my motherboard can handle, so it's maxed out now.
Yeah, there used to be a time where you could just run the bare minimum of memory, but it's not so much the case anymore. I'm gonna bump up the memory quantity these days. This is probably the first PC that I went over 8 gigs. I went with 8 gigs on all of my previous systems, and then this time around I decided to go with 32.
It seems so small when you think about it.
Yeah. At the time I didn't even think about live streaming, but I just said, oh, what the heck, I'll just throw 32 in there and go for it. So that's what I did. And now if I was still at 8 gigs, I probably wouldn't be able to live stream as effectively or do some of the stuff that I'm doing now. So I'm quite happy that I did that.
Yeah, I don't think you could even play this map.
No, probably not. It would just like barf so much.
Like it could barely handle my 16 gigs. I imagine 8 would be laughable.
Yep. And then I don't know what I'll envision for my next computer. I still have a lot of miles on this PC that I can probably go for. Probably maybe another 5 years, and then I might consider getting another system or construct another system. And then at that time I'll have to look and find out, well, what would be best to be put in the system.
Crazy to think about 5 years from now where we could be with technology.
Yeah. As I can't even fathom what standards will be or what they've got planned, etc. It's all mainly, I think it's the AI stuff that I think is what's going to cause people to really go to a higher tier level in system requirements instead of hitting the bare minimum. One thing that I'm surprised they didn't think of is like, well, actually, maybe that's not. Maybe we don't want them to think of that. Having a specific processing chip for AI only, but then that would be an extra price tag. So no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, that would be.
But I wouldn't put it past them, because that's sort of that's the route that they took with graphics, right? They just created a separate module for video graphics being handled. I still got enough room.
So I pipe out and I'm like, brakes!
Yeah. I'm at 57%. What do you think? Should I just empty out now and then make it back to this? Yeah, I could probably make it to this truck again. There you go.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Okay. Okay.
I like you have room.
Don't play a game of chicken with Jess, because it'll cost you. Well, me, anyways.
Another dollar.
Yeah. Kiram, you're the one that's gonna lose here, pal.
Yep. I can see you next week and be like, Wong's I'm paying that swear jar, get my money back.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, this incentivizes me from not being so shenanigan-like.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the first set of streams that the three of us did?
Yeah, you had it out for me.
Yeah.
You were just like, bulldozer.
Yeah. I also tried to clip Juan's trailer, because I had the claw, and I was trying to grab his trailer too. That was.
Yeah. Remember how that ended?
Yes. I can't do that anymore because it's going to cost me. Darn.
It might be worth it.
Yeah, taking all my fun away.
I just see more fine print coming up. It's not a crash if.
Yeah. That's right. I'm gonna put all these clauses in.
It's not a crash if I'm going after my friends. Nope.
Yep.
Not.
Another thing we have to do is we'll have to check the productions too on the stream.
I turned off the gold one because it needs more gravel, so I've been checking at them a little bit, like just in the screen, but not the pallets. You know what I mean?
Okay. How's the straw hat one doing? Is it?
Let me take a look here. Looking at one's paperwork as well, so kind of in both screens here. Yeah, your straw crates need to be moved.
Okay.
That's red, so it's getting up there, running out of room almost. And your preserved foods are good. You might have one pallet at the sawmill, but not much. So it's just the straw.
Okay.
And then if you have more gravel, I'm not sure if you have more gravel.
Not at the moment. We'll have to bash out more rocks in the logging zone, because that's to get more of that. You get about 20,000 liters of rock or stone per rock.
Yeah, so just the straw one for now then.
The tree line's getting closer. Sorta.
It doesn't feel like it, but you know we've made enough progress. It's almost where we should have left like the pickup where we started, and then we could look back and be like, yeah, we have made progress.
Yep. Go in and see how much this combine is worth. Harvester.
Well, I must have figured out his paperwork because he's in the US now.
So it's worth about 193,000. The combine.
That you want to buy, or the one that you currently have?
Currently have. So
Okay.
somewhere to sell it. So that's the other thing to think about, because you get certain money back when you sell.
Yeah, especially if you bring it to the store, you get more money. So.
Yeah. So I'm thinking what I might do is upgrade. So when we take this equipment back, I might just sell this and swap it out.
Yeah, well, it's worth this much money.
Yeah. So. So, if we go the swather route, would we still want to have a grain header? What do you think?
I think so. So, does the swath, does it still count as grain on the ground, or is it a different type of fill type?
So with swathing, it works a little different. You buy an actual. Oh wait, uh, you have to buy the swather itself, and I think there's a swather header.
But if it comes as a different fill type, then it wouldn't work for contracts, basically, is what I'm trying to get to. So you would still want normal headers for contracts.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I'd still need a new header. Two new headers basically, because it'll be the swather header or the swath pickup for this device, and then a new grain header. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, I went past the truck too, didn't I?
Yep. Too busy shopping.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It's easy, you know. If we're still within sight, it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, lag? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't have the parking brake on, I promise.
And then the extra soybeans too, because we're gonna have extra soybeans, so might get a bunch of money for that. Unless we want to save some of it, I don't know.
Not unless you're gonna put it in production, I don't think it's worth saving.
No, I don't think so. And I've got about 14,000 liters of wheat for seed making, so I think that'll be sufficient enough.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to put soybean in that anyways, probably. Personal opinion, because it's worth more than seed, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right on that one.
Versus like wheat, barley, canola, whatever, you can put in the seed factory and be like, I'm not losing money, versus soybean where it's a lot more.
So, I think we'll have a lot of money at the end of the day, I think. And you're right, just sell the soybean, and then we can put that money to our expensive shopping list.
And then I think it's January you said you're selling a lot of things, so yeah, you're gonna have quite a bit of money coming in.
Yeah. So a lot in January, a lot in March. So that's the other incentive why I want to try to get this done in December, is because we need those flat deck trucks back at the main farm.
Yep.
So.
I don't have idea. The straw pellets, when do those sell the best? I wonder if somebody has it in chat. You can tell us like what month those usually sell the best. That would tell you, do you want to try to get some straw pellets done for March, or do you not care until the March after or whatever, right? Like,
Yeah.
when do you place that right away, or can it wait?
Well, that's the other thing too. You got a point there. So, because you can make a lot of money off of that, and we've got a lot of straw to get rid of. That's just sitting there. So that might be more of a priority then.
But it depends on when it's worth the most to sell. If you missed that and won't have enough, then yeah. How long will it take you to get that money back from placing it, basically, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot of babysitting, I think. You have so much of it.
Yeah, definitely a lot of babysitting. We could probably find out a bit in... because it will show up as a fillable fill type. Inside,
It should be in that menu.
I think so, yeah. Straw pellets of some sorts. A very long list, mind you.
Yeah. I wish you could sort it alphabetically.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know why I look at this when I'm hungry. I'm like, oh, this looks good. That looks good. Oh, there we go. Straw pellets. See, the hay ones are worth a little bit more, but hay takes a little bit more work.
Yeah.
So looks like January and February are about the same.
So then we'd have just 1 month then, really. Well, 2, sort of, depending on how
Yeah.
quickly we can get that all going.
Like February might be like $1 or 2 more, but it's not much on the graph. No, you're only getting like 205 from that. Where's the actual straw? Okay, yeah, so actual straw is like this month maxes out at $48 right now. So the pellets you get quite a bit more. But yeah, then you would have to see how fast it makes them, because it might be worth to place them down straight away in order to get it ready for the year after.
Yeah.
With how much you have.
Well, we'll see how much money we get here at the end, and I guess we'll have to figure out what our priorities are. So we have a very short window to get this year's pellets sold, I guess.
But also, if you're not gonna have much to do until springtime, then you could babysit it in the winter.
Yeah. March we have to start planting, I think, carrots and parsnips, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no, what are you gonna do with those?
Yeah. And potatoes, I'm not sure when I have to start planting that.
I thought that was a spring crop, I thought.
Yeah, that's March. So everything, that's what March will be our busy season for planting.
And if you want corn for cornbread, you have to do that in April.
Yeah. So I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't have a field for corn yet, so I've got wheat growing already.
Oh, so it has to wait. That's fine. I was gonna say I could go to the store after this and buy cornbread mix, because now I feel like cornbread.
You're getting hungry now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 90, so I'm gonna swing over to, actually, 91, 92, 93, 94.
You start counting, I go slow.
There you go. I'm gonna bring that truck over here, I think would be a better idea.
Yeah, I almost have a full load of bales. I'm just trying to make the last little bit here. It's not gonna be enough, so I'll have to wait. I know, Michael's definition of nappy is totally different than mine.
Oh, so we'll probably have to do grass cutting too. In the spring, because I think it's a few. What do you call it? A few growth stages in already.
Oh, it doesn't die during winter?
Yeah, it doesn't die during winter.
That's weird.
There we go. Am I gonna make it past the truck without scraping it? Yay, I did.
I was like, this is all on you. You should have thought about that when you parked the truck.
Yeah. I like to live dangerously.
Starting to see that.
It's okay, Kiram. It's your dollar, not mine.
Exactly.
And then, yeah, I think, you know what? I think a lot of our spending dreams will come true. I have a feeling, a good feeling about all this.
So when does soybean usually get sold?
That's another good question, because I don't know.
Yes, right here on the list, I'm like somewhere. June.
Oh.
I definitely would not sell it next few months. That's the lowest. January's really bad, so don't sell it.
Oh, okay.
So try to sell as little as you can when you deliver it for the contract. Not to sell the extra. You know how it goes, like it keeps going after you complete the contract.
Oh, yeah. So would we have to leave a trailer here or behind? I mean, over by the farmer market, or?
I say because you can't sell to June, I would just sell what you can here, bring it back, store it in your own silo, and then bring it back in June.
Alright. Yeah, I guess that would work out.
I mean, that's many, many months of play from now for this game, so.
Yeah, it'll be a good few weeks or so.
Especially since you need them back to sell stuff, it's just worth it to bring it back.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a lot of it, you could try to make sure it should fit in one trailer, but that should be no problem.
That tree line keeps on getting closer and closer. Slowly, but steadily.
Well, like you say so, it looks the same distance from me.
I'm trying to be optimistic here.
Tell you should have parked the pickup where we started, and then it would have been a little bit more easier to tell.
That's true. Well, what about the flat deck truck over there? Right? You see it over in the distance, the yellow one?
Yeah, I kind of moved it though already, so.
Oh.
bail on the ground. Good job.
Yeah, if you leave it, oh, that's a bit tricky. So, yeah, when you go to load it up,
Yeah.
you'll have to like pick it up and drop it on the thing.
Yeah, that should be okay.
Oh, server save.
Yep. Seems like it's every 15 minutes or so, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I set it for 15, so I went with that because one, I didn't want it every 5 minutes because that would be crazy.
It would be.
And if you have it too long, then and something goes wrong where the server crashes, you don't really want a lot of work lost because I think 30 minutes is a long time.
Depending on what you're doing that day, yeah. You can definitely feel the pain of that if you lose that much.
Yep.
I think we've lost like half a day of work before or something. Like when Juan and I played, I think we've lost close to a day's worth of playing before. Not
Yeah.
pretty.
Oh, is that, you mean on this map?
No.
Oh. Well, on a different map?
Yeah, it's just a vague memory of losing a lot of work that we've done.
Oh, I almost made it to the end. But, nope. I think we'll go get a truck now. Oh, I thought of the other reason why I want to try to get it done. Because isn't it supposed to snow again?
Yeah, at midnight again or something, yeah.
Yeah, that's another reason.
Okay, this load of straws falls and we're bringing down and sell it.
Okay.
I mean, it's missing one bale, but I don't feel like I get the one bale to do the one bale, so.
Nope, fair enough.
I remember my white hat up here.
I think the best price is still the farmer's market, I think.
Yeah, I should double check that, but I think so. I always clicked the wrong one. It's like, nope, not that one, this one. Yeah, it's just worth doing that one.
So, when we get to terraforming, I had a vision while sleeping. Oh dear.
Okay. Continue on, I guess.
I'm thinking what I'm gonna try to do is build a memorial park. And then I'm gonna put in something to be like for those that donate. I'm gonna
Yep.
put in like sponsored areas or something like that in the park.
That kind of sounds beautiful.
So it'll be including some of the tree decorations and roadways and fencing and all sorts of things.
And put down some benches and I don't know if you have like water fountains. Yeah, you can do like a really cool park.
So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, and then parts of the park will be named named for people that have donated. Is sort of what I kind of want to do.
I like the thought of that. It sounds like it'll be really pretty.
So especially with all those pink trees and colored trees, I think it's gonna be kind of cool. So it'll probably be close to the farm because part of that area that I'm like logging out, there's just so much space there that I could probably put in some sort of thank you park or something like that.
Yeah, close to home but not close.
That way if I'm working I can easily go close to it and say, hey, this section of the park is for so and so, thank you, blah 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 blah. The other thing is I could probably put like the animals in there too. So like maybe I could have like a petting zoo area even though it's just like...
I love that idea. I love it.
So I have a sheep farm there and that's just kind of incorporated in there. Yeah.
Do you have it so like the sheep pens are be loose range or are they all penned?
I think they're all... There's a few that are loose, I think, like, well, they're still panning, but they don't free roam very much, but like barbed wire, I guess.
Okay.
So there's a few pens like that. So it'll be interesting. I could have like a mini zoo area or what have you. So deer, I have a lot of animals I can play with. I can do dogs, cats, I can do goats, I can do sheep. So I figure, well, might as well get a little bit creative when I get into doing animal husbandry on the map. And then just to incorporate some sort of animal zoo concept with a park.
I like that idea. We just won't tell them when they go to the market.
Yeah, that's right. We just won't tell them that.
Well, they're just sick for the day. They went to the barn. That's all.
Yeah.
No, I can kind of envision it. It'd be pretty cute to do like a petting zoo.
Cobblestone. For some reason, I like cobblestone and hedging, so there'll probably be a lot of that in there. Interesting trees. Oh. Yeah, for some reason I thought about it last night, and I was like, oh, that would be kind of cool.
It definitely would be.
Maybe I might even put in like a tree area for my little girl with the pink trees.
Yep. wonder if somebody could make you a mod for petting zoo that has like all the animals free range. Some of this and some of that. Without individually placing them, you know what I mean? It says like petting zoo.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of a neat concept.
And then you have those like letters and stuff for the names. I can picture it now that you mention it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, because as soon as I started thinking about that letter, that letter mod you gave me, that's sort of what sparked the concept into my mind. I was like, oh, I can do a lot of stuff with those little letters.
Yep.
And honestly, I got like, this map is so large. I mean, putting in a park like that would be like a spit in the bucket in size, right?
You just would have to remember how much lag it creates too, having it all together, but it should be too bad.
Yeah, I think it'll be alright.
I never had to unload the trailer. There's a button. Do you remember what button unloads the trailer?
I think it's Control I.
Control I, okay.
But fair warning, I think it might shoot it out the back, so.
Oh dear, this again.
Yes. The other option, you can just drive up close and unstrap it, and then just pull them off.
Oh.
That might work too. That's what I started doing. I went to bed the same time as DJ last night, but he was getting up at 5:30 his time, and I was getting up at 5:30 my time. 4 hours sleep for me, 9 for him. Yeah, fun fact, I guess you still haven't lost your ability to stay up late. I'm still astonished by that, Mark Thor, to tell you the truth. I'm just like amazed. Since I don't know how many years I've known you. I think it's probably been well over 5 years now or so. Maybe probably 5 years. We'll just say 5. And he would just spend like all night practically all on the ArgZ gaming servers doing stuff, and then he'll go to bed and he'll be like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours or something. That's all he ever needed, and then he would be right as rain, still chipper as anything else, able to do stuff. It's crazy. I could not do that.
I can't operate that way, but I respect people that can.
Yeah. And he does it very, very well. I'm just telling you. It's like you ask him a question about something, and it's like he'll just spit off an answer right off the get-go. Wow. Oh, see, there you go. He didn't even sleep Saturday or Sunday night, so. That's a superpower.
Like, how do you stay awake? How do you operate?
And since I've known him, I haven't noticed anything to indicate that it affects him at all. Literally. It's like, it's crazy. Oh, here comes the money.
Yeah, I sold half the trailer and now I have to play pickup stick with the other half. It keeps loading them on different sides.
Oh, the universal auto load, flipping them, right? Yeah.
So the first time I unloaded the back trailer, I loaded on the left side, unloaded the front trailer, went to the back, reloaded the back trailer, unloaded, and then went to the left instead of the right. I'm like, come on, pick a side. I know some mods you can change what side, but I can't figure out where to change what side.
Oh. Oh, we're getting close to 900K.
Oh, you'll definitely get that. Only a part of this world.
Yay, 900K!
Exactly, Mark. Exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's very difficult doing all of this on this field. It's very challenging.
I think we should keep you on the higher thing, Kiram. Safer.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Once you get back, I do kind of want to switch roles.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think. Because I've been doing this, I've been doing this since the beginning of the stream.
Yep. There you go. Now they're awesome.
I'm going to probably give once you're in the harvester, I'll probably do a little light tour of the farm. Show people the landing zone, because I said I wanted to do that on the stream and I don't want to forget that. And show some of the facilities that I've got operating.
It's not good.
And then I'll jump into doing baling.
And I jump on during the weekend kind of too, just doing it right by myself, right? So it's all good.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad you're not driving this. It would have been 2 crashes for you by now.
Oh. Really?
Hey, you can't prove it. It's okay.
That's true. It's very true. So I was on the server, I think at night, trying to take that setup full of bales, and because it was so dark on the map, I literally got it hung up on the trees and stuff, and I was like, oh, thank God I'm not live streaming this, because this would definitely cost me a few dollars here. And also that truck is one of the trucks that doesn't have very good brakes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yep.
So I really went really slow down that hill.
That's my thing is I'm used to the other trucks having brakes, and now I'm like, oh crap. Don't worry, we're not going fishing. I'm still on the road. Not in the water.
Yep. Now the interesting thing for us is, well, I guess even me anyways, and probably maybe you, I don't know, is getting some of this equipment back. Especially the interesting configurations on some of the trucks we've got here.
I don't know who did that at all.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Hell yeah. Just buy stuff and leaves, and now we have to figure it out.
Yeah. Shame, shame.
Take away his buying privilege.
Yeah, I'm taking that back. Thank you.
It should be entertaining, but it should work out.
I think so. I definitely won't be able to take it back the same way that I brought it here. I'm gonna have to dismantle the trailers and everything. I might even have to take a couple of boatloads
Oh,
back.
it's definitely gonna be. I'm thinking 3, probably.
Yep, I think you're right on that one. So $955,000. That's nice.
When we started, before streaming, we didn't have a 600 grand, so. I mean, a lot of money today.
Yep. I like it. Well, we got so much. Most of the stuff on the list is pretty expensive, so I think it's going to help. The closer we are to a mill, or even over a mill, I think will help us quite a bit.
$1 million is not a lot on this map once you get into it.
Yep.
Does this map have a bank where you can invest your money and get a return?
That would be nice, yes. Oh, I should mention this. I did put in the contract mod, so every time we do like a contract, we do get a reduction on property prices.
I play with that on Zalamfa. I really like that one. And you change the percentage of it and all that as well.
Yep.
But yeah, that does make it a lot cheaper for this type of expensive fuels you have.
Yeah, because it's kind of crazy, the price for stuff on here. There's very few fields that are around 300k, and that's the lowest price, I think.
Well, I saw some were cheaper, but yeah, they're not much of a fuel.
And then when you put that amount of money into it, then you got to make sure that you've got all of the equipment to do what you need to do on it. So, I started off with doing the woodwork, and I start thinking, well, what would my gameplay be like if I started like on an actual farm? Because you can do the John Deere farm, the Case farm, New Holland farm. If I went that approach, if I planted my crops, would that mean that I'd literally be just doing grass and contracts nonstop? Probably.
Yeah. Usually how that goes.
So I think I'm a little bit thankful that I went the tree route instead of doing a farm, but mind you, who knows? Okay, I think I see you back now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna return this to the general area I was at. There's nothing like trying to figure out where you left off.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the next truck unload, and then I'll park, and then we can probably switch jobs, I guess. Well, I'll probably do a tour of the farm first.
That works.
Because I don't think it doesn't take very long for the baler to catch up to the combine.
No, pretty fast. Thankfully.
Okay. So was I right about what 120k I guess for the straw ish?
How was that thing? Let's see. Yeah, it says 146,000 sold this month. I don't think we sold anything before this month.
No, because I don't think we brought any over. No, I don't think we did any others. So that.
So 146 grand. $2 short, but you know.
Yeah. Also, Mark Thor, thank you for the 50k bales. Just saying, dude, that is a lifesaver right there. 50,000 liters per round bale. I've noticed that makes a heck of a difference on this map.
This field especially. The never-ending field.
Yeah. Because if the bales were smaller, literally we'd be doing truckloads upon truckload trips down there. So 16x map, it's very well balanced in my opinion. Okay, there we go. Might as well spray down your combine for you.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Make it nice and shiny.
Yep. Yep. Also, I wouldn't have to render in so many bales too, because thinking on it, if the 50k limit wasn't on that, we'd probably have so many bales just sitting around, and that would probably cause performance issues.
The lag. Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah, probably be very sad, I think. Alright guys, so this is my woodlot here. So my new setup for logging. So basically what we got here is the fire log mod. It's not shooting out any pallets yet, but I'm filling it up. To make it easy, basically how it works is I chop down the trees, I bring them here for tree processing, and this machine will spit the good wood over here, and then I can cradle the attachment over here to drop the little bits, and as this fills up, what I can do is just sort of just push all of them to the end. I have a cement placement mod, so I just put these down. They're about $100 per I guess barrier. Then I put the pallet pusher, which was released way at the beginning of Farming Simulator 22, and this can go through collidable objects without an issue and just push the excess amount to the end. If I want, I could probably drop a whole tree in there too if I wanted to, if I chose to. And then once they're here and they're in the actual fill point, I can hit R on this. And it goes right in here, and then of course you've seen the standard production. It could process that out. I have ramps here. So this is where I'll load the logging truck, as you can see here. So I'll just grapple in here and pull out, have 2 grapples. This one can pull out a large pile. And if I got 1 or 2 that are sticking out of the truck, or 1 or 2 that I can't grapple with that, I'll just switch to that with the quick release. And my logging truck set up. I got dualies. So I think I carry about, with both of them filled up, about 100,000 liters of wood, essentially, that I can run down to the mill. I have a front end loader, the New Holland, which was Giants brought over from FS19, very cheap. So I got that dualied up to handle the extra weight, and then I have this clam here, which works quite nicely to pick up wood. And so if I have a little bit over here, I can use this ramp to push them into this area to get closer to the excavator. Let's see, this is my skidder here. Let's just take a little run over here. I have a stump grinder here, which is the yellow machine. There's excess wood on the bottom. It has a capacity for storing wood chips, and that's what the spout's for, spitting out the wood chips. And this is the fell buncher that I've been using. The John Deere 843L2. This is, I think, far more effective on fuel consumption for cutting down trees. I did do some, I don't know, fell bunching with the excavator, but as I was tracking forward, I was consuming way more fuel. So excavator's more costly on fuel if you're operating that. So I definitely recommend this or the Komatsu. I think the Komatsu is in the middle, but I prefer to keep that over there for tree processing. This is the wheat field that's planted. So if we get the swather pack and everything, we'll probably test that out on this field, perhaps. That's gonna go into, where is it? The windmill, which is over here. And then as the flour pops out here, I pop this into the oven, which makes bread. I already got some bread made, which is up here. So all of this bread will eventually get sold. I've got wheat bread, about 28.5 pallets of wheat bread to sell. So not too bad. Straw crates factory. So like I said, it'll go through collision. There's no collisions, so I can just push this off. I'll put this into the storage, I guess. There we go. Welcome back, Michael. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of straw products that need to come out.
You did that wrong. So I'm Kiram.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Kiram. Nice to meet you back. You've got to embrace your inner Protoss and say, I have returned. Protoss is a species from StarCraft 2. And he keeps on saying, I have returned. Lots of straw products here spitting out.
No, haven't looked, Michael.
I have not seen that water part, no. There we go. Okay, that's in there. Let's see if I have to top this up. Open. Nope, I still got lots of water and straw in there. Which is good because I don't really have the flat deck trucks over here. So I think I just might make it just in time. As soon as we get those trucks back here, I betcha we'll be out of straw. Okay, so parsnips field will be here, carrot field there, red beet field will be over there. They're not planted yet. This will be a potato field over here. We need equipment to plant the potatoes and harvest them. So we'll probably see that in a future stream. This is the preserve factory. Oh, there's lots of pallets here. Storage that. So my first crop, I'm up to like 88 pallets, probably almost 90. I'm gonna have a lot of pallets of preserves. It's gonna be crazy. Throw this over here. I would like to get a forklift over here at some point, but for now I'm just gonna Superman it. That's a low priority wish item. Most of this area will have to get landscaped as well, but that's another low priority item on the list. It's not even on the list. Alright, now we're gonna go over to the main field. All of this area needs a little bit more tender loving care for landscaping because you can see underneath here, which doesn't look very good. Jess would probably not like to see all of this area.
I was like, maybe, maybe not. I'll come along and landscape it for you.
That'd probably be a good idea at some point. It's so awful. Even I cringe looking at it. Good thing I don't go over there too often. I do have him on my list, yes. Why do you ask? I watch a lot of his tutorial videos. Sorry guys, this factory over here is pretty loud, but this is a smelter, or I guess screener. Ooh, I got gold. So this is gold jars or gold flakes, and it screens gravel. Then you take it over to here, the smelter, and then you get a gold bar. There we go. And then the last part of the tour will be basically the greenhouses and the peach orchard. Oh, I got a Christmas present.
Awesome.
Right on.
Now we gotta go find more of those.
Yeah, they're somewhere around.
I
So
guess it counts as snow as rain.
yeah, I think so. Huh. It's a lot better than a coffin, that's for sure. I'll have to go over the other spawn place that I'll have to go to is the wood lot, because stuff spawns there. This is a new digital sign that I put up, so it tells me how much basil, mint, and all of that stuff is in these productions over here. They also work with the silo, so I have about 13,000 liters of wheat. And then I have a peach orchard here, which really needs to be bigger. But I just haven't gotten around into doing much proper orcharding. But I have about 4 trees because I was just experimenting and I wanted it to look a little nicer here. So, but they're already harvested and they're in here. I got very little, 2,000 liters, I guess. So I need a lot more trees.
Is there a production for the peaches, or do you just sell them?
There is, yes, probably a juice factory or something like that. I think every fill type can be put into something.
Yeah, which
But
is what I love. That kind of stuff.
yeah. Okay, now we are over at, oh boy, I gotta clear out this area. But first, oh, another Christmas present. I see it.
You're getting as excited as I do as collectibles.
Yeah. So now I know where the spawn points are for this stuff. So this map basically gives you gifts and stuff like coffins and what else?
Surfboard.
Yeah, surfboard. I don't know what else, but anyways, a lot of things, and they spawn in different areas. And you need water. You have to have it rain. So I have like surfboards in here. I have coffins in here. And you have to sell them at certain places.
I think the morgue takes the coffins or something. I think you can do something with the coffins.
Yeah, I think it's the morgue. I think you're right.
You get bunnies, it looks like, for the spring.
Yeah, so I guess I'll have to watch out for chocolate bunnies, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So, Mark Thor said he dropped a video today of the update to the harvester.
So, let's see. He's dropped a video today of the update to my harvester. Is that the vegetable and root crop harvester? I'm assuming that's probably what you're talking about. So I'll have to watch that because I'm intrigued about that. He's also doing a video on my enhanced planter pack, even though it wasn't accepted on the mod hub. Okay, so I'll have to watch for that one then. Because I'm always interested in the planters and everything like that. And especially that harvester, because I'm not using the harvester at this point in the game, because my fields are very small. So I'm going to be using basically the smaller equipment. But at some point when I get into tier 4 factories, I'm not going to be using like 6-meter equipment. I'm going to need to use your pack to do that. So I will have to watch those videos. Because the bigger factories that I get into on these maps are going to need a larger surplus. So all right, let's go ahead in here. I have to go ahead and check my battery power on my headset. 1 sec here. Because I just heard a noise telling me that I might be low on power. JBL. I gotta bring up the JBL software. Take a look here. Whoops. Quantum app. Let's see. So I think it was on. I might have to fish it out. This will be a good time for a good break, so I will be right back, and then I'll probably switch headsets. I'll have to fish that out of a cubby hole that I have. So we'll just, guys, enjoy this commercial break. I'll be back.
The Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals. Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my practice. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's a shaved one. He even has like a piece sleeve in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin T. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. We're just going on the block in the hallway. After shade.
Hello? How's that? Hey, can you hear me? I might have to make some adjustments to Discord. Switch devices. Ooh, oh, that's a little loud. Can you hear me now, Jess? I have to go into the settings for Discord. So this is something I'll have to get used to doing, because if I'm doing a 24-hour stream, I may have to switch headsets. Wireless headsets do not last very long. Well, they last probably roughly about 8 hours, I think. Play over. Let's see. Voice and video. Yeah. Switching one more thing. Okay, I think that does it. I've set things in Discord, so I should be able to hear people now.
Man, you sound so different with this headset.
I do? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know yet.
Okay. This is a wired one, so it goes directly into a USB hub. It's Logitech 2. So I had this one before I had my JBL one. Alright. And I think I have a Razer headset kicking around as well, but I didn't
That's what Juan and I both use, is the Razer ones.
I thought about using the Razer one, but that would mean another software suite I have to install, so I decided not to do that. But
No, I don't use software. Mine.
oh,
I'm
okay.
lazy. I'm lazy. It's just plug and go.
Oh, gotcha. But I already got the Logitech Game Hub installed, so that just ties into the steering column, and then this piggybacks off of that. So
Yeah, why not then?
yeah. But this headset definitely squeezes my head like a melon a little bit, but that's all good.
Yeah, darn headsets that do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was an easy swap over. So, and I just had to make some site source adjustments, but that's about it. And I will have to turn down my my voice in the playback of the live stream, because there we go. I don't like listening to my voice.
Like, I don't have your stream up, so.
Pardon, did you say something? Oh, me? Yeah, I said a few things. I switched headsets because my wireless headset died, or close to dying, so. This is kind of like a bit of a dry run on switching headsets during my live stream, so which is probably a good thing that I do if I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, I imagine I'm probably going to have to do some get used to switching sources and stuff like that on the fly, and headsets probably.
And then you just use the wired one and then you don't have to worry about it. But then your head gets sore, so yeah.
Yeah. So, and I think my wireless takes about 2 hours to charge, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, it's okay. We just say he has a big head. It's okay.
Yeah, that's right. What? I got a big head? Yeah, I probably do have a big head.
I know I do. But I crochet enough things that I have to measure, and if I get like regular, I'm about double the volume of what you sound like.
Am I quieter now? Is that what
Yeah,
you
you
mean?
are.
Oh, I am. Oh. Okay, so that means I would have to turn my headset up, or I mean my volume up.
Your mic, yeah.
Oh boy. So that's something to be aware of. So I was perfect volume probably on the other headset.
At least what we're used to you being, yeah.
Alright, well I'm turning this up now. How do I sound through Discord? No change, I hope? Or just volume-wise, I mean?
Just volume-wise, yeah.
Okay. So I just increased the dB, so hopefully I'm sounding a little louder now, maybe?
We'll have to see what they say, but like I say, I don't have the stream up to know.
Yeah. When I do my 24-hour stream, hopefully I'll have a moderator, at least on when I do these types of switches.
Yeah. We'll see all the blue in your chat. I think you're okay.
Okay, yeah. Because I usually it's always handy to have a moderator on hand when you're trying to adjust volume settings and stuff like that.
If all of the Juan's packages don't arrive this week, then I'll be home next week, and then possibly join that 24-hour stream. We'll have to play it by ear.
Alright. That'll be handy. I probably, depending on how it all goes, I might actually open it up for people to jump on board as well, to help out, because whoever wants to join. I mean, that's going to be a 24-hour stream, so even if it's like 300 mods, I'm pretty sure people will have plenty of time to download all of that. I think.
It took me, what, 2 hours? Maybe 2.5 hours to download them, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe 3 hours to be safe. Oh, Mark says it didn't make a huge difference.
Didn't make a huge... Oh. Wonder if I have to max this out. It's going to be redlining now. It's redlining. Hopefully that's loud enough, I hope. Hopefully that's loud. I might try the Razor. I might fish that one out as a backup, just to have close by. That's in a box in a cubby hole somewhere. So I'm on a Logitech right now, so I can probably bring this closer to my mouth. Maybe that'll help.
That definitely helped.
So this one's the Logitech microphone's more flexible, so I can bend it a bit.
That's kind of what I like about my Razer one. It's really flexible in terms of moving the mic.
So I tried the Razer out, but I had like static or something. I don't know.
Oh.
So, but mind you, that was with my older PC. I've never actually even tried it on this PC. So I might actually fish it out at some point. and try it on this PC. But of all the headsets that I have, I enjoy the JBL the most. So it gives me the most amount of freedom.
Yeah, being wireless, yep. I constantly forget that I'm attached to wires and yank on the wires. A Corsair, yeah, Juan had a Corsair headset with a mic. Really enjoyed it, and then it went on him, but that was definitely a really good headset.
The Logitech that I have right now, the wired one, is the second one that I've had of it. The problem that I had with the first one is that the ear protector deteriorated. So whatever they're using for material is just horrible.
Yep, I know that feeling.
And then eventually I went ahead and I bought like some ear covers, even those off of Amazon, and even those are kind of deteriorating. So I'm like, okay, I have to start rethinking headset options. I thought about getting rid of the wired headsets, and then I thought, what if the battery goes dead? And
yeah, you need a backup.
Yeah. Okay, I think all of the lumber is put away. I should probably spray down these forklifts. Oop, that's spray paint.
Good thing that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's yes, definitely a good thing. Oh my god, I spray painted my equipment. No.
I would do that to the silver one. It would look, really pretty.
I think you could be correct on that one.
Yep.
Okay, let's tab here. I think I've shown everyone that what I needed to show everybody, so I guess it's time to get back to work. And the productions are good, so let's see here. Yeah, there's quite a few rows now that I have to pick up. So this is the Mark Thor baler. Beautiful piece of equipment. Whoop, I keep on hitting the wrong button. To hit G. Start the engine first. Yeah, that's down. There we go. Pickup's working. Let's just drive a little bit further ahead. It's picking up. We'll go back in cab here. Alright. Oh. Yeah, so I really do like this baler. And the pack has two versions, so this one I'm using right now is like the super cheaty one. But if you want some realism, so there's like, you can get the quick bale, which has the same setup, but it runs at a lower horsepower and much slower, so for realism. And then I have the cheaty one, which I like, which goes a lot quicker and picks up quicker. Has all sorts of bells and whistles in it, which I like.
It's a big difference on this kind of field.
Yep, definitely huge difference. So I can go like as fast as I want, pretty much. However fast this tractor can go, I can pick up straw like real quick, or whatever product I'm picking up real quick. I like realism, but on this map, I I will sacrifice realism to be more productive.
I think you still do realism extended, so to speak. Like, yeah, you're doing a little bit cheaty, but you're still trying to keep it realistic. Like, you won't go crazy.
Exactly. I mean, like you were saying, I could literally go super crazy cheaty if I really wanted to.
Yeah. Well, Dave was talking about that. He's like, how many people are already done with his map and stuff? Because they cheated it all in and the money and all that. He's like, you're not getting another map from me for a while. Like, you cheated another map's done. Like, how much fun was it to cheat that much, right?
Yeah.
For spending this much time on it.
And he works extremely hard to make it challenging. I mean, the prices, everything is like ridiculous. To make it next to impossible to do on your own. And I think mainly he does it that way to for those people that go through the content so quick. So,
yep.
But by the sounds of it, people still find a way to get through the content so quick. But I don't. This could literally, I think this map for me with my playstyle could keep me busy for an entire lifetime of farm sim, literally.
It could, yeah.
But yeah, I like to try to keep it as realistic as possible. It gives me the opportunity to try out some of the packs that Giants has released to try to keep it semi-realistic. And appreciate some of the DLCs that I've purchased. And try out some of the other mods because realistically, there's only a handful of cheaty mods out there, right? And I like a little bit of variety to try other things out. I don't want to have to say, oh, there's this one awesome harvester that's out there that's come out on the mod hub, and then I say, oh no, I already got a cheaty. You know what I mean? A cheaty.
Yep.
So for me, I try to keep a fine balance on things, I guess, and I seem to do my method. I think I do fairly well. I think.
You have to be able to justify it. Like, yeah, this, no to that. You do a good job. It's what I do as well.
Yeah.
Like, at my Sri Lanka right now, like, I have a water trailer that's crazy. Why? Because I don't want to sit there all day and fill up water.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I got better things to do.
And then I had another one on the other map I played that did a lot of straw stuff. Why? Because I don't want to spend all day doing that. So.
But back on the baler, one of my pet peeves is having to pick up so many bales. So this setup makes me very happy.
You wouldn't like Juan's map right now where we're doing the small bales that you have to ham off.
No. I debate it. Like I watched you guys doing the beats yesterday, and I just face palmed. Like no, because I was distinctly almost considering saying, "Hey, would you like a third helper on the map?" And then I saw what you guys were doing, and I'm like, "No, you guys, you just carry on."
Oh, come on.
No. I said maybe once we get into maybe the 1980s or something, maybe I might come in.
You're in at the 2000s. We know better.
Yeah, the 2000s. That's true. That's the truth of it. I'll be in it when you hit the 2000s.
We'll see.
I almost felt a little guilty or felt sorry for you guys. It's like backing up the tractor to pick up the sugar beets, and I was like, maybe I should offer my help, and then I was like, no.
If you want to help me, find me a belt system that goes in the 1950s that I can use.
Exactly.
It'll be so much quicker. The one that came out I can't use till 1957 or something. Or something like that. So I have like a long time to go still. It's such a challenging mod to do. Even that, though, we made quite a bit of progress, considering what we started with.
Okay, let's park here. I think I need to move this truck. Oh. I definitely like the concept of the map, though, and I can understand why one enjoys playing on it. And even myself, I think it's kind of an interesting concept.
Yeah, he was talking to Dave about it, and they were both kind of agreeing that it'd be nice for Farming Sim to come out with a mode like that. Make it more like you unlock things, right, year by year. It'd be kind of cool to have a mode like that. That is brutal, but you know what I mean? Like, kind of, you have to do certain things to unlock certain things. Make it more like a leveling up for certain things.
I'd like to be able to build my own tractors. Like, let's say you take a mod, even mods too. I have to throw mods in there. Mods or even tractors that are provided by Giants, where you can put down a factory to build the truck or whatever. Similar, ATS has it, doesn't it? They have a method like that.
Not quite sure.
Well, I guess maybe not to the full extent. That's upgrading, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe not that. Like, you need to put down a tractor factory and you have to bring parts to it to build your tractors and stuff like that.
We thought it'd always be cool if you mingled like games together, right? Like, yeah, mechanic simulator, truck simulator, farming. Like, if you just mingle them all together, it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Add a bit of variety to it. And then you can say, okay, I made that tractor, instead of just jumping into the shop and saying, oh, well, I'm going to choose this and that and that. Oh, actually, there.
That's a mod ideal that you had ages ago.
Yeah, if that could be made possible, I think a lot of people would enjoy it. I know that I've seen a mod where they make Lamborghinis or something, but I don't know if those are even drivable. I don't think so. Like a Lamborghini factory mod, and then it's like a full-on car that pops out, but I don't think you can jump into it to operate it. But if it was possible to build a tractor and then drive it, that would be like cool. Oops, I missed some straw. The turn around here.
I'm just noticing I have to watch out for you. Now you're pretty speedy and going all over the place.
Yeah. I think you're safe for now, sort of.
Sort of. You're getting closer. When you're caught up, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. What's your max speed? Is it 10? 10 kph?
It's 11 right now, but I think you had it on 10 for cruise control, so around there.
I better start setting that because it's already up in the. Whoops! Actually, I need it. I'll use my pedal. There we go. I had cruise control on.
Keith says Lambo Mods has drivable one.
Oh, he does have a drivable one. Okay, maybe that's the same mod thing that I'm thinking of. Because there's not very many Lambo factories out there. So it would be interesting if you could somehow tie that into like the other equipment that you could use. I mean, that almost sounds like you're like a couple of steps up there already. I mean, if you can get a factory to pop out a drivable vehicle, maybe it's not too far off to actually making it possible to configure it in such a way that it pops out like a tractor or something that you can use on your farm. Mind you, I have no experience in modding, so I'm just putting that disclaimer out, and maybe it's a huge undertaking to make that happen.
Probably.
So, yeah.
I mean, the basic little things I'm trying to learn to mod are already teaching me how hard it is.
But I definitely know that with some things, there are certain game settings that are locked away by giants. Even, you know, like DLC content and whatnot, and that can probably throw a wrench into the whole thing. So I suppose if someone was to make something like that happen, there would have to be some disclaimers on it and say, look, it's not the end all be all. You can't make every single mod or every single tractor or implement. But even like a few items being made out of it, I think would be an interesting concept. I'm moving over a little bit here. There we go.
It'd be really cool with like Big Bud, almost because they're coming back and how they're building them and stuff, right? That'd be a pretty cool tractor to do that with.
Yeah, because especially that one's got a lot of notoriety behind it. It just seems to always stand out.
Yep. Oh, I was not paying attention. My turn to be full.
Oh. Do you need me to pop over with something?
It should be okay.
Okay. As I get a little bit closer behind you, I'll be able to... Ooh, I'm gonna have to wash this tractor. Oh my god, it's hard to see. I'll wash this down. Wash the versatile down.
I mean, it can't get any more silver than what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it seems to go through paint pretty quick compared to like other equipment.
It's the only ones I know that do it, is that one.
Yeah. I'll have to figure out where I got this mod from because I can't remember. But I know that you have to repaint it a lot.
That tree line is getting closer.
Oh, I'm so happy about that.
I might play tomorrow night after the dentist if I don't feel like doing much else. We'll have to see. Definitely not streaming, but I might just jump on and play.
I'm extending my stream a little bit longer. We'll see how well we do. Usually I end at like 5, but I for some reason I just want to get this field done.
I noticed you went extra streaming, and I was like, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we could do it. I don't know. I think my max amount of time will probably be 8 p.m. my time. I won't
Where
go
did I
over.
mess up? I messed up somewhere on GPS. Obviously. Something happened here.
Are you sure that you're not trying to make me crash into you?
I don't know. See, somehow I knocked GPS off.
Oh. Uh-huh.
I don't know how.
I
That's
don't,
weird.
I don't know about that one. I think you were trying to add an extra tick on my counter here. I'm just saying.
Well, you know what friends are for.
That's true. Fortunately for me, I had my GPS, or I mean, not my GPS, my what do you call that?
Cruise control?
Yeah, that's it. My cruise control set, so I feel safe now. But yeah, I think we're doing quite well. I see that tree line, so just a few more passes, and I'm
A few
thinking
more. I'm like probably 20.
probably 20. Yeah, I think there's about 20 more rows. I think 20. What do you think? Is it 20? Or maybe more than that? I don't know. It's hard to...
Yeah. I'm trying to guess, but yeah. I don't get the map to load like you do to quickly see what's left after I eyeball it from camera view.
I got the map up now. Oh, you have lost your connection to the game. I am not responsible for any crashes of that tractor, so well, I've lost. Gotta gain connection.
Oh dear.
Oh,
it stopped. It stopped. We're okay.
Okay, that's good because I actually crashed from the server yesterday, and for some reason, whatever implement or tractor I was driving ended up making it through like trees and up a mountain, and was still trying to drive forward even though I wasn't in it. So I don't know what was going on there.
Was it the same tractor? Maybe that tractor doesn't like you or something.
No, I think it was a different one, same model, but it was on the farm. I was trying to do rock picking, I think, at the farm. I'm going to reboot my game here since it crashed.
Yeah, it must have like an instruction seat for you. You're out.
So we'll hit play here and we'll reload the game. Kept me going for quite a while without much of a game crash. So
Yeah.
Server's doing well, I guess. Still nervous because of all the stuff we've had issues with G-Portal this past week.
Yeah, it's kind of holding on though.
Yeah. It's just that they weren't properly prepared for, what was it, Pal World or?
Yep, Pal World.
Yeah. Everybody's like, I want my Pal World server working. And then meanwhile, I'm like thinking, ha 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 ha, I'm on Farm Sim. I'm not affected, but little did I know, I am affected.
Yep. Oh, I lost my connection too.
Oh.
Don't worry, I was stopped. I was gonna bring the trailer over to load. So maybe it is a server issue.
Maybe. Well, I'm rejoining now. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, but I was like, if it's just you, I could say it's just your computer. But both of us, it's probably meaning it's a server issue.
Yeah. Might be just a slight hiccup or something like that. And it's like, oh, we need to kick people off and then rejoin.
Which is a bummer because it takes me like 8 years to join. We'll see.
Oh, you have lost your connection to the game again.
Oh.
Oh, ooh, gosh, that looks gnarly. Alright, I have to do a Control-Alt-Delete now because I'm underneath the map.
Oh no.
Part of it might be because my character hasn't fully exited out of the...
Oh, the tractor.
Huh?
Oh, the tractor in the game? You mean like...
No, out of the server.
Oh.
So, like, there's a ghost of me still probably in the game. Sometimes that happens with servers too.
Well, we'll see what happens with mine.
I'm gonna hit Task Manager and quit because there's nothing that I can do with this. End task. Alright. I'll just take a quick peek and see if there's any funkiness going on. I don't think there is because we can still sort of connect to it.
Yeah, I was just trying to Google G Portal to see if they had anything posted about problem.
Let's go to G Portal. Sign in. Da, 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 da. Alright. Alright, logged in. Let's go take a look at status, make sure everything's okay. Oh, looks fine. It's still online and running. Alright. Just leave that in a tab for now. We'll reconnect.
I am synchronizing in right now, so we'll see how it goes.
It's been about 2 minutes since I was removed off the server, so I imagine if there's any remnants of me on the server, it will be gone. There we go. Discovery's still good though, so that's good. Start. There we go. Connecting. So if any of you guys are just joining my stream now, welcome. Glad to have you here. This is a charity stream for Extra Life. So if you guys would like to donate, you can just click on the pinned comment at the top. I'm trying to raise $1,000 for BC's Children's Hospital. So if you click the link, it'll give you the instructions on how to do the donation and stuff like that. You can do it through PayPal. There's an option for credit card as well. You'll get a receipt, so if your country does support some sort of tax rebate program for donations, you can file that with your taxes. Jess, I think you said it's good for 5 years or something.
Yeah, I'll double check, but I usually keep that in mind.
So we also have a team as well. So the goal for the team is $10,000. And then we have a group of content creators that are live streaming on the team. So if you're a content creator, we would love to have you on board to help us get to that $10,000 goal at the end of the year. So hopefully we can get there.
Yep, so you can claim unused donations for up to 5 years.
Oh, so there you go. Just keep your receipt and there you go.
It says you're synchronizing in.
Yeah, this is a different screen than the normal synchronization screen.
Don't know what you mean by that, but okay. I got the same one I always do.
No, there's usually one that shows the map and then you climb up and then it'll say synchronizing in the lower left. This one reminds me of Farming Simulator 19. Now I'm at 95% synchronized data with other players. This is the one that I'm used to.
Hey, harvester's still where I left it, so, you know. At least that didn't go anywhere.
Yep. What else? If you do a hashtag Discord in the chat, it'll give you our team's Discord channel. So if you kind of want to, watch how things are or learn more, that we've got resource materials in the Discord channel sorted out as well. For people that are just interested in the program or want to know more about it, from a more fan perspective, we've got information in there. If you are a content creator and needs like information on how to set up overlays and stuff like that, video content and stuff like that, we've got resources in there as well, links to the toolkit basically for Extra Life. All right. Ooh, this feels so sluggish right now. As I tab, oh, it's starting to feel a little bit better.
I've learned my lesson. No tabbing unless I need to. Just go find the vehicle.
Well, if I can get just tabbed close enough. I'm on the mainland right now.
I should go down to field 9 and find it and click on it and enter vehicle.
Oh, I guess I could have done that too. I think it's trying to render everything in.
Yep.
That's why it's so sluggish. Weird. Yeah, it's
Mine's even rendering really weird in the background, so still trying to load.
Alright. I'm gonna walk to my... Oh, this is so weird. I got like some of the field showing up. I don't understand this.
Well, you finally understand what it feels like from my point of view.
Yeah. I wonder if I should just quit and come back in one more time. Wonder if
Oh no. It'll be fine.
Will it eventually render in?
Eventually.
Okay.
The more you drive or walk, it renders it and then you're fine.
This is so weird.
It's doing the same thing on my screen right now, so.
Like, this is all field that we've already harvested and it's showing up. Wow.
I get this when I join Juan's map and stuff as well, so I'm just used to this is what you get every time you join, and you don't know where the field is until you drive.
There's Mark Thor. He's saying, back in the day. I recall seeing some of this stuff back on 19 and on the servers and stuff like that. Alright, we're coming up here.
You are running the long way, aren't you?
Yeah.
I see you there.
I am.
You're like a little red dot in my field.
Okay. Okay, guys. Donations are for me running a farm sim marathon. That's doable, right?
It works. We'll go with it.
Yeah. For every what kilometer of running in farm sim, people sponsor me $1 or something. I don't know.
How would you even measure a kilometer in this game? You'd have to make it in giants and then put it in here, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if you go to Ganantel, the roads are every mile, so I mean, you can go to that map and we can do it.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I could probably do that. Okay, I think everything's looking rendered in now, so wow. I'll have to check my shader cache folder on my PC later.
Yeah, mine's doing that too, but something made it crash for the both of us.
Yeah. The server doesn't seem to have gone down, so oh dear. I'm frozen again.
Oh no. Like, has it been 15 minutes already?
Oh, I'm rubber banding like a crazy. Oh dear. Man, that was scary. I thought I was going to hit that fence. Oh dear, why am I looking inside of my... Oh dear, what's going on here? I'm lost. Okay, let's go this way.
We suddenly understand why you only stream for this long. After that, your computer's done.
That's right. I don't recall there being wormholes in Farm Sim 19 or Farm Sim. Having an outer reality experience here, folks. I don't know what's going on.
Lag.
Yeah, lots of lag. Yeah.
We were fine for many hours, and now suddenly it's like, bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, server probably can't handle. That was probably like it's been up for 7 hours, maybe that we've actually been on it, give or take.
Yeah, I think so. We've been on it. Yeah, it's almost creeping up to 7 because we started at 1. Oh, wait, no, we were on the server before that for a good hour or 2, weren't we? Before then, so we're up to about 7 or almost 8 hours on the server.
Yeah, I think I joined around 10:30, so yeah, it might not be able to handle more than 5 or 6 hours.
It's possible. I'll probably I'll have to reboot the server after our session, I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying for your 24-hour stream, you'll have to every so many hours reboot it.
Yeah.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, all right. I better give you a wide berth. Okay, there we go.
I need a sign on the back. May stop without warning or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of lag, and there was some rubber banding too, Mark. Thor, that's crazy. Restarted my PC. I shut it down every night, so when did I jump on to talking to you this morning?
Just before 10.
But yeah, just before 10, so I think that's an additional 8 hours ago. So it's the last time my PC was shut down. So I never leave it running at nighttime.
Juan always tells me there's a difference between restarting and shutting down. So I don't know much about that, but might be worth restarting it, even though you shut it down every night like I do.
I do a restart as well before I do a live stream. So even though it's been shut down, I restart beforehand. So restarting is what really actually clears out all the cache. If you shut down the system, it runs off of some of the old files, supposedly. So
Yeah, something like that, yeah. I don't think you restarted today because you're still in Discord talking to me before the stream, so.
well, when I turn on the computer, I boot it up, then I restart right away.
Ah, gotcha.
So whatever happened yesterday, the cache files are cleared out or refreshed.
Yeah. I do the same with my phone. A lot of people don't realize you can schedule a restart on your phone to happen whenever you want, what day, what time, or whatever. I'm like, that gets rid of so much problem with your phone if you just do that.
Yep. Everything that Mark Thor is saying is correct.
Yep.
So that's why I restart. So especially like on a stream day or anything where I'm like doing like what I'm doing now, because there's a lot of bells and whistles playing. I will. So on a stream day, I power up my PC, and then once it's fully up, then I do a restart.
Gotcha.
And then I get into the nitty gritty. Hello, Eric. Welcome. Welcome to the crazy show.
It hasn't too crazy today, but there's time for that.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for that. Let me see. When did I start at 10 or was I 8 crashes? I can't remember.
You were at 10.
10, so I've calculated 2 crashes so far. So I guess I'm behaving myself.
You could have gotten away without those 2 if I hadn't called you out on them.
Yeah, that's true. Probably. La-di-da-da-da. Nothing to see here, folks. Carrying on. Bye.
I play out of cab view, so I see things a little bit more than you do with playing in cab.
That's very true. Very, very true.
I haven't tried playing in cab since getting the new RAM. My computer might be able to handle it now.
It's fun. Well, I do it for different reasons because I have a steering column and all of that jazz. Um, yeah, this is so weird. I have to hit a button on the side of my headset to mute it. So I have to retrain myself because with my JBL, I can just flip up
the
mic and then it'll mute.
That's what I have to do is hit a button on my headset. This is such a small button that it's so hard to find it sometimes.
NVIDIA shader cache. That's interesting. I probably would need some instructions on that, as I don't think I've ever done that before.
Rubber banding is gonna happen here. I feel it.
Yeah. I get an early sign with my steering wheel. My steering wheel loses the spring suppression on it whenever it rubber bands, and so I was like, oh, it's too loose. Why? So, I've also learned with Farm Sim the shader cache folder, and I have deleted that out, I think, a couple of times. The downside to that is that you have to render in all of the shaders again, brand new.
Yep.
But I'll have to look into this NVIDIA shader cache because maybe I should be doing that because I'd have a lot of games. So
I'm assuming maybe AMD has something like it, maybe? Oh, I'm 98% full.
Oh, you want me to go get a truck? Go get one.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it to that one, but it'll be close.
Are you close? Oh.
Close but not close.
I don't know which truck should I grab. Should I grab that one?
Oh. Sure.
Okay, let me see here. Oh yeah, I see it. Enter vehicle. Oh, this thing's like 54% full. There we go.
I know, it's kind of exciting to see it that full.
Yeah.
We're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Yay! Hey, I'm gonna go this way. Oh yeah, better slow down because we're still kind of rubber banding a little bit. I can feel the weight in the trailer too.
It's interesting how the game lets you feel that, right? It's kind of unique.
Yeah. So, just turn on your header now, and it should dispense quicker. There you go. This is definitely a lot of product.
Well, how much does it say we have to deliver?
Hey, you're empty. Let's park this like. I think I got another truck down there somewhere. So.
Yep. Yep. Come on, turn on the GPS, thank you. I dropped the controller so one of my buttons doesn't work all the time.
Oh.
So it's like hard to turn on and off things.
Yeah, let's drive forward. There we go. Yeah, without the controller. You're hooped.
Juan has his controller he doesn't use if I find it.
So are you still using VCA or did you go back over to GPS?
No, VCA. I'm
It's
used
okay.
to that right now. I do miss the ability not to save tracks, but it's not too bad.
It's kind of nice that you can at least have both on if you wanted to.
Yep.
As I do know some people just stand by guidance steering over VCA. I don't even know if VCA was in 19, to tell you the truth. Or if the modder that made VCA just kind of made it for 22.
Yeah, I don't recall.
In 19, I know I used GPS.
Yeah, the only thing about GPS is so nice just to be able to save it for each equipment and easily do it. But this doesn't take too much to set up either.
Hopefully, maybe if they do, like, I don't think I've seen any new updates for VCA. I don't. So I'm hoping maybe in the next game, maybe they might add a save game, or sorry, save track function
Yeah,
to it.
that would be nice.
And then I think for me, it's not a bother, but I know that some people really don't like the looks of the guides.
Yep.
I think most people, I think they want like solid lines instead of the dashes. I guess is probably what people want.
One was always a visibility, like I learned from you how to turn it off once you start, so it's no problem. But for one, it's like I only want it there like maybe 20% visibility, not the 100% bright line.
Yeah.
For me, I'm like once you taught me how to turn it on, so it shows up and then it turns off once you get going. That's all I need.
Yep. That's how I prefer it. Like I only want it visible when I'm setting up or aligning the tractor to the track, and then after that it can go away and
Yep.
then reappear whenever I turn or something like that.
Yep, that's all you need. Yeah, now that I've gotten used to it, I have no problem using it. Granted, I don't have to go into that menu very often to learn the rest of it.
The other functions in it I don't even use. Like there's stuff about differential locking and all of that stuff. I've never even bothered touching any of that. I probably have to watch more videos on that. I know Disturbed Simulations has a lot of video content on all of the guidance steering. Well, no, I should say GPS mods in general. I'll have to go through all of that to see it. But it hasn't. I haven't found a necessity to put differential locks on or anything like that with my gameplay style.
I would love to learn offset because I can never figure the offset out correctly. No matter how many tutorials I watch or anything, it just always gets me every time I use it.
Yeah, that's always been a problem. I've used it with VCA and I haven't had any issues, but mind you, I don't use a lot of offset equipment. So I think I did use a lot of offset equipment in 19 because I used that miniature sugarcane harvester that you pull behind the tractor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just horrendous trying to get it to work functionally with a guidance, a GPS based mod. I haven't used it yet in 19 because I haven't planted any sugarcane, but that's something that I would probably try.
But then certain plows, depending on which one. I know you use the one that's flat, but the ones that you have to turn and all that for offset, it's a different story as well.
Yep. But I just stay clear of those plows anyways because they're so small.
Yep. It'd be like a toy in this map.
Yep. Well, guys, you guys can watch me stream plowing Field 9 for an entire year of Farm Sim. How would you guys like that? Fun, eh?
How much would you donate for that?
Yes. Meanwhile, 1 year later, Kiram is still harvesting here. Or not harvesting, still plowing. I don't think I'm in your way over here, am I?
No, you shouldn't be.
Okay. Oh, I'm up to 24 bales. Actually, you know what? I have. Oh, wait. I'll let you do your thing. That's so scary.
Gonna crash.
Okay,
That's what you're gonna do.
Okay, I'm gonna head over here and unload my 24 bales. That tree line is getting so close.
Yeah. I'm counting in my head 1, 2, 3. I think we're gonna be closer to 30 rows, but we'll see. Between 20 and 30 is my guess. Start just ticking it off. Probably would get people paying you to stop.
Yep.
And we have it so people pay us to save a tree and not cut down a tree. But then you can pay more to undo that and cut down somebody's tree.
That would be interesting concept to add in.
Especially for you, because you like to cut down trees.
Yes, I like murdering them.
So it can be really inconvenient for the player, though, because it's like, I really want that tree gone, and I can't.
Yep. I've got a lot of trees that I've just murdered just because of the inconvenience of the position of it. And in fact, some of them weren't even used for, because of the hostility against the certain trees, they didn't even make it to the factory to be repurposed for something. They just ended up as sawdust.
Oh, is it those annoying little, like, oak trees or maple trees or whatever?
Yep.
The really weird limbed ones? Yeah, those things annoy me. Yeah, just south of Flower. Yeah, we got ya.
Yeah. All right, let's pull up alongside here.
Nice thing about GPS, I'm like, it can run. I'm gonna open a tab on my other screen.
All right.
Play with the universal autoload, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to change what direction you unload it.
That I don't know. I used to remember, but let's see. Whoops, wrong button. have to bring the truck a little closer. I guess I'm too far away. Go this way.
Okay, you toggles the unloading side.
Oh, why am I about reversing? That's a little weird rubber band. You?
Yep.
Hopefully it tells me, like, how do I know which one is which? Like,
I
is it?
don't know.
It's not saying anything.
Sounds good, Mark. Or thanks for joining.
Hey. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just say have a good shift at work.
Have a good shift, Mark. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Always glad to have you in here. Okay. Let's hit Shift R, I guess, to load this in.
Definitely got lag when you did that.
Yeah. It's okay. I think that did it.
I'll keep Kiram in check, don't worry.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, and Jess will keep me in check. Keep me honest, I guess. I guess the enthusiasm is gone when I say that.
What I really want to do costs money.
Yes. I want to go crash things up.
Sounds like the wrong game for you.
Probably. Definitely. Uh, we're getting like so close. I think we can do it. I think we can probably get the rest of this field done before 8 p.m. I think.
Oh, it will be close.
Yeah. Then the
Oh,
question
no.
is, would we want to end it if when we have all that money? No.
And then it'll be, ooh, I want to play with the new things I placed.
Yes.
Before you know it, it's a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
And then your work will be like, where are you?
Yeah, exactly. So at least doing what we're doing now gives me an idea of what I might have to expect for the 24-hour stream, I think. Like certain things that I might have to set up or what have you.
Yep.
I might need a 30-minute reprieve, perhaps, between the two stream times. Potentially. I'm thinking maybe give me 30 minutes. Then I might want to do like a PC reboot and all of that stuff. Do a
PC. Yeah, server and PC, yep.
Yeah, server and PC reboot. Yeah. So definitely there will be two streams. I was debating and I was like, yeah, definitely gonna have to have two streams. And then a reboot, server reboot. Probably definitely a few headset swap outs or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, it's honestly kind of tempting to do a reset every 6 hours. 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
Do it every 8 hours and then do it 3 times or yeah.
It'd be interesting to see what I get all done on the map in a 24-hour period. That'll be the most amount of time I've ever been on PV Canyon Crossing for a stream.
I imagine there's gonna be a lot of trees that are gone.
Yep, a lot of trees will probably be gone. I'll probably have some other stuff going on too. If it was like when I first started the map, then it probably would have been a lot of trees, but I got a lot more stuff that I can do now.
Yep.
It'll definitely help the map too, because I'll probably be far ahead. I do have Courseplay and Auto Drive on here. I might do Sunday stream with a lot of Auto Drive and Courseplay, potentially, just to see how, because I really haven't stressed the server out with Courseplay and Auto Drive.
Yeah, why not test it out on Sunday and see?
Yeah. Because that'll be just one of my regular streams, so. Because there is, with my experience with some multiplayer servers I've been on, it does kind of choke a bit or something, so not exactly sure what to expect, so. But I know for my solo game sessions, I think I've had a max of probably maybe 5 machines automated, or 6-ish. Before
Took a bit.
yeah, all on my PC. Well, live streaming. But I honestly don't know what it would be like with a server.
It sounds like a good test to do for sure then on Sunday.
Yeah. Because what I ended up doing, like on some of my earlier live streams, I had like probably 3 or 4 contracts running, harvesting contracts, all on Courseplay and Auto Drive, and then I would be doing logging at the main farm.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the annoying boat ride.
I think you've learned some tricks for that barge though.
Yep. Definitely learned some tricks with the barge. There's the tugboat and the smaller barges that you can pull like a train.
Yeah, remember we talked about how much I love tugboats, so we're
Yeah.
definitely gonna have to get one.
Yep. We'll need a better dock system set up for that to try to, because it looks like they hook on to each other from rear to front.
Okay.
So I think what you would need is a dock that is long enough that you can just drive the tugboat next to it, and then the equipment that you load on it would have to be loaded diagonally.
Okay, yep.
That's how I visualize it in my brain. Um, Another concept is like maybe a dry dock system where you have a set of dock on one side and then another dock on the other, and you drive or operate the barge like through the middle.
Okay, yep. And then that could be used that way.
Yeah. But mind you, when you unload, you need an equivalent dock system set up.
Yep.
So
92% full.
I'll just switch over to something here. What is this? Oh, here's one. Oh, why are you doing that? No, I don't want to start a job.
Like you were talking about that. Why not?
Yeah, I was trying to get courseplay going. Like you're talking about me.
Yep.
Courseplay is saying, "What? You want me to do something?"
Like, no, go back to sleep for now.
Yeah. Your challenge for another day. Am I close enough? No, I'm not.
Nope.
I'm getting all nervous. Okay, let's do this nice and easy.
And this is how we change jobs so you don't.
There we go. It'll be interesting when we get like larger combine headers because the pipe can only extend so far away from the header.
Yep. Perfect amount of time to check my email while that was doing that. Multitasking.
Yep, there you go. It's almost ready for another spraying, this tractor. They're starting to get up on the window. You know, I actually contemplated trying I don't know how I'm missing. How do you say that word? Contemplated.
Complete. Yeah, now I can't. I know what you mean.
Okay, good enough.
Yep.
I think it's called West End, which is the 64 by 64 times map.
Why? Why would you do that?
I had it installed and downloaded, and I was thinking of it, and then I was like, then I got. Luckily, this map came along, and I was like, oh, okay, well, this has more priority. But just think of it if I was on that map. I would.
I don't know, man.
That would be kind of scary.
Make this feel small.
That map is a little scary because I don't know what constipating? No, not constipating. Contemplating. There, contemplating. There, that's the word that I'm looking for. Constipating. No. Come on now.
See, now that you didn't have to think about it, you could blurt it out.
Yeah, there we go. Well, I had more I don't know what's the word. Man, I'm losing my mind here. Uh, yeah. More. I'm lost. Off. I don't know what I was going to say. More ambition to get the right word.
Uh-oh,
I think
I
it's
might lose.
the
I can't.
west. It's the
Huh,
West End map, the 64 by 64. I think it's called West End.
there.
Maybe I got the name wrong. I'm pretty sure you might have heard of it. It's like that 64 by 64. I think I got the name of it wrong though.
I kind of like the new one that people are playing. The West versus East competition map. Have you seen that one?
I have not seen that one. No. What's
Farm Sim Freak has been doing it. It's basically a map that's been mirrored. So one of us plays the west side and the other one plays the east side. You have same field, set up, everything. Same barns, BGA and all that, and you just compete. I guess you set your own rules probably. Like by who wins with the most money or whatever, right?
definitely would be a lot easier than this West End one. That's for sure. Yeah, it's called West End. Sorry. By Levi, I think is Levi modding. But yeah, I jumped on it a bit and then I was I was overwhelmed with the size, but the game mode that I think I went in was like new farmer mode, and you've got like everything unlocked. Like you've got like barns with animals in it and large chunk of land, and there was like horses everywhere. I mean, it was just it was crazy. It seemed interesting to play, but I got overwhelmed at the time because I was still learning Farming Simulator 22 because I think he brought that map out pretty quick. And I had like everything I needed right there. There was like cow barns with cows already in it, chicken barns with chickens in it, and all sorts of other stuff. And I was like, oh, I don't even know how to maintain these animals, let alone play the map.
There is one farm, the cow farm I played, and it starts with cows and pigs and sheep and stuff already. I'm like, yeah, it would be overwhelming if you didn't know how to take care of them.
Yep. And I don't think I had like the food supply to do it stockpiled up too.
This one came with a little bit of it, but not enough for as many cows and stuff as I let you have.
See, yeah, I think that would be better if there's at least a little bit of food. That would probably help, especially if there's like a farm operation already set up and established.
I know when I started, I was like, no, I'm selling all of you. I just want to start from none.
Yep. Yeah, so I played with that one, and then I was like, nope, this is too much of a map for me. And not to say that I won't probably attempt it in the future or something, but probably maybe not in the life cycle of FS22, but maybe in a different game life cycle of Farm Sim. Because I imagine we'll see other 64 times maps added in or something down the road.
I'm not paying attention. 98%. I'll just pull over.
Oh. Okay, I need a truck here. Okay, you're there. Is this a truck? Oh, there's two trucks. Alrighty. Let's do this one. B train is on its way. Wonder if it sounds like a train. Nope.
No.
I do like that sound though.
The jaybreaks?
No, the horn.
Oh, the horn. Oh, my horn is pitiful in ATS. I gotta change that. I did start making a trip skin for Extra Life on ATS. It'd probably take me a little bit. I had to remember how to redo it all over again, the programs and everything.
Is it hard to do or?
No, it's not hard. It's just a matter of finding the skin that I want to copy and just making it in Photoshop. It's actually a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you.
It's not easy to back up a B train, so.
Okay.
Or I think one says it's an A train.
Yep, A train. Your generosity is appreciated, Farmer Joe.
Hey, it costs you $2 to save you $1 here. You know.
Exactly.
It'll even out eventually.
Okay, I'm just gonna drive forward.
Yep, that's what I thought you would do.
Okay, I think I'm out of the way, right? Yeah.
Yep, you're good.
Alright. I'm gonna run all the way back to my baler here.
You look so miniature. Just watching you is like you're so mini.
Run, 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 run. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's turn the power on.
When I stop next time, I should look at the repair level. One of them's getting low. I don't know which one. I keep forgetting to send you a link to that mod. That lets you switch between the two.
Oh, between implement and vehicle, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, you have a section to add that on your server down here. I'll use that for once. Oh, welcome back, Michael.
Hello back. My name is Kiram Gaming. How are you today? I remembered that time. Oh my god.
Hey, I show up in your, the bot actually said I joined the stream, or your server.
Oh.
Only once, so.
Oh. Did it say that I came back, or am I still absentee?
Interesting, it says that... Yeah, it says that I joined at 11, then it said the server went offline at 2:20. And then it says the server's back online at 3:13.
That's kind of weird.
Isn't it?
Because we didn't have a crash at that time. It wasn't until around, what, 5 p.m., I think, right? That we...
A little bit after that. Closer to 6, I think.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's possible. Well, no, I don't think so. If the server goes down, I shouldn't exist in here.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was like almost thinking like maybe is it an well, No, it wouldn't work. I was theorizing that there might be enough cache files on my system and your system, and then as it reboots, poof, we miraculously. No, I don't think that's how it works.
Like, I don't think it can be 4 hours worth.
But
Although-
what I can say is the server does reboot real quick. Like as soon as I hit like start, bam, it's up within about 10 seconds, literally. So
Yeah, this was saying it was almost down for an hour, so I don't get it.
yeah, I don't understand that. I think there's probably some more FSG bot things that I probably have to sort out, perhaps.
Oh yeah, it's probably being worked on right now.
I might this week. I might try to re-add the bot too, because when they had the issues, late last week, they recommended re-adding. So maybe I'll try re-adding again to the Discord server.
I don't know if Kiram would like that.
No, that sounds like a diabetes shot to me. That's how I look at it. Sorry, the 80% sugar and tea. No, thank you. That's too much.
Even for me, it was too much, and I'm used to sweet tea. And by that, I mean American sweet tea. I wonder if I'm off of GPS again or not. It looks like I might be off of GPS.
Oh, you're off on GPS?
I'll look.
Oh dear.
Maybe. No, seems okay. Okay. It just looks weird to me. It doesn't take much now with the controller kind of broken. If I just nudge one of the joysticks, it just takes it right off of GPS.
That's one thing that I haven't ever done. I haven't played with a controller before for Farm Sim.
Really? I should find that kind of weird.
I've been keyboard and mouse.
I've never done that.
I just do keyboard and mouse. I think probably the closest is the Steam Deck. Probably.
Yeah, that is pretty close. Mm, 91%, 92% right now.
That's something else that I should read up more on. I wonder if I guess they call it the microcomputer market. I wonder how, if that must be taking off a bit. Though I do still think that it doesn't have as much traction or visibility on the marketing side.
Are you talking like the Raspberry Pis or something else?
No, Steam Deck and the Asus version that they've got coming out, and I think there's another company that's making one too.
Yep. I really like the Steam Deck. I don't use it as much as I would like to, though.
I think honestly for mobile gaming, a lot of people... Oops, I guess I'm supposed to help you out here, aren't I?
You could, or I could go get one. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I'll just continue on then.
Michael had a question. I was trying to Google it, and then I got sidetracked.
I'm not too sure on that one. I'm going to guess that probably for our beverages, the sugar value might be lower.
I was gonna, I was gonna joke around with Timmy's when you go. You just go a double, right? Like we don't say the sugar how many you want. You just order it that way, and it means how much sugar you want.
Oh, so sweet tea is not served in a can or some sort of container? I was assuming it was like a soda pop beverage or something like that.
It's like, how do I explain it? But first, if I say iced tea, you think Nestea more than likely, right?
Yeah, that
Or
when I'm hearing all this like sweet tea, I'm thinking like Nestle products.
so think you just brew your tea, like green tea. You sweeten it, and then you let it get cold. That's like a sweet tea. That's what it would be. So you basically brew hot tea and then you make it cold, so it's refreshing to drink.
Okay.
And in Texas, you add a lot of sugar.
I don't know about that beverage.
Sweet tea is really good, but you don't have to overly sweeten it. But it is refreshing in the summer to do. And then there's sun tea, which I grew up making. You actually brew that like on the balcony or whatever in a pitcher and let the sun brew it. Little tea bags and water, and it brews it in this slightly different flavor. Instead of just boiling the water.
So it sounds like a homemade concoction by the sounds of it.
Which one?
Sweet tea.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I wonder what the comparison is to kombucha. Because I guess that's a tea.
I've only had kombucha once, so I'm not really a fair person to talk about that one, I guess.
It's
the kombucha I had was really strong, so I mean,
yeah, it's sweet, but it's different though because it's fermented.
yep.
Oh, I've had it a few times. I've never made it myself or anything, but I have a friend that makes kombucha all the time. For the health benefits of it because it's a probiotic.
Yes, it is most definitely. For me, it's just a vinegary. I can't. I think it's apple cider vinegar they do most often in it, and I just can't get over that. I'm like, it's too vinegary.
Well, whatever she does is it's not vinegary at all.
Well, that's good then.
So I'm not sure, but mind you, she puts in a lot of types of like I think there's sugar in it. That's why I was wondering. I guess there's different ways to make kombucha, I guess. But she makes a sweet version of it, but there's tea bags in it. Lots of tea bags.
That might be tempting.
And then fruit juices that she takes out of like she juices them, strains out all of the fibrous material, and then puts it in with the tea bags, and then lets it sit for a few weeks. And I'm guessing that there must be sugar put into it because there's a sweetness to it. Unless the natural sugars from the fruit juice might do it, maybe. I don't know, but it's very sweet and it tastes pretty good.
Well, I'm kind of curious now because that would be a lot different than what I had. That's why I don't say no. Like, if I don't like something the first time, doesn't mean I won't like it made a different way, right? So, like, in the summer, you don't have, like, cold tea at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just brew tea and have it cold, but I don't put sugar in it.
Really? Hmm. But that would be the equivalent of Texas sweet tea without the extra sweetness.
No, I just drink it as it is. So if it's a black tea, I just drink it cold. If it's some other tea that's flavorized, or like a fruit hibiscus
Yeah.
tea, I just have it cold. No cream or anything. When I was younger, I used to put a lot of sugar in it, but now I don't put as much. I don't. Very rarely do I put sugar in my tea.
I do stevia if I do sweeten it, or honey. And stevia is a raw sugar, right? But it's friendly for diabetics like me, so.
Sometimes I'll do honey, just because of the taste, I guess,
Yep.
difference in texture, I guess. What else? Definitely, I do like to add cinnamon at times.
Mhm.
That's good in coffee. It seems to blend quite nicely with coffee. That's about it.
I was like, I have a recipe for tea pop, but I don't know if you would like it. It's pretty good. Well, Michael, I don't know, come down to Texas and kick your butt if you put extra sugar in your tea that's already sweetened.
I don't even think he knows what I'm talking about.
No.
I don't think he grasps the concept of not having sugar with tea.
It's like, what? Unsweetened tea? It doesn't work. You do see it once in a while in the States. You'll see unsweetened and then sweetened. Especially like a KFC or whatever. And I usually have to mix the two together to make it not so sweet.
Coffee, I generally have to have a sweetener in it. I mean, I think I've had a few times where I've drinking coffee straight black, but majority of the time it's always got some sort of sugar in it or sweetener. This morning's 2 coffees had honey. I usually go with honey.
So do you sweeten your hot tea at all?
No.
With honey? With honey?
So, sometimes, but very
Okay.
rarely.
Okay. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just learning, absorbing. You know.
Oh, that's
Not
quite all right. A
judging.
lot of people think I'm kind of odd for not putting much sweetener in tea. So I was like, okay.
You get more of the tea flavor, I mean.
Yeah.
Unlike Juan, who just tastes sugar, right?
Yeah. Health-wise, I think, well, most of the time I drink a lot of tea for health benefits because there's so much natural nutrients in it and vitamins and stuff like that. So if you can something as a true fact, if you consume sugar, your system is going to metabolize the sugar first and not absorb the nutrients. So
Yep.
so that's probably one of the reasons why I don't put a lot of sugar into most of the beneficial drinks that I drink.
That makes perfectly good sense to me.
Same thing with anything else. Like for instance, like if you eat a salad and there's a lot of sugary stuff in there, the material that you consume that has more sugar in, you're probably going to absorb more of the sugar or prioritize that as opposed to the beneficial stuff that you have in the sugar, I guess. Or I mean in the salad.
Yep.
So I usually drink a lot of teas during the winter months to reinforce my immune system.
Yep.
So um, sugar is just a counteractive of that. So one, I can't absorb the benefits of the tea. Two, sugar basically, well, destroys your immune system pretty much, makes you more prone to getting sick. Plus, bacteria will consume the sugar more and multiply, and you also increase inflammation in your body as well. So there's a whole whack of stuff having to do with sugar that doesn't really help you, I think.
Yeah.
Now everyone's like, "Oh God, you just killed my wonderful one thing that I enjoyed of eating all my candy." I'm sorry.
Doesn't mean you can't have a piece or two. It means moderation.
Yeah.
And like you say, making sure it doesn't like take away from the nutrients of the healthy item.
Yep. Just in moderation.
It's like you don't eat cookies for the nutrients. You eat cookies because they're sweet, right? Like it's different than eating or drinking tea for nutrients. Yeah,
Yep.
like you say.
Yep. But I think it goes quite well. I mean, um, I think it has helped my immune system. Um, I don't like when they had the dreaded virus, as I'll call it. I don't think I even well, if I did get it, I didn't even notice it. If I did get it, so um, and I work in an office place where I've had a lot of coworkers that had gotten it and continue to get it, but yet I don't seem to get it. So
When
uh,
I got it, it was a day or two, like a minor cold. Like I know I had it before and got it enough to get tested. But even then, like we didn't get it really bad, thankfully. But yeah, if your system's really healthy, you don't really notice. I don't think.
no, I don't think so. Um, and I have been vaccinated. I think I think I got two shots. That was about it. And then I was like, I don't really want to get shots every year. So, and I've been around so many people that have been,
Yep.
I was like,
The
nope.
community.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I got a boost when I went before I went down to Belize because a lot of people down there don't believe in it and they're vaccinated, and airplanes, and airports, and all that. So I'm a little bit more immune to things or whatever. So especially with crafting spirit, I wanted to be more careful. She can't afford to get sick now.
It'll be interesting to see what studies they come out of all of it at the end, because it takes time for the medical industry to come to a conclusion on certain
Yep.
things, I guess.
I definitely, I don't know how much you want to go into a new stream. I believe it was and is something. Do I believe it as bad as people made it seem? No. Do I agree with certain measures that were taken? No. Do I agree with some? Yes. Like, I'm kind of in the middle about it. But I totally don't think it's something fake.
The data that I want to see is like the diets of people, the health of the people, you know, That's sort of the data which will take them a while to calculate and find, is sort of what I would like to hear. And granted, there has been some healthy people that were affected, but there might be something in the common denominator in the diet or whatever they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Stress is is another factor too. I mean, if you take a simple, quick, easy way to see it, and we're affected too by stress, our health, but we're
Oh
probably
yeah.
a little bit more reinforced than an animal. But the stress is like a fish, for instance, with temperature, they just poof die.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Our bodies go through the same kind of thing, maybe not as drastic, but in different measures. Is how I see it, I think.
Well, like Juan's parents did chicken barns, and by that I mean they were football-sized chicken barns that held 10 to 12,000 chickens each. If you can picture that, they're huge, right?
Yeah.
And you would have all these chickens for about 6 weeks, and like you would have to give them a lot of antibiotics and puff them up, but the thing is, down there when they got really hot, if they got startled even a little bit, they would just have heart attacks and die. So like it is interesting, like you say, with fish and stuff, like how heat and stuff affects the body, stresses you out, you get startled, scared, and but also all the antibiotics and stuff that you give them. Juan's mom would sometimes get the extra chickens that the slaughterhouse didn't want. She would take them home, put them in her barn, and she would slaughter them, whatever. The cats would not eat that meat. They would eat the meat from the chickens that weren't fed antibiotics and stuff that she bought separately, but they wouldn't go near the antibiotic ones. And I was like, yeah, that really tells you what are we putting in our system. It's really weird to think about.
Yep, it's odd. There's islands in the world too where there are indigenous people that live, and I think I mentioned this on a prior stream at one point, or in a DM maybe, where there's isolated communities of humans where we can't even go, simply because their immune systems are not similar to ours, because we've built up all these immunities. If we go onto these islands, we would actually do harm to these people, apparently.
Yeah. It's really crazy to think about, but it's like how much healthier are they, though? Like, if you think about it, because they're living off the land, they're in their own little bubble, right? They're probably a lot healthier in the long term.
Yep.
Here you introduce things and we all get sick.
Yep, that's very true. Well, welcome everybody. I noticed a bunch of people jumped into view, so welcome. I keep on watching the viewer numbers here, so we jumped up to like I think 10 or 9 people watching there. So welcome in.
Yeah, we're trying not to go into too much of a sensitive topics, I guess, but we are, but we're not.
Yeah, we're just kind of skirting around the outside of it.
Yeah. Hi, Joey.
But in case you just are brand new into the stream or wondering what's going on, this is a Extra Life charity stream for Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, which is a charity in the States and Canada. I guess I should say North America. Well, I don't know if Mexico does it. So United States and Canada for sure. And it's a large network of people that live stream games or play games and stuff like that. And this is basically our ability to give back to charity in our own way. So we're sponsoring the BC Children's Hospital. I'm a team member participant, and Jess, who's on here, who's a guest from the 3J's channel, She's also a participant with her husband Juan and Juan's brother James. So, and we just basically have set some goals. So I'm trying to raise about $1,000 for the year. So hopefully we can reach that. If you're interested in donating, the link is pinned to the top of the chat there. So you can just go to the site and just follow the steps there. They take a credit card and PayPal, etc. We also have a Discord running as well. So if you want to learn more, you can learn through our Discord channel. You can do what is it, exclamation Discord in the chat, and I'll give you the link to the Discord channel, and you can watch your progress. There's a lot of information at the website too through the pinned link to learn about it. So yeah.
Notice we get a few people that joined our server today on Discord. Pretty awesome.
Oh, we did? Oh.
Yeah. Got two people that joined. So thank you for everybody popping in there.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. That way people can watch as we progress forward and stuff, and they can kind of peruse the program, especially if people don't know what Extra Life is, and they can kind of explore on their leisure about it. I think I need to car wash my tractor again.
Car wash your tractor. So you're in quarantine, Joey, because of your chemical reaction? Assuming that's what you're talking about.
Nope, fair enough, Joey. That's quite all right.
We're doing this all year, like, so there's no pressure.
Yep. This is like a yearly goal. Oh, I guess I can empty you out.
I was gonna scoot over there. It's up to you.
I'll jump in. I'll be nice.
Okay. Maybe I'll let that dollar slide next time.
Okay, perfect. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's all good. Yep. Hopefully you don't have to be in quarantine for too long, and you can get back on into whatever you do. Alright, I want to park this over here, I guess. There we go.
No, I was gonna look at the maintenance before I started driving again.
There we go.
That's gonna be expensive, but might as well do it now.
Yep.
Get through the rest of the field without being slowed down as much.
Yep, definitely very true. My setup definitely needs repairs.
Yours is pretty brutal. I looked at that and I was like, yeah, that trailer's going. So exciting to see the trees this close.
No, I definitely hear you there. That sounds like an interesting job setting up for events.
Might not on GPS again. Darn it all.
Probably get to meet a lot of interesting people too doing that.
Where did I go off of GPS? Way back there.
Oh dear. I guess I better start paying attention now.
I have to pay attention. I was over in Discord and I was like, oh, there we go. Fix my controller or buy a new one.
Yep.
Oh, Michael, you have to pay for that.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta pay. Do. See, that tree line's getting really close. We're getting there.
It's exciting. I don't know how much closer we can get in the next little bit, but
We gotta get there. We gotta get there.
I start harvesting in the other direction just so I get to it.
There we go. We made it. Yay.
You never said that wasn't in the rules.
Yep.
Monster Jam. Yep, those are fun.
Monster Jam. Is that like monster trucks or something?
Yes, it is.
Okay. In Chilliwack, sometimes they have like, I don't think we have, I think at one point we did have monster trucks, but I don't think we get them anymore. But we do get a lot of buggy races and custom mud courses set up for them to race around the track. Yeah. They have that at Heritage Park, usually.
Not sure where that one is. I would have to look up where that is.
It's just on the Lickman exit, south side of the freeway.
Okay, around there.
Yeah, there's like red barns.
Oh yeah, that big red barn. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
That's like our fairgrounds facility.
Yeah. They put in that roundabout nearby
Yeah.
that nobody knows how to use.
Yeah. Nobody knows how to use them properly, and they don't know how to signal, and yeah. I know how to use them.
We have a new one right by our place, and people don't know how to use them either. It's scary. Yes, Michael, I've watched that for years now. I post videos about it.
I always ensure that I exit. When I'm exiting, I signal to exit. There's a lot of people who don't do that with roundabouts, which I think adds to the confusion.
Yep.
Then you get the odd person that ends up switching lanes inside the roundabout, and that really, I think that's probably the most dangerous thing that a person can do in there.
Juan gets it all the time, where it's like he has to take up both lanes with the semi and trailer. A lot of roundabouts nowadays have signs that say don't drive next to the big rigs, but not everywhere. And how many people cut in? And it's like, no, he needs that lane. It's like, how many times do you want to go underneath that trailer? It's dangerous.
I've seen that as well. I've seen that quite a bit. And 18-wheelers in there, and then there's someone just coming way up too close to the, trying to, I don't know, cut off the truck. I don't know what they're trying to do. And then they don't really fully realize that they have to make the turn.
Mm-hmm. I want to say you're joking, Michael, but then I remember I didn't see how any roundabouts in Texas, so maybe you're not joking.
Do they even have roundabouts in the States? Do they use those?
I
Or?
do, yeah. At least in northern states that we trucking. Yeah, Joey, I'm worried about the lack of winter everywhere. Let's just say that. It's not going to be good for the farmers. Not going to be good for the forest fires.
I think it's going to be a very warm summer.
I think it's going to be a repeat of what we had last spring with how the forest fires just worse.
Yep. Which is unfortunate. For farmers, probably maybe not. Well, I'm going to guess it might be drier, not enough moisture, maybe. I don't know, or maybe too much moisture. I think there was one year where there was like flooding in, I think some farming provinces, and they had too much rain.
It doesn't take much in Manitoba for the Red River to flood. It doesn't take much. Yeah, we have friends that live over by Winkler, Joey. So I talk to them pretty often. Not full all the way, but
Oh, I guess I gotta switch roles.
yeah, I get server lag at the same time I was trying to stop. I was like, ah.
Do I have a closer truck? Probably have a closer truck somewhere.
Um,
Oh, it's right. I just went past one, I think.
Yep, you're right by one. At least your tractor is.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Magoo here. Me.
Good, Michael. I'm glad you're joking, Mile.
Alright. I'm gonna pull in here. Beautiful. I'm gonna run back to my tractor now. All my mini self.
Oh, Milo's gonna catch you one of these days.
Yep.
I can't remember, Joey. Yeah, Juan has a lot of family stuff that still lives around Winkler, Plum Coulee, Gonantel, down in that area. Don't remember the name of what one of the villages. One actually used to be a firefighter in Plum Coulee.
That's in Manitoba?
Yep. He still has his firefighter helmet up there. I'm actually looking at it. We still have his helmet. He took it with him. His sister was in the fire department as well. Oh, and then of course we have he's not really family, but he lives in Steinbach. So we know people up in that area as well.
I noticed one thing about this headset. It seems to
Mm.
filter out a lot of my background noise.
It does seem to filter out quite a bit more. Some words and sounds peep through, but not as much.
Yep. Alright, here we go. So I might get, let's see. I wonder how many more trailer loads of straw would be left on the, you know what would be amazing is if it ends up just being enough just to fill the rest of the trailers with straw, and then we're like, "Ooh, perfect, we're done."
Wishful thinking, but we'll see. If not, I'll send you on your way. I'll accept the contract when you're done. You will be none the wiser.
Yep, very true. Could you imagine doing sugar beets on this with
I don't know, sugar beets or carrots or any other root crops like that. Oh man.
Oh God. I feel like kill me now.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Let's see if we can get field statistics here. Here, I'll just stop my machine here because I don't trust you.
I see how it is. It's me you don't trust. Uh-huh.
I was being cautious here. That's cautious. 80% complete now. What is this M here?
Where?
There's like an M. I'm not sure if it's rendering it on your stream yet. You might be delayed.
Oh, but I'm not watching the stream either, so that's a problem.
Oh, there's an M like on the far right. Oh, weird. But it's like,
Oh, I see it way over there.
yeah. It brought up like a little window with some stuff in it, but it's like a table, but there's no information in it. I don't get it.
I'm afraid of hitting it. I don't want to mess up the contract.
I hit it and it's blank. It's like a table, but it's blank.
Oh, like you make notes in it, maybe? No.
No, I have to hit details on.
Yeah.
That seems weird.
Like M for manage, right? Like managing your contracts, but there's nothing in it.
Yeah. All right. Well, it seems like it's got no point. There's no information in it. All right.
I feel vastly disappointed. And it sounds good, Joey. I just thought maybe because you're in that area that you might have heard of him.
Let's see here.
I know he moved, but I don't know if he's still in the Steinbach area or if he's closer to Winnipeg. Come on, Joey. This is where you'd be like, it's minus 40 here. Just start blowing out the coolest weather you get there.
Oh, it's true.
The opposite of what Michael says. Oh, I should pay attention. 91%. And Nick Kelly wants to know how far we are in the farm field.
Oh, I guess I can bring up the map. Field progression is 84% and delivery is 45, but delivery is going to be pretty easy.
Yeah, that one will be pretty quick.
So we got, this is where I am, this little triangle heading north at the moment. So we just got everything to the left or west that needs to be done. And then we'll be over $1 million for sure when this field is done. We might,
So exciting.
yeah, we might even hit about what I'm almost thinking like 1,500,000 or something pretty close, maybe.
Yep.
And then, which is good because it will mean that we'll be on schedule because January will be sell time. Well, one of the months for selling. So we have a lot of products that we've made throughout the first farming year that needs to be sold. Let me bring up Discord because I have a list comprised in there. I better switch back to the game or else I might run into someone. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, January got onions and wood chips and hay and wheat bread to sell. And then in February, I've got a whole list of stuff to sell. I got like lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries, mushrooms, pineapples, watermelon, pumpkins, basil, dill, mint, parsley, peppers, rosemary, sage, cauliflower, red cabbage, and cucumber. And then we'll probably make the most amount of money in March because that's where all the wood products have to be sold, which is planks, long planks, prefab walls, wood beams, preserved food, canned carrots, preserved food, parsnips, preserved food, red beets, and straw crates. And I think that's about it. So should be interesting. I think I missed a little bit of straw over here. So I'm not sure what all that will get us up to, but might be shy of 2 million maybe. I don't know. But if we get this done in the month of December, that'll be good because then we can spend the time to transport all those products to the sell points. Because right now we got the flat deck trucks over here. And they're nowhere near the farm, so.
It's almost 1,400 in here as well, so I'd be close.
So very exciting. It'll be interesting when everything gets sold and stuff. Mind you, that money's going to go bye-bye pretty quick, I think. We have a huge, expensive shopping list. So, and a lot of the equipment we want to buy is very expensive, so the expensive pieces are going to really chomp through. But I think what we'll probably end up doing is prioritizing certain things. So some things that are cheaper might end up being bought just simply because of prioritization. But I have a feeling a few things will be big chunks of cash going bye-bye. Mind you, some of it might get offset if we end up selling some equipment, or like because it ends up being an upgrade. That would be mainly like the harvester, for instance, as an example. So just to give a bigger picture of things, we want to get the straw harvest equipment in. Some of it, I don't think we'll get it all in, but maybe some swather pack as well to do swathing of our harvests. What else? Oh yeah, when we need a large vegetable harvester purchased. And then there's the wood crane too at some point. I will probably put that as a last priority item, but it's on the list. Because the logging operation that I have set up right now seems to be doing what I need it to do, so.
So what vegetable harvester are you thinking of getting?
I kind of want that the one that picks up stuff, the 4 rows, I think it is. That's the one that I kind of want to get. And then, I don't know, if we end up getting like a much larger parsnip fields and stuff like that, then we'll probably move into the Mark Thor equipment at that point.
Yeah.
But I don't really think we need that quite yet. We'll probably end up having, if we get into that, we'll probably have all of the productions down for the vegetable harvests. Yep. Bye, bye, bye.
Can somebody get a different song stuck in my head, please?
Oh, sorry. I thought of the same thing. I can't remember which band. That's not NSYNC, is it? Or is it Backstreet Boys? One of the two. Oh, as soon as I start mentioning that, oops, there goes all my viewers right down to 0. That's guys talking Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. We're out of here.
We're just showing our age, that's all.
Yeah.
That's been coming back on the radio more and more. When I go shopping, I hear it.
Well, I think they did a tour, one of the bands, not too long ago, and then they are in a commercial.
Yeah, the Backstreet Boys are in one. Yep.
Yeah, and then.
Oh, and of course, like Hanson came back, right, with it. So.
Yeah. Oh, and Justin Timberlake, Blake. Sorry, Blink. I said sorry. Blake, not Blink. Apparently, he's going to be doing another tour or something.
Gotcha. I don't follow them nowadays, but I just, kind of know they're out and about.
So, but I think he's doing a solo tour. Just on his own, because he had a lot of years where he was just doing solo stuff on his own. So I honestly don't know if they'll ever do like a reunion back NSYNC tour or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like Rob Thomas, right? He went on his own from Mesh 20.
Yeah.
He's doing pretty good that way. Now that one I follow because I really like their music. So.
But I forget. Can never say never. Never say never because oh God, Justin Bieber. There we go. Sorry.
Oh, why now your viewers are gone.
Yeah, they're gone now. Good God. Anyways, there's Stevie Nicks and oh shoot, what's the band that she was a part of, but then they broke apart. They did a reunion tour, and they had a lot of drama, apparently. But yet somehow they did some sort of reunion tour. I'm gonna have to look this up because look it up. Stevie Nicks band. Fleetwood Mac. That's the why.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. So, and they did do a reunion tour of probably about 4 years ago, so not too long ago. I don't know if they'll do another one because I think one of the Fleetwood Mac, one of them passed away. The other female vocalist, forget her name. I'm bad with names, but she passed away. I think last year or the year before. So. But I honestly liked her voice. I forget her name. I think I liked her more than Stevie Nicks, to tell you the truth. What's her name? Fleetwood Mac Band. Ba, 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 ba. Was it? Oh yeah, Christine McVie. McVie. Is that?
Sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah. So yeah, she's the one. She passed away, but I liked her voice. I liked her. I think because it was very interesting and distinctive, is why I liked her voice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they had a lot of issues. Stevie Nicks went on her own, and then they eventually, I guess, patched some things up, and then did the reunion tour a few years ago. So, can never say never. Oh God.
Exactly.
Well, at least we won't have to worry about him doing a reunion tour, I suppose, because he wasn't a part of a band. He was just a solo guy. So, let's see.
This is my turn to be like, I'm bad with names. I probably know the music, but I'm not sure, Joey.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of country, but I honestly don't know the names of the artists. There's just so many of them. But I think some of the more of the old school ones I recall the most, like Reba McEntire,
Yeah.
Alan Jackson, George Strait. There's a few newer ones too, like Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan, yep. And Hunter Brothers are the ones I've been listening to lately.
That's another group.
Yep.
Eric Church.
Eric Church. I've seen him in concert back when he was a nobody. He opened for. Who did I go see? That one's gonna take me a while. But he was like a nobody. But when I actually went and saw him, Dirk somebody. I can't remember the last.
Oh, Dirk Bentley.
Dirk Bentley. When I saw Dirk Bentley, yep.
There's actually someone that lives up in your neck of the woods. I'm just trying to remember the name. He sings the song "Summertime."
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about too.
Summertime country. Kenny Chesney. Yeah, there we go.
Kenny Chesney. Yep.
Because he lives off of Okanagan Lake. He did actually come to Chilliwack to do one of our local Chilliwack fairs because we have like kind of like a summer fest usually.
Yep.
So that was kind of cool.
This is flashing red for fuel, so I'll have to do that at some point.
Oh dear.
Playing it risque.
Yes.
I'm more than likely to know country music if it's uplifting.
Yeah.
I don't like to listen to sappy lyrics, so I tend to stay away from the sappy country.
Probably the same for me. I might make an exception, like for George Strait, who goes, "All my exes live in Texas," which I guess is sort of sappy, I guess in a way.
In a way, but I think you know what I mean. Like my whole depressive life, like that kind of lyrics. I don't vibe with those.
Yeah, me either. I like more upbeat country.
Yeah.
Like I like Terry Clark. There's, mind you, I guess her music can be considered that, but it's always like upbeat, very upbeat. So the upbeatness just kind of like makes you forget about the words in some cases.
Yeah. Trying to think of who else I saw in concert. A lot of the concerts were free, so they kind of mingled together. Because they would be at the festivals, but they would always bring in famous people. It's been many, many, many years since I've been to a concert, though.
Dixie Chicks, yep, that's another group.
Oh man, Dixie Chicks. That brings back memories. That was like one of my first CDs that my sister had that I borrowed, aka took, to listen to.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we got a truck close by. Alright.
The song about Earl, I remember that.
Yep, I remember that song as well. Let's see. I don't like Carrie Underwood. I'm sorry, but I just do not like her. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay.
I could say that about somebody else that's famous nowadays, but I shall not.
Most of her songs are the same. I mean, I guess she's got a talented instrument for singing, but it always seems the same, and I just don't like most of her songs are not upbeat. Can't recall an upbeat song for her. I don't know. So I just no, she's not on my list of favorite. She's like at the bottom. Let's see. I like Tim McGraw. I think he's cool.
Yeah.
Willie Nelson, he does have some kind of slower songs in there, but he's a classic and he's good at it. So
Well, it's that type of voice, Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash, that type of voice I really like.
yep. Dolly Parton, I'll always let Dolly in. Shania Twain. Let's see, Keith Urban. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I don't know what it is, but I think with country singers, there's always a higher chance that they'll be your neighbor, literally compared to some of the other ones out there, like other music artists.
Yes, Lindsay Sterling, yes.
Yeah,
Like her music.
Yep, I like her music as well. I think because I think I'm not saying all country artists, but I think most are pretty down to earth people. Uh, I mean, not saying that they're all that way, but most of them I think are. Some of them may not even go through, drastic lifestyle changes, like getting like the Hollywood big buck mansion with blingy cars everywhere. I think with country artists, they probably would have, in some cases, a very toned down lifestyle. Some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I feel the same way with, like, I listen to a lot of Christian music, but I wouldn't say, like, worshipy music, like church. Like I sent that song to you yesterday. Like, it's an upbeat Christian song, right? Like, so I listen to acoustic story time. I really like it as Christian artists sharing songs acoustically, but they also tell you why, like why they wrote those lyrics or what it means to them. And I love that show because I'm like, you get so much more involved with the song, but they're so like down to earth about it and what it means to them, and then you relate to it a lot more. If that makes sense.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
So I listen to that. Like that's the only reason why that show is the only reason why I pay every month for Sirius XM. Because I really enjoy that a lot. Yes, Michael W. Smith. Yes. I would say the only music I don't listen to is rap and like heavy duty metal. But usually it will surprise you what's on my radio. Like I grew up with rock and roll, so I'm used to all that. I'm used to country. I listen to Christian. I listen to pop growing up as well. Like I just play music. I switch a lot of the stations on XM radio to like popular songs in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and I just listen to it all. I tried out my new speakers last night. I don't think the neighbors appreciated me blaring Elvis, but that was fun.
Which song did you play?
For Elvis?
Yeah.
Oh, I play like his top 30 or top 50 or whatever. I just let them all play.
Oh, okay.
I like my Elvis. He's not really a relative, but he has the same last name, Corny. I show you about him. He does Elvis and Johnny Cash. And in Penticton every year we have the Elvis Festival. So yeah, impersonators come and compete, and the best one goes to Graceland to get in a bigger competition, right? So he's actually won here and gone down there. But it's like, it's a lot of fun, like, just to go and be an Elvis nerd for a weekend. They do concert and outdoors. Do you listen to Elvis stuff, or?
Me? No.
No.
No, I do not like Elvis.
Aww.
Sorry.
You asked what songs, so I was like, maybe you like Elvis.
Well, I was thinking you were going to say teddy bear, and I was visualizing your neighbor saying, "I don't want to listen to your teddy bear song. Shut it up."
No, I skipped over that one yesterday. Don't worry.
Okay.
No, I'm more like Jailhouse Rock, and nothing but a hound dog type of. That's me.
I won't. I will say this. I like him a lot more than Carrie Underwood. So let's just
Okay.
there we go.
I know where the scale stands now.
Yeah.
The bottom. Okay.
Yeah. I feel sorry for her. It's like not in. It's like if I ever met her, and I bet you she's a pleasant person and everything like that, and we probably might get have a good conversation and good time, and then she'll say, "Well, shall I sing?" No, 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 don't sing. And then at that moment, the beauty of our conversations will be right out the door, and she's like, "Fine, that's it. I'm not hanging out with you anymore."
Oh dear.
Oh, did you run to get the truck? Oh, yeah, I think so.
I'm getting fuel. So I'm not getting the grain truck. I'm getting the fuel truck.
Oh, okay. Let me get the other truck.
But it's just blinking red at me, and I don't know how much longer I can go. So.
Wait, before you fill it up, I want to jump inside to see that. I'm gonna just rush this truck over to you.
So you want to be inside the harvester? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the
Okay.
harvester to see it because I've never seen this fuel gauge that low before in Farm Sim. I'm sorry. It's an attraction. Come on now.
I think I could have run it a little bit lower. I just don't know if.
I'll be satisfied with just the red flash blinky light thingy.
Okay, you'll get that.
Oh yeah, holy crow. So that's what happens when it's low. Wow, amazing. Okay, I guess I'll refill it now. Oh, look at that. It's topping it up now. Bingo, all done. Wow.
It just made the stream, made your night.
Yep.
Oh, you grew up in Elvis and remember when they closed the school down? Wow.
There we go. All right. Do. I guess I should have washed my tractor off. Windows getting all covered with bug stuff.
Look at we've trained you to wash your tractor more often.
That's true.
So proud of you.
You know what I need? I need a windshield wiper fluid mod. Then I wouldn't have to get out so often.
Oh, that thing had color when we started this stream, that poor tractor.
Yeah, it used to have a nice, beautiful coat of red with lovely, yellow stripes on it, and Now it's all chrome. Oh well. It's like 40K to repaint it too. It's not cheap.
No, it's not. I wish there was a reason to do it. Like a purpose.
Yeah. Because I bet you there's probably there's probably some people that do repaint, but there's probably a vast majority of people who don't repaint.
I definitely don't.
Yeah.
I only do it when I feel sorry for your tractor.
Yep. I only do it whenever I get pestered enough. Then I do it.
Okay, we haven't been pestering you enough, apparently.
Oh gosh. I'd be broke, literally.
Yeah, it would be.
But I think there's something seriously up with this particular mod because it deteriorates really, really quickly, the paint.
Yeah, I know Mark Thor said he was going to take a look at it.
Oh, is he? Okay, well then that'll be good.
He seemed to understand what part of the mask or whatever it might be causing the issue, so we'll see.
Hopefully he can fix that up because oh yeah, I think this actually might be his mod. Because I think he did a set of versatile. I forgot who I got it from. I think it might be his. But
I couldn't read when I was trying to look it up in the mod list.
But yeah, the paint comes off real quick, which is weird. Oh, and I don't think I have. Well, I definitely know that I don't have anything set where the paint deteriorates real quickly because the combine should have been like stripped the paint like a long time ago.
Yep, it would have been pretty bad.
So there you go. Proof's in the pudding. Heck, you can still spray that thing down and the paint's still on it. So
Can you imagine a silver combine?
oh, could you imagine trying to follow a silver combine?
It'd be quite some bling there.
Yeah. My eyes. The bling is too bright.
Especially the sunrise you had earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that was just wild. It just like poofed. Oh. Yeah, you guys got to check out the start of the stream because whenever we first get it, I think it was maybe 10 minutes into the stream and the sun comes up and then it's like blaring like sunlight in front of us and we were like, what the heck happened?
Let there be light. Literally, let there be light.
Yeah. And then we're both like wondering, is there something wrong with our computers? And then we're like conversing with each other and we're like, nope, it's the map.
I'm so close, but yet 8 o'clock and we're that far away.
I know. Okay, I'm going to stretch it, if you're willing, one more hour.
1 more hour.
Yeah, 1 more hour.
Ooh.
Okay. So I really want to get this field done. So if we're not done by then, okay, fine. We'll call it. Getting close.
I'm trying to think of how far it took us to go that long.
Yeah.
I parked the hay trailers over there, but I don't remember what time that was. I see, Joey, that's what I was thinking. I could just spray paint his tractor beautiful colors right now.
Yep. Definitely.
I can go spray paint a moose and my name. That'd be beautiful.
Feel like Farmer Joe was here.
Yep. I would totally do it.
Oh, and I know for me, just as a message for me, it'll say wash me.
That too. Now we need that to be a mod.
Yep, I think so.
Just even if it says wash me, and you can just put it on a vehicle.
Yep. Bumper sticker or something. I don't know.
Juan ordered some new stickers. They actually look pretty nice. I like them.
Oh, what's he going to do with the stickers?
Oh, he gives out his stickers. To people that pay $5 membership, he gives them out to, and that includes you guys that have won the free memberships. Like if he has an address and stuff, he'll send them out. A lot of times we'll give them out to people at the job sites and stuff. They want stickers and magnets. A lot of people with hard hats really like the stickers to put on their hard hats. I know last week when he was in Vancouver, he gave them out to a whole bunch of little kids and stuff. Oh, I was not paying attention.
Oh, are you full?
Yeah, I was looking at the stickers. So yeah, the stickers are just kind of like a incentive to give to people that we meet. To be like, hey, here's our YouTube channel type of thing.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
Yeah, it's popular enough that we've had to keep ordering them when they're on sale. We order them from Sticker Meal, so then we wait till they have a sale of 50 of them for $19 or something like that with free shipping. So we have some holographic ones, we have some glitter ones, regular ones. I forget what else we have.
They're handy. People like putting them on, like, even laptop computers and
Yep,
cases.
back of both our laptops, our old one and the framework have stickers on them. And that's the thing that got me was we were trying to think of things to have for our membership, and I came up with the idea of the stickers. So I'm like, we never outgrow stickers. That's one thing as an adult and a kid we get excited about. And you can't say you don't, but I guarantee if I brought stickers out, you would be interested.
Yeah, they are interesting. I used to collect stickers when I was in elementary school, and I think my favorite ones were the fuzzy ones.
Ooh, fuzzy. I don't know if they do fuzzy. That'd be interesting.
Like it's like a fabric material, so it would be in the shape of an animal or.
I remember those. Those are really cool. I know you can do like glow in the dark and stuff with. Like you can do so many different types of stickers on that website.
Glitter ones too. Yes, glitter ones were back then as well.
These ones are glittery, but they're not like actual glitter that comes off annoys me because I hate that type of glitter. These are more just like really sparkly, holographic look to them. Oh, if I remember, I'll take a photo and send it to you.
Yep, those were the days. And then Pogs came out.
Yeah. Gosh, the memories.
Yeah. I don't even know if Pogs are still a thing anymore.
I have no clue.
I used to be big on Pogs when I was elementary school. What else? Hockey cards. I think we tried, baseball and other sports, but that wasn't as popular as hockey cards.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, be Canadian.
I'm watching.
I I haven't done anything to you yet. I don't know how you don't trust me.
I don't know. I'm being cautious. Oh, did I? Oh, no. I
Oh no.
I didn't pick up any of the straw. That's so sad.
I bet your trailer's full.
Yeah, I forgot to turn on the baler. That is very sad.
Well, I get a little bit more of a break from you.
Yeah, there
I
you
get
go.
farther away. Be safe.
A bit of a reprieve.
It will take you no time to catch up, though.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's.
I think your trailer's full anyways, isn't it? Or can you hold more?
Oh. Oh, dang.
Yeah. I should have told you and even spewing out bales. It would have been more fun.
Oh dear. Okay, I got it. Wow.
Like,
Wow.
how many bales could I just let you just go poof, 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 poof? That would have been.
Yeah, they'd be all over the place, literally. That would not be a good thing.
Yeah, it would have been fun.
Well, there's that Kiram guy. He doesn't have a clue. He's got like bales flying everywhere. And if I have to pick him up, I'd have to physically detach it from the baler because the baler and the alignment of the pickup is so close. So that would have been interesting. Let's just put it that way. Okay, here's the yellow truck up here. And this is a chore and a half too, doing the auto loading.
It's not too bad if you line it up properly. It works pretty well.
We'll just see here. Here's that. Oh dear, lots of lag.
I'm glad it's not just me that gets lag.
We all get to share the fun in it. Okay, I need to switch to this. Switch to the rear. Oh, 48 bales so far. And we'll have to auto load these on. Okay, you just stay right there. Alright, Shift R. Now I have to auto load the second trailer. Now, you can actually get out and do this too. That's the best way of doing it. I don't know if you knew about that or not.
I can't see your stream, so
Well, you get outside of the truck and then you go up next to the trailer and then you hit Shift R and it'll auto load.
Yep.
And you don't have to.
Yep, that's the easy way of doing it.
I'm going to move the yellow truck a little closer.
It's kind of nice to look at where it is and go, yep, we've harvested at least that plus a lot more.
Yep. Yeah, looks like good progress. Okay, ooh, no brakes, no brakes. There we go. Perfect. Right,
I feel bad for Juan. He asked me for a map earlier, and then I got distracted with streaming, and I was like, crap, he needs a map. So I might be a little distracted because I'm trying to get that done.
Oh, no, it's all right. Do you want to switch? Would it help to switch?
Yeah, I just might sometimes be distracted enough not to notice you need a trailer, but yeah, you could do that.
Let's do that because I don't think I just emptied the baler and this is a little bit easier as opposed to that. So I'll just bring the baler to you and then I'll jump into the combine.
That works.
There we go. Oh, I guess I'll spray down the combine.
I was a little bit slackerish there. Just give me a moment here to look up where I need to start the map.
There we go. Ooh. Oh. Oh, you didn't. Nothing.
I saw the truck move.
That was the wind. That was the wind.
You give yourself away all the time, you know that?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's very true. I gotta be more silent and stealthy with my bumps.
Yeah, you do. I'm like, I see the truck move.
I tried to get away with it. Nope.
It was not my fault this time. Nope.
All right. Well, I'm up to $13 now.
I don't know what to tell you about that. I think they could have all been avoided.
Probably. Yeah, especially that one. Gosh darn it. I'm in such an open field area. Wow. Yep. Oh, just to let you guys know, so for the month of February, every crash that I make is going to cost me $1 out of my paycheck. So at the end of February, so this crash counter is not going to change till we move into March. So should be pretty interesting. So I'm up to $13 I owe.
How much do I have to pay to make you stay on the crash counter?
Stay on the. What do you mean?
Oh, look, they have to do it for more months.
Oh, yeah, that's a good incentive, wouldn't it? Well,
Someone for an addition. If someone tells me that they want me to stay on for what do you call it for the month of March, they have to donate $100 to my page. So they say I am donating $100, and you have to stay on the crash counter through the month of March as well. Then I will stay on for another month.
See, that's tempting.
That is tempting.
Who's gonna owe more money in the end, you or them?
Yes, it's true.
But then I would come on here for the month of March. We're gonna be a pain in the butt to Kiram. He's gonna be so distracted.
Yep.
What a good friend I am.
Yep.
Okay, let's take a look here.
Oh, you know what? I know what you mean by the fact that you're like wondering whether or not your GPS is lined up.
Yeah, isn't that kind of weird that you're kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like especially in cab too. Like it's a little freaky.
Oh, there goes the lag again.
Yep. Those trees are getting a little closer. Ever so close.
Oh, you're gonna take a break from contracts on Field 9, though.
No, definitely. Yeah, I'll be taking a break.
I mean, you do them all you want, but I'll be like, Field 9 does not exist.
Yep. Oh.
If I look a little drunk over here, it's just I'm doing one hand on my phone to make a map and one hand on the controller. Oh, special.
Oh, do you have to do that all on the phone?
Yeah.
That's the little map for the videos you do, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Little animated semi truck. Yep.
I thought you did it on the computer. I thought at first, but
No, it's all on phone. I do the elevation part on my phone, but you can do that on your computer. The elevation part. And then I use a app called WeTransfer to send it to Lon. So he downloads it every time I do it. But he's not sure he's gonna have cell service tonight, so I'm like, oh, let's try to get it done.
and then when it's done, he does the editing, adding it to the video.
Yep.
Okay.
He can still edit his video tonight without it, but he can't render it until the morning when he gets it. He can, of course, make it himself. He has the app as well. We use like Family Share, so he has access to all these apps as well. But it's easier if I do it. He has more free time if I do things like this.
Oh, fearsome rhino. 2. Hello.
Hey, Rhino.
Thanks for subscribing. I did not know that Stream Elements would put something in the chat like that. I must have something ticked.
You must, because I don't have it ticked. Mind you, I've been spending most of my time finding out how silly and goofy I can be on Stream Element, so... Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, you're welcome.
Oh, why? What did I?
Because I made sure that I had 2 hands on my steering or my controller so it wouldn't crash.
Oh. Oh, thank
Otherwise
you.
Otherwise, I probably would have veered off and caused a collision. Cost you another $1.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can't say I never did anything. There's $1.
I could see it now, like, what, 25 years from now? It was like, remember all those times that I saved you, like, what, I don't know, $5 or something?
Yeah, that's how my brain works. You totally know how that's gonna go.
True.
Just imagine day-to-day life what one must feel like. I remember everything. You took it such a curvy road today. It's a beautiful road, though.
A lot of switchbacks, or?
It's really curvy because it follows Arrow Lake over by Nacuffs. It goes down from Cusp all the way to Castlegar if you follow it the whole way. I totally veered off.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
Aren't you glad that you're not streaming right now?
Oh, aren't I glad I don't have a crash counter too?
Yep, that too.
James said he forgot to stream today. Life got busy.
Oh. But he was up pretty late last night too, so.
I was like, fair enough. We all need days sometimes to not stream.
Yep. I've done that a couple of times. It's like, nope, I just can't today.
I'm already saying I'm calling in sick tomorrow, but I have a good reason.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I think I'll probably hold off doing on any more contracts on this field for a while.
Write this down in the books.
Do not touch this field for contracts. I might try it out again if I have like the largest header and the largest capacity combine. I might try it.
Yeah, that might be a little bit easier.
Yeah. I think what I would like to see is if it could be set up to the point that I could somehow strategically put the trucks in convenient spots, like technically at one truck at one end of the field and one truck at the other. That way, as you reach the end, you can just unload after each row, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if you have the proper heading and the proper whatever, how much it can hold, then it might work. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even paying attention. Okay.
And even if it's off, you could like a little bit. You could technically do like a headland on each side of the field, north and south.
Yeah, and then that might be better.
Yeah. I thought about doing that on this one, but I was like, no, I don't. I'd have to probably go in about probably 10, probably 10 on each side to make
At least, yeah.
And I was like, no, that's just too much work. But with a 13-inch or 13-foot, I guess, header and a larger combine capacity, I think it might be more doable.
Mm-hmm.
Something to think about for the future.
There is a switchback on this map. Switchbacks are really hard because they're so tight on the map to make them follow the same route without, like, if you put too many of the waypoints on the map, it gets really glitchy and more square and not smooth for it to follow, so it doesn't look well. So switchbacks are always hard to make look smooth.
Do you have to draw it with your finger on the screen of the phone?
Yeah, you put down like yellow way markers over the road you want it to follow.
Yeah, I could see that being a bit of a challenge if the switchback is so close together.
I'll take a screenshot of this to share later. Like within reason, like if the track is big, like it covers it up, but at the same time, the path that it follows will still show wrong. It's hard to explain unless you actually study the map quite a bit, the animation. But you can choose a lot of things. You can be like on a horse or a motorcycle or hot air balloon, planes, you may boats. This app lets you choose whatever you want and go wherever you want.
I probably would need more practice. I know whenever I'm trying to do my shorts, having to swipe a lot to get to the part in the timeline is a challenge for me, so.
This was not too bad because you're just making points.
Oh, I'm at about 96%, so I'm gonna have to slow down pretty soon.
Thanks for the warning.
Yep. Alright, where's the nearest truck? I think there it is. It's going to be interesting when I don't think I've ever dumped these trailers, so especially when they're in an A-train format. So I
Oh, yeah.
wonder how that will go.
You'd be like, I'm modifying this back.
Yeah. Might have to do like what dump trucks do, where they have to
Yeah, the pump and dump. Yeah, the
Oh, are you out of here, Michael?
Good night, Michael.
Have a good one, man. Don't let that heat get you.
I would say send it this way, but I'm not ready for it, so you can keep it. I'm not a summer temperature person. I like the summer weather without the hot temperature.
Oh, wow. There's ball caps in there. He's ball capping. With some Z's.
Wow. Hmm. Good job, Michael. OG spam.
Yep.
He's trying to outdo Milo.
Yep. I try with my pink hands sometimes.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
Except on the phone. So if you see like one and then one and then one, that's me on the phone.
Yeah. Milo has found a way to spam them pretty well. I don't know how she does it. She won't tell me her secret.
Well, if she's doing it on on the phone, she's definitely a pro. That's all I can say.
I think she's probably on her computer, but I'm not sure. Oh, you're probably gonna end the stream just as she gets home.
Yeah, probably. Like she'll be like, I was going to tell you my secret, but oh gosh darn it, you're ending the stream.
Yep.
I got about what 15 minutes left. I don't honestly think I could have get the entire field done in that 15-minute time frame. We'll see. I'll probably have like 1 or 2 rows left, I bet.
And then you'll be so annoyed.
Yeah.
You're like, I can't sleep tonight. I have to.
I have to do this. I have to get it done. Oh, at least it'll only be a bit so that it won't affect anything for January at least. That's the good thing about it.
Yeah. I mean, if the server's up and going tomorrow, I'll probably join at some point.
Because that's basic, because I know January is a sell month for some products, so. And then it would be, I don't know, inconvenient, have to like take the flat deck trucks all the way to the farm, do the selling, and then return them all the way back here to
Yep.
pick up more straw, so.
I saw one was on sale right now in the store for 46% off. Not like you need another one, but they're on sale right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Crampy. No, that's a Mark IV truck.
Oh, okay.
You'd need a flat deck, like similar to what the bales are on right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, map is saving. Longest stream ever. Oh, Michael, well, what are you gonna say about the 24-hour one? I mean, what happened to the New Year's stream was longer than this one.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it was. I think that one was a little longer. That was, what, 10 hours?
I think we did closer to 11, but yeah.
Yeah, probably 11. So that was 11-hour stream, that one. Yeah, you're right, because we went from 1 to all the way to midnight. That's right.
Yep. Ball cap Michael back.
Yeah.
It's funny how that seems forever ago, and yet that was not too long ago.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was just at the beginning of last month, so that's a month ago. So that was fun. I definitely want to do another New Year's stream. At some point, maybe next year.
Yep.
And I can't think of any other things that are similar to that. I don't know. For you, me, Juan, and yourself, we could do a Canada Day stream probably. That's always an option, unless you guys do things for Canada Day.
It depends if his sister's down or not from Prince George. It's a hit and miss. And there's a few times we've been on the road for Canada Day still.
Oh.
So it's really just trucking life.
Alright, I'm at 86%. Let's see. And I'm just gonna spin out here.
Okay.
This truck trailer is up to 64% full. That's crazy.
It's awesome. South of where I am.
Yep. I'm aware. There, it's safe to move forward now. I think.
I don't know. Send those to one there.
I think Australia had like an Australia Day not too long ago.
Yep, not too long ago.
I think it was like last week or.
Yeah, I think so. Linda was talking about it.
Oh.
Okay, you're halfway between Prince George and Chilliwack. Juan and I live over in Penticton. His sister lives up in Prince George. We go trekking up that way once in a while. Used to do it a lot more when we had the B train, but with the quad deck, we don't go up that way as much. So when you say halfway, I'm pretty sure I know roughly where you are situated, because I know halfway pretty well.
Yep.
Travel that road enough, I know how it is.
I've only been to Prince George, I think, 2 times.
I love Prince George. It's a beautifully designed city with a lot of parks, and I mean a lot of parks. And I miss that part. Like Penticton is a couple parks by the beach, but not like these kind of parks where you're out in trees and forest, and like here you have to go out into the mountains to do that. You're not in a town. If that makes sense. 100 Mile House. Yep. Good old 100 Mile House. We stop there once in a while. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad for the crime up there.
Down to 4 minutes now. Yeah.
You're so close.
I can. They're so close that I can smell the pine trees over there. Come on
I'm like,
now.
I can see the detail of the trees. We're
Yeah.
getting there.
Yeah. This is so not fair.
You need another hour.
I know. But I am gonna call it at 9, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been. I was hopeful that we could have gotten it done by 9, but no.
I haven't had dinner at all, so I need to go get something to eat.
Yeah, same here. All I've had is a muffin and tea, so.
Yep. I bought some blueberry muffins, and I'm not very happy with them.
Mine was some sort of, it was like a lemony kind of muffin thing.
I see cranberry lemon ones. I've seen those recently.
I think that's what it might have been too. Yeah, because it has a little bit of a sour taste in certain parts of it. So
Probably. Once in a while, I'll buy a different flavor besides chocolate. Biz and Juan won't touch them, and I get muffins. I'll buy them with chocolate ones, and then I get mine. I'll do that sometimes with the cookies and chips. Like, I'll flat out admit it. Like, I'm buying something you don't like just so I get a little bit of it once in a while. I found the trick for him, though, is that he only looks eye level. So if I put any snacks that's not eye level, they last a lot longer.
I sometimes have to hide snacks. Usually.
Do you?
Yeah, have to hide them.
From yourself,
Yeah,
or
from myself. It's pretty bad. Oreo cookies do not last very long. Let's just put it that way. A package of them can be gone in a day. Oh, it's just 2 more cookies. Oh, it's just 2 more cookies. The next you know it, the whole cookie bag is gone.
Yeah, they're really addicting.
Yep.
I think they did a study once with mice and actually showed how addicting they were.
Oreo cookies, you mean, or something else?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oreo and sugar both together. Ah!
Oh. There you go. Well, how close are you? Oh, wow.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
This is so sad. Like, my time is up now. Pretty much. I got a minute left and then like only a couple more passes and poof. Well, at least we gave it an honest effort to try.
Yep.
And it died on this stream, but oh well. Another day.
It will get done. It will get done.
Yeah, it will. It'll probably honestly get done off stream, most likely.
Yeah. Like, I probably can put a big dent in it till tomorrow, so.
Yeah, because I think it's only going to take about an hour. Maybe even less than that, I think, probably.
Are you fine with it being finished off stream, or do you want to?
Yeah, we'll just finish it up off stream, I think, and then move on to something else. A live stream for the next session.
Sounds good.
Before I leave, I'm gonna just go through all the productions, make sure all of that is cleaned up. I try to get into the habit of doing that before the whenever I end a stream or start a stream or.
Yep.
Because I think what I've noticed by doing that, I spend less time having to move stuff around at productions. If I keep on top of it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like such a chore then.
Yeah. We got about 3 more preserves, so that's pretty cool. That gets us up to, what do you call it, 96. I don't even know how much is still in here. We're probably still over 100k on everything. Yeah, we're over.
The red beets are underneath. 100K.
Yeah. Okay, so they're just starting to squeak under. Okay. So that's gonna be crazy. That means I'm gonna have like 200 something, maybe 300.
And you want to plant more because,
Yeah, I want to plant more. That's from like three small fields, folks. This field, no, not that field. This field here, which is kind of small, and then this field here, because this was parsnips. This was carrots right here. That one back there will be potatoes. Nothing's been planted in there yet. Once, and then this was the red beets. So I'm just shocked at the amount of yield that you can get for those vegetables. That's like crazy. And I had all fill types filled to max in that factory, and it's still trying to crank out more. So, go ahead.
I was just thinking it's absolutely crazy. I can't think of what I'm going to get from my other fields in Sri Lanka.
Are your fields a little larger? I
I think maybe a third larger, maybe.
So you're gonna be busy, probably processing, depending on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope more productions come out, honestly, that use them. Because I don't know what to do with them.
Do you have all three down, or just?
All 3 crops? No, not yet. I haven't planted them yet. But my main focus on that map was supposed to be other root crops, and I'm rethinking that.
Oh, gotcha.
I might suddenly focus on something else besides root crops. So.
Oh, that's fair enough. The stone factory, I think you said you shut down because we were out of stone, so I don't think we'll see. Well, we might have gold bars popping out of the smelter. I don't know if any of them came out. Got 1 gold bar. I wonder if this is like full or something. Oh.
Turned off for some reason. Maybe I accidentally clicked it when I was going through it.
Spawning.
Better turn that on. There.
Yeah, I got 1 gold bar. We'll have to remember to buy the container for storing these gold bars because these will get lost pretty easily.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to get lost.
Yeah, that's like $14,000 right there. Just sitting there. Okay, let's go check the greenhouses over here. And then I'll make a jump over to the wood lumber yard. No more presents. I don't see no more presents.
I haven't seen your presents yet. What storage are they in?
This one over here by the greenhouses. It's sitting way at the back of it visually. But it's a big giant pink present basically. And then I did get one over by the lumber mill. So I'm up to, I don't even know where I sell those. Is there any more presents over here to get? Oh, I see. What is that? No, I thought I had another present, but no. So that all depends on how much water you're collecting and rain. We're going to go ahead and get these moved.
I'm afraid your wheat bread will be stale by the time you deliver it.
Yeah, that's true. I put extra salt in it. It should be fine.
Oh.
Don't ask me how much.
Salt bread.
Yeah. Wheat with your salt, okay?
Fine. I'm not eating it.
go. Pick up these. All right, let's lower this down. Oop. Nope, that did not work out. Come on. There, that's in there. Kind of curious to see how much we'll make off all these wood products. And there'll be a lot too, because the prefabs and all of the wood stuff I don't think hits until February. We actually have another month to do.
Is there anything you need to save for like a different production that you want to go into, or are you just gonna sell it all?
I'm just gonna sell it all. For now. Eventually, whenever we start buying like the bridges and stuff, most of this stuff will have to go in there.
Yeah.
So right now, I think the best thing that we can do is use it for money, and then maybe buy other productions, perhaps, because other productions will have to be set up in order to compensate for all of the materials going into building. Because if you start using those materials for building, then obviously you're no longer going to have it.
Yeah.
So all that work is going to be pretty much for nothing, just to put up a bridge or something, right?
That is one cute present. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be, but I guess it has to grab your attention.
Yep.
I wish there was a button that says "Open Me."
That would be kind of hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know what it would be, but it'd be kind of funny.
I think when we started getting terraforming into the map, like when we start actually doing any of the mining or terraforming stuff, that's probably when we might be a bit safe to start using some of the materials to build other things. But right now it seems like every dollar we kind of need for progression, unless we want to do all contract work nonstop.
Exactly. And that's just, yeah.
Which is not very appealing to me, to tell you the truth.
No, you want to do work on your own farm.
Yep. There. Let's just do a recount on how many slots. So 100. I got 56 planks, 40 pallets of chipboard, 11 pallets of resin. Long planks are 38. Prefabs 17, so I guess it doesn't crank out prefabs very quickly. Wood beams 25. So this is filling up quite a bit. And then mostly in February, I think most of that stuff will get sold. Let's go back to the farm. There we go. And I think that's where it is. So just for today, for donations, I just want to give out a big shout out to Scroft, who is also a content creator, for donating $50 to the Extra Life. He's my top donor at the moment. He is a fellow content creator, so I'm going to throw in his link to his page. So please give him, if if you visit him on a live stream or anything like that, just tell him Kiram sent you and thank you. I'm just gonna get his page. Put that into the chat here. There we go. And I've had a lot of people visit me. Mark Thor, thank you. He's not on the stream at the moment, but just going to shout him out. Great guy. Always here. Everyone else that has visited us, talked with us. Michael, Keith, Bleeker, you're always awesome. Coming in, saying hello. Joey, CA, thank you again. And of course, Jess, thank you for coming on board to the live stream as well.
No problem. It's fun. I enjoy it.
Do you have any charity streams that you're going to be doing, or Juan is going to be doing this week?
I don't know about this week. This weekend, one will do it. I'm hoping to stream Thursday and do charity stream, but it depends on how I feel.
Okay, cool.
How quickly I recover from that wisdom tooth. So.
Yep, for sure. All right, guys. Thank you, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. Peace out.
Adios.